Chaos has about a 32% win rate in their matches. Now, that's only based on 2 tournaments, so that's nothing locked in stone. That certainly doesn't guarantee any prediction of how this match will go.
And that's points, viewers, not matches. So I'm sure
Correct.
Ology wins more than 55% of their matches, but just points. Correct. So that means they actually play tight matches when they win.
Yeah. So, again, both teams attack the snake fairly early. There it goes.
That goes to show you that they don't see tape to tape that well.
I don't know if... By the way, if you can... Oh, here we go. Getting ready.
So Ology's on the snake 3.
Yep.
787 Chaos is in the snake 50.
Snake 50. So there is a bounce shot the team's using. Here we go. Launch. Oh, I don't think he got him. I think...
Yeah, he got him.
No, I got him. All right,
almost in the groin.
Hit on the, the inner thigh. Let's call it the inner thigh before the FCC shuts us down. A fine trade. I mean...
It was a good trade for Ology for sure.
Yeah.
Being up 2-0.
True.
Chaos loses the snake corner trying to fill, so there's only 2 left for Chaos, and they're on the Dorito side of the field, the Dorito Wedge and the Dorito 3.
Ology fills out to the Dorito side tower, which is not a bunker I think has a lot of terrific shots, having taken a look at it. Oh, and he may have just walked off. Yeah. Fortunately, the commentator's curse kicks in. No. Oh, he just dropped back. Okay. He wasn't dead. He just dropped back into the open for a good look. One of the other Ology players makes a transition towards the middle of the field.
I think we could possibly have a 2-on-2 right now.
Yep. Ology at the beginning of the snake, moving up to the snake mini wall. Does it cleanly. Still got the Dorito side tower for Ology and the snake. So they've got the field spread well.
They also have the snake can, so it's a 3-on-2 for Ology, I think, right now.
You are correct.
Being up 2, they don't have to be super aggressive here.
Especially with no snake corner to oppose them. There we go. Yeah, I was going to say the Ology player can just move right up to that brick. Especially if he'd stayed low, it would have been basically a guaranteed move. We are in the splash zone here.
Yeah, this is going to be a rough day.
Understand what we put up with for you, the viewer.
This is number 75, Smith, that you're seeing in the snake 50. He goes down on his belly and actually just jumps it and is...
Maybe
going
looking
right
for the
at him.
move.
Yeah, going for that Dorito wedge.
Yep, I love it. Ooh. Was it a trade? Looks like it was a trade.
That was a good move. Number 75, he ghosted out to the Dorito 3 player and just made sure he got the Dorito wedge, and I think he got both of them.
So, good point for Ology. They're up 3-0. They can certainly sit on their lanes next game if they want to. Next point.
And that was Tyler Smith, number 77.
We got a tighter,
75.
Got a tighter game coming up on this one. This is Nasty versus Fearless. It's 1-1 at the moment.
30 seconds.
We have Nasty to my left in the gray jerseys.
And we have BZ Fearless coming out now, 1-1.
Again, Nasty is slightly favored in this match.
10 seconds.
Nasty's out of Baltimore, Maryland. They got an all D1 roster, top to bottom.
BZ Fearless.
Nasty, a fairly conservative breakout on the snake side.
BZ Fearless took a couple bounces. They checked themselves and all 5 alive on the away side of the field. In the snake 1, going to the snake mini wall.
Nasty started out doubled up in the home, but they bounced it out at this point.
Number 13, Godard again for the BZ Fearless.
I would still characterize Nasty as being not spread very wide yet.
Godard is now in the center 50 for BZ Fearless. They did pick him up, though. They know he's in there.
Yeah. So he can play below the shadow of that mini wall in front of him. I think even though the snake side can is concentrating on him, I think he can just play low and still wrap. And he does, and he gets the kill.
Nasty tried to fill into the inner part of the snake, but Godard had seen him coming in, and his leg was exposed.
Yeah. Nasty spreads out to the snake corner. No, and loses it.
Yeah, Godard shoots him, and Nasty loses another one, but BZ Fearless does lose the snake player in the snake corner.
Nasty has their home and the D3. So again, we're seeing another game where the field's kind of flipped sideways. Nasty player trying to fill out to the snake can. He does so successfully. Bedard might want to take a look inside, see if he can pick up that Dorito side. He's pretty focused on playing the outside of this 50 brick.
I kind of like that. I mean, he got the advantage. He was the only one over here. It wasn't his fault that they filled that snake corner. It was more the player behind him really should have had that zone. So Bedard's playing well.
You're getting an inside look of how Anthony blames his teammates for things not going right.
Well, just tell you how it is.
Yeah. Very aggressive.
So Godard's on the snake one.
And he takes him. He takes the corner. Is it a trade? Doesn't matter. They towel out.
That was a really good point for Godard and Fearless.
So, Nasty kind of had a conservative breakout there. And unfortunately, I don't think it panned out. They felt like they kind of got stuck a little bit. Other than Dorito side. The Dorito side did move up. Credit to them. But they were never able to fill in the snake side or do anything effective on the snake side. Once Godard got in there, it was kind of, they owned it.
Which I believe for BZ Fearless, that was Billington. He did a really good job of keeping them out of filling that snake side at the very beginning of the game. That snake corner did get out. Obviously, things happened, but it didn't hurt them at all. Godard knew he was there and almost shot him on the overslide.
There we go. We got 787 Chaos versus
Ology on my side. Yep. 5 alive for Ology.
Yeah. Oh, unfortunately, there's a penalty on 787 Chaos.
Oh.
Looks like it's a minor.
One of the refs is going for distance with that flag.
Yeah, he's good. He's got a good throwing arm on him. It's early. Your throwing arm wears down over the day while you're reffing. By the end of the day, you're barely getting above your shoulder height on the flags. So 787 Chaos down 3-0. They really need this game, but things aren't going well for them. That penalty really is going to make it difficult to pull this one out.
So the differential is 5 in semi-pro. So they'll be playing a 15-minute time limit and a differential of 5. So Ology in really good shape to go up 4-0, but let's see.
Yeah.
They can pull it back out. Chaos. We got Tyler Smith here in the snake too. They're doubled up here. Ology's also on this mini wall here.
So walking this field yesterday, these two bunkers they are in the snake actually have the same shot. So one of them should move because they both are they both can only shoot at the same thing. Let's say that outside snake player, yeah, make that move.
Meltman's played really well over here on the snake 50.
And he's getting a check and he's called clean. 787 Chaos crossing it up with a couple middle bunkers.
They do shoot one of the Ology players out from that Dorito side wedge, so Ology's down to 4.
Hope is still alive, Chaos.
Let's see. That was a good move there by Chaos getting into the snake.
Yeah, they might be able to change it. I don't think they picked up on it. I don't think...
Yeah, Meltman didn't see it. He came in the inside. It's not his job really to see that.
No. Question is, does he get aggressive and fall into what is essentially a trap being laid for him right now?
Let's hope not, just because that gun barrel is pointed right at us.
Yeah. Considering the score, Ology has every reason to play a little bit more conservative. Oh, they picked up on the snake down. He's about to run highway. Ology's about to run a highway on 787. Oh, no. He gets gogged. I'd take it back. Oh, no, he doesn't know. And it's a trade. And the Ology player, I think, got shot by his own player as a bonus.
All right, got number 45 from Ology.
So,
Stancic.
Unfortunately, that was probably
Demchek, sorry.
787 Chaos's best hope for that game. They're now in a world of trouble. I think that's it. I think that will be all the 787 Chaos can do. Ology walks it in. Good battling, though. I like the way that 787 Chaos still pushed that snake. Gave a real glimmer of hope to that game, because honestly, that snake guy did some damage. Took at least 2 bodies with me. He just was not aware that the snake 50 was snake 50 brick was hot, and he just walked right into a barrel. Okay. So, having looked at this field, just a few thoughts. One, obviously the snake's important. There is a lane, a shooting lane, right between what most people would call the god, or the snake insert bunker, and the end of the snake. So if you have a runner going straight into the snake, he can be got trying to go through that gap. I've seen a lot of teams go out to the snake corner and then use that as a move to crawl up into this, what I'm calling the snake brick, mini brick. And then from there up to the snake mini wall, from there up to the snake 50. So there's a few ways getting into the snake. Dorito side should not be neglected. Surprisingly, you can get pretty far up the field on the Dorito side on the run out. If a team is brave enough, I think you could even take the D2 on the run out. There is a shooting lane right at that, what I'm calling Dorito 1, which is the baby Dorito. There's a kind of a narrow shooting lane that if you run through, the other team, the home player from the other team has a chance of clipping you on the run out.
I don't know if we have a technical timeout or one of the teams call the timeout. I guess we're waiting for a concession. Ology hasn't officially got their 4th point, so 787 Chaos is running down the game time. I don't know if they're aware or if it's a strategy.
Seven Chaos is in a pit to R. Trying to see if I can get eyes on 787 Chaos if they're paying attention to the field. And we just got shot by a paintball.
Yeah, usually at this level, not only do you have a coach, you usually have an assistant who would help you understand where the time's at.
I mean, it's going to be 0-4.
Regardless, right?
Yeah, regardless. So maybe 787 is conceding this. So they can move on, fight to another day. I'm not sure.
Yeah, usually you don't concede to take a 4-point differential spread, but
no. We're reading the tea leaves here. We're trying to figure out what's going on.
Let's not speculate.
Yeah, 787 is Chaos is in the pit to our right. Of course, I think that's also where that paintball came from that I just got shot with. So maybe they're mad at us.
I think that actually came from the pro field.
Oh, I just got shot by a pro. Wow.
It's a guided missile.
Does that change my ranking at all? What does that do for me?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
All right, now we have an Ology player dancing in front of the home box because, well, he's got nothing else to do.
Got to stay loose, baby.
Can somebody get this man a piece of cardboard? Let's see if he can break dance. That might be a first on an NXL field.
You're dating us, Matt.
Fortunately, the casting shot has not gone to the booth yet to realize just how old you webcasters are.
Yeah.
Our one demand was that this booth was handicap accessible.
No steps, please.
Yeah. Oh, do some house cleaning.
All right, so we'll take some time to thank our sponsors. We got Lone Wolf Paintball out here. This is the Lone Wolf Field. They are the premier field sponsor for the year. So you'll always see the Lone Wolf bunkers out here for 2023. So thank you to Lone Wolf Paintball.
Take a chance to thank No Film Productions. Give them a call if you need anything beyond paintball, any occasion. Remember, it's still just not film.
All right.
I think they finally. I don't know if they finally. Yeah, they finally towed. So that unfortunately, I think it was just not paying attention. I don't know. I mean, certainly no reason to let them burn off 2 or 3 minutes and then towel it. You either let it run into the ground or you towel it immediately. So.
I mean, sometimes you need a little bit of a break when these points are running fast, but when you're down 4-0, there's not much of a strategy to killing time. You would, if anything, need more time.
I think I'll rack that up one as an oopsie. That said, I don't think it's going to come back to haunt them, and I mean this respectfully. When you're down 4-0, I don't think they're going to. It's unlikely they're going to turn this match around. So.
All right, I got Nasty coming on my side of the field, which is the away side of the field.
Yep. We got BZ Fearless on the left, which is considered the home. We have a pod runner racing to get off the field. BZ Fearless right into the snake, yeah. Actually, mirrored snake moves. Unfortunately, the
Fearless loses their
Fearless
snake.
Loses their snake guy, yeah.
So Nasty's in good shape now. They own the snake and their upper body.
Fearless corner, though, however, goes ahead and fills in that exact same bunker. It looks like another player walking off for Fearless, so unfortunately they've dropped at least 2 bodies.
5-on-3 right now for Nasty, and they're up in the snake 2 in the inside, number 22.
Fearless also up into Dorito 2, and they're holding down the backline Dorito. And they are in the snake, what I'm calling the mini wall, right behind the snake brick. By the way, at home, we're going to try to stick to just generic bunker names. I'm sure you're used to things being called city names or I don't know, but we're going to avoid that. Just make it easier to communicate.
Fearless does lose another player. They made a big move on the Doritos side. I believe it's a 3-on-1 right now.
I believe
Nasty.
I believe you're correct. Either the Fearless player doesn't know it, or he's got a whole different agenda because he's still aggressively moving upfield.
That's his only forward's his only chance.
Yep. Now they know where he is, so he's a little bit trapped and he's dead. So that is game.
There by Nasty. Doyle doing some cleanup. But Amir Bomad, he did a great job in the snake for Nasty.
Billington was the last player walking off. He got a little bit of I think a sorry from the other teams. I think they might have felt that they shot him a little too much. So that's good sportsmanship, if that's what I thought I saw. I will many times take a chance to thank our refs. They're going to have a long weekend. They're going to do the best they can. I'm sure I have a lot of faith in them. Our head ref for the day is Tutso, also known as Martin. He's in our red jersey. And off the field, our ultimate ref is Michael. So I wish them the best of luck this weekend. We're on your side.
All right, I got 787 Chaos coming in on the away side of the field, which will put Ology.
Yeah, Ology on our left in what is considered the home side of the field.
All right, so Ology's up 4-0. Yeah, this is pretty much some practice time for 787.
I was just about to say that. Do you just send it? You just start throwing bodies upfield, see what happens?
I think you try to win a point.
Real aggressive.
You know, whatever you have to do to win 1 point so you can go into the next match with some momentum.
Real core sample, however, for the, he's pulling it out. Core sample for the 787 snake player.
Probably would have helped one of us in bingo. We'll explain bingo later, but
yeah, we'll get to that in a few minutes, folks. So you got Ology holding strong back there. They've used the Dorito Tower, the backline Dorito home, the mini brick up the middle. And they are just laying the paint. They're in, appropriately so, they're in conservative shutdown mode. I mean, they know the time, they know the score. They know how desperate Chaos is to attack.
And this is Concepcion.
Yeah.
I'm a 0-0 here in the snake. He's got at least he's got 3 guns on him. So
Chaos also has the middle brick at the 50, which I think you're going to be able to see teams take right off the break today.
I believe that is Omar Colazo. That's in there for 787 Chaos.
I
heard some kind of buzzer, but I guess it wasn't this field.
Might be the pro field. Unfortunately, 787 Chaos loses their middle brick. Probably just lost a gunfight because I don't think he got pinched out. So, 787 has better positioning, but they're having a difficult time breaking past that 50 and finishing this game, which is exactly what Ology needs. They just need to grind the clock out.
Yeah, the play was definitely set up for Ology just to, you can give them the 50s, but we're not going to give you anything more.
60 seconds.
Yep. Ology, Dorito Tower player makes a move up to the little baby Dorito, what we're calling Dorito 1. And now he moves further up into the wedge.
So Chaos has 3 players left.
Ology player getting a check, though, at that wedge. And he's moving all the way up to the 50 brick. Wow, he's not...
Nice move right there. He just eliminated Concepcion from the Snake 50.
You know what I think we just saw? I think we just saw the Ology side realize that there was 60 seconds, or I think I heard the 60-second go off, and just they flipped the game plan. They went from super conservative to a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, they see that they have an opportunity to get that 5th and final point.
Yep, they're fine. Yeah, I think that was a time-based attack. I can't imagine it was anything else.
No, it's smart. I think they need to run this in to get it, so they're trying to do that right now, which they do. That was a dominant match by Ology. They showed you a little bit of everything at this point there. They played it to either... They were playing for a 4-point differential, and if a 5-point became available to them, which it did, they took it.
Yep.
So very well done.
You know, 787 Chaos was not the team favored to win, but they gave them a good game. It's a long weekend.
30 seconds.
All right, we got 20 seconds to the point.
We're going to be in Xball now, and for you viewers, that means we're not going to split deck, so there'll be a 2-minute in between each point because the other match has finished.
We have 9 minutes left on the clock. Quite a bit of game time. Nasty doubles up the home. And very aggressive into the snake, all the way up to
they
snake 2.
They got the snake corner off for BZ Feeler, so good job by Nasty with their off-the-break shooting.
Yeah, and because they have the snake 2 and the snake corner dead for the other team, that actually frees up their snake player. He can wrap now and start doing damage. If he stays below the horizon of that mini wall, he can, well, he chooses not to, but he could stay below the horizon of that mini wall in front of him, wrap, and do a bunch of damage.
He's doing damage as it is. Nice move right there by number 25, I believe. That's Jonathan Atkins.
Yeah.
Oh, no, 22, sorry.
Bomad crosses the 50. He's now on the side of the 50. He's done a ton of damage. Just trying to get that last Dorito tower out. There's a bunker move. Ooh, bit of a slip and fall.
That was Michael Doyle. But Bomad definitely blew that point open. Well,
yeah.
To be honest, the off-the-break shot shooting the snake corner was actually the real big game. Just like you mentioned, that gave Bomad the opportunity to come down here, wrap that 50. He got 2 quick kills and then put the pressure on the last one for Doyle to go finish up.
Yeah, he was off to the races. He was already up to snake 2 within about 5 seconds into the game. Easy bumped to the snake 50 brick and then just wrapped and started taking bodies. All right, hello, folks. This is your webcasting crew, so welcome to Philly. On my right, we have Anthony Vitale, owner of Boston Paintball and BKI. Anthony, I'd like to say hello to the folks.
Yeah, hey. Hello, everybody. Thanks for having us. Hopefully we'll be slightly informative and maybe even entertaining.
Minimal amount of information, a lot of entertainment value. That's probably what we bring to the table. I'm Matt Falby. Well, gee, I don't own any paintball business, so I'm a couple steps behind you. Former employee of this guy, actually.
Yeah. Well, you're a historian of the game, great master tech.
Historian of the game is another way of saying we're very old.
Yes,
I think that's I think it's so. In between us, we have one of our. By the way, we're from the New England region, Boston Paintball. I'm a former employee, and we're long time into that region.
Yes.
So we do the webcasting for a local NEXL. One of the things we do there to keep ourselves entertained, probably as much as we can, is tournament paintball bingo. So both of us have a shot to try to take the game. Let's see. What do you got for calls here, Anthony?
I like my top row. John Derula came over and said, "Man, that top row looks good. It's juicy."
So I think my weakest square is probably argue with ref. It's possible.
Oh no, that's happening,
but unlikely. So and half the fun is being able to argue what counts and what does not count.
All right, I have Nasty on my side of the field, which is the away side of the field.
Yep. Nasty's Fearless breaks out.
Nasty's up 3-2.
Nasty's a bit more aggressive getting the snake. BZ Fearless did not send anybody into the snake.
Nasty loses their Dorito side player, so they have 4.
BZ Fearless doubled up home, but they're now finally spreading it wide, getting into that God bunker. So from the God bunker, he really needs to just put in his mirrors, and he can make that bounce in the snake.
Ooh, Nasty loses their snake 2 player, so Beaumont's on an island over here. Let's see.
Fearless is into the snake.
In the snake 50. He's got company.
Yeah. Now he's wrapping. He may be aware. So we got the snake 50 brick hot for both teams.
A nice pickup right there.
As soon as I say that. So the home player does have a kind of a drop shot. He can drop into that that little window between the snake 2 and the 50 brick. That may be what he just did. Took out Billington.
But like you said, Beaumont was aware. I think he was looking at whether to go outside, inside on him, but he didn't have to. His home player. I think that's number 31 for Nasty. Let me just pick that up. Yeah, that's Kenny Frank. So yeah. Good job, Mike Kenny, picking up that move.
So Beaumont's able to start wrapping that 50 brick. He doesn't have a lot resisting him. He moves the inside, goes in, crawls up into their snake 2.
Is it Beaumont got clipped?
Now the refs are indicating a kill. Looks like Beaumont stays, so.
Fearless is coming off with another
Yeah,
two.
boy, they're dropping bodies quick. Beaumont's going to go ahead and crawl up even further to their snake one. We really just have the Dorito Tower, and Dorito Tower's peeled off.
I think you're going to see a lot of teams close games the way that Beaumont just did there.
Well, I mean, that's dependent on cleaning out the snake side. So, yeah, if you can get rid of that snake corner and you can get up to the snake 50 brick, you can start doing a lot of damage.
A lot of teams use the ice call, so, obviously if you own a certain part of the field over, but on this field, if you ice the snake 2 can, you're going to see a lot of people come right down the inside of that snake, even with 3 and 4 bodies alive on the other side, and do a lot of damage quickly.
So as long as you stay low to the ground, just about any part of that snake you could move around without a lot of risk. Getting out there, just taking a look at it, it seems like there's enough blocking bunkers that if you just stay low, you can kind of go wherever you want. So I guess what I would say is if you can take the snake 1, you now have the snake 50, because there's not a heck of a lot that can stop you. There's a little risk going between snake 2 into the snake 50. Again, if the home player is constantly dropping shots in there, he might be able to clip your butt pack as you make that transition. But generally speaking, if you can get into the first leg of the snake, what we're calling snake 1, which is the inside portion of the snake, then you can be at the snake 50 pretty much fast. From there, you can even drop and crawl into their snake 2 pretty fast. So snake 2 would be the mini wall attached to the snake beams.
All right, well, let's see if we can hopefully start seeing some Dorito movement as well. All we've seen today really is the snake pushes.
So I have seen teams making the move up to the at least the D2 and at times the D3. We're calling D1 the baby Dorito outside in the corner, and then D2, D3, just so you know. Getting to the baby Dorito, the Dorito 1 on the breakout, I think is fairly easy. There's a lot of lane blockers that prevent them from shooting. As long as you're going low, which you should be doing, you should be able to get into that Dorito 1 without a lot of trouble. Dorito 1 to Dorito 2, again, is not a super, super hard push. You got to wrap, put in the home long enough that you can make that bump. That said, the bump from D2 up to D3, there's a few more guns that can be shooting at you, so that's going to be a tougher bump.
All right, we got BZ Fearless on my side of the field, the away side of the field. Looks again like we have Evan McCarty.
Nasty on my left, they're up 4-2.
It looks like they only have 4 bodies. Nope, they got 5 bodies. All right, BZ Fearless loses their snake side can.
Yep. We're in D2 for Nasty, but they're still doubled up at home, so a little mix of conservative. And they're at D50. They're at snake 50.
And Fearless loses another player. They lose the home player.
Yeah, it's going to fall apart fast here.
I don't know if this is Beaumont again.
Yeah, that Dorito Tower cannot live against the snake 50 brick.
Yeah,
if you can wrap.
2 more kills for Beaumont.
He's going to get that Dorito. Yeah.
Yeah, Amir's just
that just
doing
fell apart.
Mad work.
Yeah.
Nasty's going to go up 5-2.
They're going to milk the clock. Appropriately so. They're up 4-2. 5.5 minutes on the clock. We'll see if Fearless recognizes it and towels. And they do.
Towel. Point approved.
All right, thanks, folks.
With the field. Because for us, we're paintballers at heart, and we want to keep building new and exciting things for our players. Good Game Sports Park has only been open 7 months, so we're a young field. We're hungry, we continue to develop, we continue to iterate. I don't see us ever being completed with the field. Because for us, we're paintballers at heart, and we want to keep building new and exciting things for our players. Good Game Sports Park has only been open 7 months, so we're a young field. We're hungry, we continue to develop, we continue to iterate. I don't see us ever being completed with the field. Because for us, we're paintballers at heart, and we want to keep building new and exciting things for our players. Good Game open 7 months, so we're a young field. We're hungry, we continue to develop, we continue to iterate. I don't see us ever being completed with the field. Because for us, we're paintballers at heart, and we want to keep building new and exciting things for our players. Good Game Sports Park has only been open 7 months, so we're a young field. We're hungry, we continue to develop, we continue to iterate. I don't see us ever being completed with a field, because for us, we're paintballers at heart, and we want to keep building new and exciting things for our players. Good Game Sports Park has only been open 7 months, so we're a young field. We're hungry, we continue to develop, we continue to iterate. I don't see us ever being completed with a field, because for us, we're paintballers at heart, and we want to keep building new and exciting things for our players. Good Game Sports Park has only been open 7 months, so we're a young field. We're hungry, we continue to develop, we continue to iterate. I don't see us ever being completed with a field, because for us, we're paintballers at heart, and we want to keep building new and exciting things for our players.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American Xball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
So we have BZ Fearless versus Nasty. Nasty trying to close this game out. 5 minutes left on the clock, which is plenty of time to flip it around if you're Fearless.
And Nasty's on my side of the field, the away side of the field. I think he's eliminated the Snake Runner.
Fearless takes the Snake 1, which again means that they can basically take the Snake 50. Although he's going in for a check, so he may not live much longer.
So Nasty's up 5-2. They doubled up home and now moved into the Dorito 1.
Fearless is starting to split the field. Unfortunately, they do lose their Snake, but they refill it fairly quickly. All the way up to Snake 2. He's going to make that jump. Yep, so Snake 50.
We got a flag.
Ooh, yeah.
Nasty home play was hitting the pack. He didn't know it.
That should allow this Fearless player to wrap around and just finish this game out. I don't think
nice shot, though, by the Dorito player right there.
Yeah, Dorito
doesn't
player
know that he's on this side of the field, though.
Yeah,
so,
but he's not exactly. He's not aware of Fearless. So Godard is going to go ahead and finish out this game, number 13.
Ooh. That's the last Nasty player being eliminated.
Now there's a Nasty player made to run up the Dorito side. I'm assuming he took the walk. All right, Fearless bringing it back a little bit. So they're 3-5. We're back into within reach. Still about 4.5 minutes on the clock, 4 minutes and 20 seconds. So plenty of time. And
yeah,
they made that fast. That was a fast, efficient game for Fearless too.
Well, they adjusted their guns. They put a second gun over on this Snake insert, like pretty much the landing zone. So they shot low, and they got the Nasty player going in, and obviously that turned the game around. Nasty, especially Amir when he was getting in here, they're just doing work. So if you don't do what you need to do at the beginning of the game, it really becomes difficult. So good job right there. Good adjustment by Fearless. They're taking the strength, or trying to take the strength away from Nasty, who's been putting it on them.
Yeah. Again, Fearless recognized the loss. The Snake player filled it in real fast. That was another thing. They didn't wait around, try to decide what to do. They just immediately refilled it and went to town.
Plenty of time, 5-3 match. So let's see what Fearless comes up with now. This is a critical point. If they go down with 3 points now, that'll be tough. So this will be I'd say the point of the match.
Yeah. So if you're Nasty, you just need to do a better job digging in and milking the clock. You just got to run it. You got to grind it out.
I don't know about this layout being a milk the clock layout, but we'll kind of see as it goes on. You know what I mean? Ology did a good job that one time. I think it's going to be one of those things where you can concede the 50s and not do much and hold it after that. But I don't even know if you can hold on this field, to be honest.
So, granted, once a team can wrap a 50, they just start blowing things up. I'll say before you get to that point, having looked at this field, I got to say, I think it's going to come down to, this is not a wild, supposition. It's going to come down to a lot of winning one-on-one gunfights. What I was looking at is how many moves can you make up field that suddenly get you auto kills? You know what I call just
the freebies.
Yeah, you get in there and there's no way the other guy can live because you're there. I didn't see a lot of those.
Right, Fearless is on the away side of the field. They get shot going to the snake. So they're down to 4 right away. Fearless is.
So we have a good spread out from Nasty. They do what they need to do this game, which is not high. Run the clock. Nasty into the snake 2. He's going to go ahead and make that low cross. Wow, he's going to bypass the brick. He's going to go right to their snake 2. I don't think anybody from Fearless picked up on it.
That's Amir Bamard again.
Yeah, 7 days so far. Yeah, I do not believe they know he's there. There's not any paint coming to his bunker.
Looking for the kill on that Dorito side. Fearless blocked the Dorito 3 player, so they're down to 5-on-3. Bamad's really keeping in the... Oh, he shoots the home.
Yeah, Beaumont could maybe transition out of that outside mini ball, but I'm not sure it's worth it.
Actually, I don't think Baumad got that. Amir got that shot on the home. I think that was his behind him if he came.
Still at their home bunker.
They're also on their side of the field. They're on the Dorito side. So.
They lose their snake side corner. I'm sorry, snake side can.
The refs need to blow the whistle here.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that was tough.
Yeah, so we're getting the field next door. Also, some of their towels come across, so they're causing a little bit of confusion about which field is toweling out. A little bit of overlap on the field noise coming.
Yeah, I think the pro field's going to need to turn their volume down just slightly.
Do you want to go talk to him?
I'll
hold down the fort while you go make that happen. It gives you a chance to finally drop a, do you know who I am? I know you're itching to drop one of those.
Yeah, that's my MO.
The 50. You're basically going to be winning. You need to win a lot of one-on-one gunfights. Or you make your move sneaky, and then they don't know that you're there.
Right.
So let's say that you make it up to the snake 2, let's just say, and you turn and start shooting Dorito side. If you made that sneaky, they didn't know you did it, then you pop up, you get a bunch of kills. But if they know you're there, the Dorito side can actually tuck in and survive against you on the snake. So, like we were saying earlier, it's not auto kills. It's not, well, I'm at bunker B, so their bunker C is just going to die automatically to you. So now you can make a lot of those moves sneaky on this field because there's a lot of vision blocking going on out there.
Yeah, there's just huge bunkers on the 50s. And when you can get to them, like you said, and then you can wrap them, now all the smaller bunkers are on the other side. Like they're on the 30s and the 40s. So
we are about to go back again. We got Nasty on my right.
Looks like Nasty's on the away side.
Fearless spreads it out.
Looks like Mikey Arena is coaching BZ Fearless here.
Fearless loses their Dorito player on the run out. Looks like he's trying to get to Dorito 2. Probably ran through that lane at the baby Dorito.
We got Beaumont here again. Amir doing work. Oh, he didn't. The Fearless player didn't see him go across, so he's got the snake corner for Fearless though to still deal with.
The 50-50 confrontation here in a second.
There we go. I like this move by Fearless coming inside to their side of the snake. Going to shoot him in the back.
He saw the paint. There you go. He saw the paint coming out and just went ahead and moved around the other way. Love it. I love it.
This is a great move right here too.
Counter move. Did it clean too.
Yeah. I think that was Doyle, number 11 for Nasty.
That's unfortunate for the Fearless player because he made such a great move.
Well, you can have 2 great moves in the same match, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But he made such a great move to then have it countered on him. It's got to be a little frustrating for him. So give credit to him. I think it was Billington. So this is not what Fearless needs. Fearless, they're down to under 2 minutes. They're down by 3 points. Let's have that towel conversation. Do you towel?
Nah.
Yeah, you're down by 4 at that point.
I think you're playing for differential if you're Fearless right now and you want to win 1 or 2 more points, or go in with a 3-point differential. not a 4.
So, well, the Dorito Tower just dropped for Fearless. Nasty going through for bunker move on the snake. I'm going to call the outside snake. So I'm considering there to be essentially 2 snakes. I know the outside near the boundary does not have beams, so it doesn't look like a snake, but it essentially plays like a snake. So those beams on the inside, the lay down large tubes for those who aren't experienced paintball players. Anyways, they give the same vision blocking for what I'm calling the outside snake. So you essentially have two snakes operating right alongside of each other on this field.
So in this first set, we're still playing in Xball, so there's 2 minutes between each point. I don't know if you guys can see the bingo board here, but we're going to start playing bingo in the next set. So so Matt, it's your game. Why don't you explain how?
It's pretty straightforward. Yeah. So sitting there thinking one day, man, I think we can make a bingo out of this sport, and just started coming up with common events that occur on the field. And I'll just grab some random ones. Players oversliding a bunker or squeegeing their barrel or overshooting an opponent, dirty hang. All these things happen commonly on a field. So I just figured we'll put them together, randomize them, make bingo cards out of them, and entertain ourselves while we're doing our webcast. So I'll be responsible for the one on your right, from your point of view, and Anthony on your left. So for the season back home, I think we are tied.
Oh, we are tied. Yeah, that's right.
We've webcast 3 events. We're 1-1 and tied for 1. So feel free to root for me at home. That's probably best. Don't root for Anthony.
We eliminated some of the real tough ones, though. Can you tell the viewers at home a few of the ones that just don't come out that often?
The constant complaining, and I mean constant complaining, I got from Anthony saying that this wasn't fair. I think we had 16-plus inch barrel as one of them. To be fair, that didn't happen very often. I think I yanked that one out. I can't remember what else, but I yanked maybe 4 or 5 category, 4 or 5.
Yeah, there were a couple tough ones.
Yeah, to be fair.
Oh, shoving a player.
Yeah, shoving another player. Okay, to be fair, that comes back from my old 10-man days.
Exactly.
That kind of stuff went on all the time. Not so much in the modern era.
All right, we got BZ Fearless on the away side of the field. They're down 3.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, down 4.
Nasty still takes the snake.
They're going full send here, Fearless.
Yeah.
They lost 1 player, so they have 4 bodies alive, 2 in the snake.
So I'd love that Nasty player to get his gun on the inside, look for bodies trying to fly through the middle. He's focused. Oh, he doesn't know. So both sides of the snake 2 are going to be hot in a second here.
Oh, wow. The Nasty player's on their side of the field, or?
Yeah. There's a Fearless player on this Nasty side of the field.
Everything's kind of turned around here.
There he goes. He launches. It's a clean kill. I think they're going to get this one.
Number 32.
Fearless needed that.
That's Billington going in for the hang.
I don't think, other than on the run out, I don't think anybody even shot at him. So I think it's pretty certain he's going to be a clean hang.
Alrighty.
There you go.
Quick point right there. So
that is exactly
going to have another 2 minutes. So I want to take a second to just thank the production crew here, all the camera people, Bob, Alex,
Steve, Francis, Jared.
Yeah, they're doing a great job trying to bring you guys the highest quality production that we can on the budget that we are allowed. But no, they do a great job. Been supportive of this since the start. Yeah. Hopefully, the free webcast that you guys are taking advantage of. Make sure Tom Cole knows that it's valued.
And make sure your employer doesn't find out you're watching this while you're at work on a Friday.
Yeah, that's true.
Just keep another tab open in the background so you can switch real quickly when they walk near you. Not that I would ever do anything like that at work.
No, you're sneaky. All right, so we got BZ Fearless is now going to be on the home side, and Nasty's going to be on the away. Let's take a quick check who's on our next set here. For the viewers at home that are watching, so the next set is going to be Blast Camp 412 Crew, followed by Colorado Blitz Texas Cyclone. So that's our 8:55 set.
Crew has a real match on their hand taking on Blast Camp. Blast Camp, one of the best teams, if not the best team, playing at semi-pro right now.
Yeah, Blast Camp's currently ranked 2nd. We're running on time on this field, so good job to the referees and the staff.
Yep. Fearless on the left. They're still in a little bit of a desperate situation. If they have any hope to win this match, well, it's beyond. There's not enough time. So 30 seconds.
Yeah, I think at this point, if you play for the 3-point differential, or unless you take a couple off the break, you don't want to lose another point silly if you're Fearless. Nasty playing pocket.
Yeah, same thing for Fearless. I think they're both just going to go ahead and let it run to time. I don't think they're going to fight to try to win this one. Oh,
Fearless is trying.
I say that, yeah. Fearless takes the Snake 50. They run the outside. He's got 15 seconds. He's going to have to get a bunch of kills and finish it real fast. Fearless has penetrated up the middle to the tower in the middle.
Nasty does lose one player. I believe it's Amir. Fearless loses a player as well.
You know what? I'm fine with that. So the Fearless player went around the brick, shooting at anything in the Snake, just trying to clear it out, hopefully allowing his player behind him to finish out the game. Wasn't enough time, but I'm actually fine with that, Death.
Yeah, I think Fearless did what they needed to do. They got 1 point at the end to close it, the differential of 3, but they also got the momentum going into the next match. So I think they're set up well to do a good job going into the next one. That's all you can do, really, when you're down 4 points. Try to win the next one and make sure you have some momentum going into your second match of the day.
Yep, Fearless did a great job fighting back. We're going to go to commercial, pay some bills. Thank you. We'll see you in a minute.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. You can't ask for anything more from the sponsor.
Pain pills for like a couple months, and I was like, I'm done taking pain pills. So my wife went ahead and she did the research and made the salve, and I started using it and ain't took a pain pill since.
Live field goggles on.
Blast Camp versus 412 Crew coming up. 412 Crew on my right. Blast Camp in what is considered the home side of the field on our left. Blast Camp is number 2 for the season coming in right now, so favorites.
All right, 412 Crew takes the snake corner, goes right around into snake 1.
A little bit more conservative breakout on the left.
Blast Camp does lose 1 player. I don't know if that was Jackson out of the home, but
both teams up into the snake.
First to the snake 50 is 412 Crew.
Yep.
Looks like Daniel, maybe?
The Blast Camp player is finally aware of it.
Yeah, Chaz Daniels.
Yeah, he's getting his gun ready. Pointed right at us, so we're going to get some spray through that.
Daniels is looking to go inside now. I like to see teams start playing off of the fact that they're in this 50, because I see 3 guns looking right at Daniels right now.
I was just about to say the same thing. Yeah, Blast Camp certainly focused on it. Daniels makes a little bit of a tactical retreat, probably expecting a bunkering. But then again, Blast Camp does the same thing, does a tactical retreat.
Those are both smart moves.
Yeah, agreed. Now they're going to go heads up, gun on gun here in a second. We'll see who wins it.
Blast Camp loses a 2nd player, though, so it's a 5-on-3 right now for 412 Crew.
Great. Blast Camp has their wedge over on the Dorito side. He's primarily been looking this way most of the game, but I think he's split off to try to look Dorito side. Nope.
Daniels is back in the 50.
Well, this is a tense standoff here at the 50. Blast Camp player chooses to go on the inside. He may make the crawl back into the snake, too.
Yeah, Crew has got another snake player. Garachi's in the snake here in the snake 1. So I like this doubled up here for Crew.
Did he get it?
Daniels gets a snap.
Yeah, that is not good for Blast Camp. Now they're in trouble on this one.
Down 5-on-3.
Blast Camp goes in and spreads out from the wedge out to the Dorito. Frankly, that Dorito 2 is more survivable than that wedge if this 50 can start wrapping. Because you can still tuck in and survive against this 50. The snake side.
Oh, we get a full send from Blast Camp down the Dorito side, but he's eliminated.
I'm not opposed to that. When you're down in bodies, go for it.
Trying to make something happen. Crew's just going to take this first point.
Blast Camp loses their last player on the snake side, so that is it. Fearless.
Yeah, Crew did a really good job. They communicated well throughout the whole point as well.
They were not scared of Blast Camp. Good for them.
So now we're going to move on to the next game in this set, which is Colorado Blitz and Texas Cyclone.
Colorado Blitz standing at 4th for the season so far. Texas Cyclone standing around 19th in the standings at the moment.
And Cyclone will be on my side of the field, the away side of the field.
So I give you that, but I give you standings. That does not guarantee who's going to win this match. So like we just saw, the Crew just came out and beat what is a much higher ranked team.
Only 1 point.
1 point. Okay, let's, all right, fair enough. Dial it back, Falby.
All right, Cyclone goes real deep on the snake corner, then comes up and around and into the snake 1.
We are up at snake 50 on our home side.
And a more direct route right there by Blitz.
Oh, he launches. It's a trade?
Yeah, I'm not a super fan of that, but
I'm not sure it was
got the job done.
Yeah, I'm not sure it was necessary, but he could have, Xball could have stayed there and just tried to gun battle win that one.
I'm okay with it if that was the game plan, but I didn't. You would think that if it was the game plan, that Blitz would have another person in the snake right away.
Backing it up, yeah. So you've now abandoned your snake position that you could have used to get a bunch of kills. They do fill it in.
Check going in on Blitz player in the back there. So 4-on-4. Looks like another Blitz player off the Dorito side. Big push coming right now by Cyclone on the Dorito side.
To that Dorito edge now. He's moving to a very unused can.
He's not looking. There he goes. There. Another
Blitz. Two Blitz players walking off. This is falling apart for him.
One Cyclone as well. So I think. Oh, I see a flag coming on. I believe Cyclone. So it's going to be one Cyclone left.
Refs are going back there to pull him.
So I think it's going to be a 2-on-1 now. Blitz
dropping back to the God bunker.
Is there another Blitz player on the Dorito side? Or is this a 1-on-1?
I'm seeing a one-on-one.
Used to saying that there's a coin on the line. Oh, nice shot right there. Yeah, Cyclone player. Let's see who this is. Nice. Number 26, Jake Raffield, winning a one-on-one and winning the first point for his team.
Well done, Texas Cyclone.
That was a good point, back and forth. Obviously, the penalty on Cyclone really hurt. Made that a little bit more precarious than it needed to be.
If you're blitzed, do you want that trade back? The one early on in the game where he traded his body in the snake?
I think that's a legitimate point, you know, where you have the right position. Nobody really threatening you. You could have done what they did at the point before, which retreat if you don't like that someone's that close to you.
I suppose if you know you're a really bad gunfighter like me, then you just go ahead and throw your body into the bunkering.
Right. None of these guys are like us, so.
No, I suspect they're a little bit better.
10 seconds.
All right. I've got Blast Camp now on the away side of the field. See how they bounce back.
Which means we got Crew on our left, consider the home side. Crew in the yellow and black jerseys. Crew the underdog going ahead and winning their first point. Crew player sliding into the snake corner asking for a check. I think he's going to be called clean.
Blast Camp does take the Dorito 2 off the break.
Neither team takes a snake on the break or seems to be ready to threaten for it. Much more conservative breakout. Crew is spread across the back. Blast Camp goes in and takes the snake.
Yeah, that's number 17, Cody La Papa.
There we go. Counter move by Crew. They manage to take the snake and they take the, well, commentator curse kicked him in again. The snake corner tried to make the move up to the snake mini wall, the mini brick, and paid for it. However, at the same time, one of the other Crew players did manage to get into the snake one.
Yeah, Blast Camp set up very well right now.
Another Crew player coming off dead from the Dorito side. So they're still playing the backline Dorito, which is an odd phrase to say on any modern paintball field, but here we are. And they've got the snake one. And they got the snake can, the backline snake can.
A secondary bump from Blast Camp up to the Dorito 2. So you have the Dorito 2 to Dorito 3, the snake 2, and now the snake 1.
Blast Camp player in the snake's being a little bit passive, just posting his gun. Unfortunately, what he's posting it at there's nobody there, so. I think he believes his mirror, the snake 2, is hot. It is not.
There is a Crew player.
As I say that, the Crew player goes in and moves up to the snake 2. Blast Camp can wrap it. This will be an easy kill.
Yeah, Jackson Frey doing a good job quarterbacking. They have two players right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, Blast. Oh, yeah, all right.
La Papa doing a really good job of clearing the field right now, coming down the snake side.
That is it. Crew's out of players. More conservative breakout from both teams. They did fill the snake. They didn't abandon it, but not a real aggressive breakout.
Well, I think that was the first point that we saw the first punch being from the Dorito side. They took the Dorito 2 off the break, quickly bumped into the 3. They had filled the 2. They still had somebody in the snake, but like you said, he wasn't playing ultra aggressive. He was doing his job for sure.
Yep.
But guns had to turn a little bit to the Dorito side finally. And La Papa ended up being able to come through and do some damage towards the end. So it was a nice, refreshing look there by Blast Camp to come out and tie this thing back up.
And play the field a different way. All right, every event you claim a certain move as yours. You say, this is a trademark Anthony move. This is how I would do it. I will give away one move. The teams are free to use it. You're going to call it the fall move. And that is you can run at the Dorito corner. And when I say corner, I mean the paint. You could run to that painted corner and then run straight at the Dorito 2. And it's a weird running pattern, but I think it would get you through the lane and then to Dorito 2.
Yeah, you're going to see that used a fair amount.
Trademarks. Everybody owes me $1. You do it.
All right, so now on my side of the field, we have Colorado Blitz. They're down 1 point.
Got Cyclones going ahead and taking the snake mini wall. Texas Cyclones up 1-0. 12.5 minutes on the clock, so tons and tons of time in this match. Nothing from Blitz and the Snake. Cyclone player is pretty much unopposed. He can go ahead and drop and crawl. He does. Drops and crawls in his 50 brick. And I will say this. So this 50 brick, if you just drop and wrap real low, you know, you've got this mini wall in front of you that will protect you from that can. So you can actually drop and wrap and start shooting at the Dorito side.
Yep, and he does shoot the Snake can. And he does shoot the Snake insert.
Blitz suddenly losing a lot of players. It's falling apart for him.
He's on their side of the field. He shoots the Dorito wedge.
Jeez.
3 kills here for number 27.
Real good game. Bunkers out the home. Goes in, hits the buzzer.
Andres.
If I were him,
Saldana.
If I were Saldano, I might have waited for Buddy to check me and make sure I'm clean.
He was too excited with the 4 kills.
Yeah, he was involved in a lot of... Okay, let's...
Is there a 4 kill?
Yeah, unfortunately for me, there is. So Anthony is going to go ahead and get the 4 kill square on his bingo card.
Nice, see?
You got the pen? Yeah, you got the marker. I'll let you do the honors.
All right, everybody, this is how it's done.
Damn.
4 kill game.
He strikes first.
Saldano.
Anthony strikes first. Yeah, Saldano made it happen, but Anthony's really the one responsible for it.
Yeah, if it's on my card, I take it.
Yeah. Side, what do I got? Crash in a bunker. That's a doable one. Come on, I need a trip and fall. Point reversal doesn't.
We both have towels, so we know that's going to happen probably real soon. Sure. It might even already happen in our old age. We missed it.
Shoot teammate. I saw that in the first match, but we hadn't started the bingo game yet, so I have to hold off on that one.
All right, we are back, and I have 4-1-2 crew.
Blast camp on my left. Blast camp into S Snake 1. Crew has not opposed that so far. He's in Snake 1. He might as well be in the Snake 50.
Yeah, Blast camp's on the inside here in the Snake. They have a lot of guns. Crew's looking and probing to see what part of the Snake. They're calling red alert. They know he's in the Snake, but now he's on their side of the field.
Yeah, he's at their S2, and he's backed up by one of his own players in their S2. Now out to the Snake 50. Blast camp is fully in control on this Snake side. Even if Crew manages to shoot one of them, there's a second one there to fill it in. So Crew is going to need to dig really tight into their bunkers and just try to clip.
Yeah, I like that the outside has the 4 can in. Like, he knows that's his job, and he eliminates them. And then the inside guy's looking for more kills.
So Crew just lost their last player, able to prevent Blast Camp from wrapping and just doing a bunch of damage. So they still have the God player.
I think it's Barian that's on their side of the field trying to shoot the home right now. They're playing a lot of 2-on-1 right here. Another kill. Yeah. It was great 2-on-1 play right here by the 2 Snake players from Blast Camp.
Oh, and the God player takes it right to the goggle. He got a little desperate, came out over the top, trying to see if he could make something happen because he was pinned in along his left side of the bunker.
Yeah, that was a towel.
Yeah.
So La Papa
got a towel. Good game from Blast Camp.
Yeah, he played really well.
I mean, doubling up that Snake and unopposed by any Snake players from 412.
Yeah, Kyle Barron and La Papa played a lot of great 2-on-1 ball right there. We're both going to be able to
yes, I'm on the board.
The towel.
I'm on the board. I'm in play.
I could have been a contender.
I was never a contender. You and I both know that.
All right, so we are coming back, and I am going to have Cyclone on my side. I don't know if we lost the feed here, but
10 seconds.
We're going to act like we didn't.
All right, I got Colorado Blitz on my left. Cyclone's on my right.
Cyclone goes
Snake
corner.
We got the ref went in, pulled the body. It may have been a false start. Man, I hope.
We have that on the board?
It must have been a false start, but I can't confirm it because I didn't see it happen.
No, we'll confirm it. Laurie can confirm it.
Yeah. Yeah, false start death.
Cyclone loses their home player here. A shot by the Snake 50 here of Blitz. Blitz loses another player, though, so they're down to 3.
Alson's looking on the inside now. He's got a chance to start doing some damage.
Cyclone's in the position to come and get into the Snake here, and this is where you really need to trade out that player before he starts shooting more players. So
Yes, yeah, absolutely. And this snake, you can go kind of ninja mode and make your way up to that 50, really, regardless of whether the other team knows you're trying to do it. So the Cyclone player, I think, could go to the inside, basically crawl into his snake 1, and then go ahead and crawl up to snake 2, get into the brick, and go ahead and trade his body and get Malsum out of there.
Yeah, the Cyclone player's trying to do it. He's probing right now.
Colorado Blitz players takes the snake corner. Ref is trying to chase to catch up to him. Has some concerns. We'll just say concerns. Calls him clean. All right, so Blitz is doubled up into the snake.
He just ran into, Saldano just ran into Malsum's gun.
The opposite of ninja mode, which is what I just advocated for a minute ago.
I think the move was inside, but there must be a gun inside preventing him from doing that. I can't see right now.
Yeah.
One of our camera angles is down. Cyclone loses another player.
Malsum has some bunker rub on his hopper. The refs have already called it clean. So for those of you at home, he's not cheating. Calm down. Back away from your keyboards.
Yeah, that was a great match right there, or a point, I'm sorry, from Malsum. Really brought that back because Blitz had lost two bodies early, one off the break due to a false start. We're speculating.
Oh, yeah. So we got a false start death. Can we go with that? Am I allowed to?
Yeah, I'm going to go with it. Laurie, can you confirm that the first player did leave early and that's why he was pulled? Blitz.
For Colorado Blitz. We're getting our crack research team on it right now. Our crack unpaid research team.
Mm-hmm.
Who will slowly start pushing back on us as the day goes on.
All right, you're going to see Blast Camp on my side of the field. That's the away side of the field. I believe they're now up 2-1. Again, unfortunately, our monitors are down.
20 seconds.
20 seconds to the point.
All right, and Laurie did confirm that was a false start.
That puts me, all right, put me on the bingo board, folks.
False start death. We both have it, though.
Oh, no. No.
Yep, we both have that.
I'm never going to catch up.
All right, here we go. Blast Camp, 5 alive breakout. I would call this pocket, doubling up the home, Snake Can, Dorito, and Dorito Tower.
Crew is a little more aggressive. They managed to get out. Although they do lose one of their players, I suspect their home player. Crew is up into that Snake mini wall. So they're in a better position. Blast Camp counters with their own move up into Snake 2. Don't think they're aware of each other.
They might be because Blast Camp had the Dorito wedge.
Now the Blast Camp player knows. Now, again, we saw this earlier. Blast Camp player could crawl around the inside of that and bunker.
Yeah, I think that's the move.
Yeah. Are you patenting that one? Are you claiming that one?
No, I'm not, because I couldn't do it. So I would at least have to be able to demonstrate. And I don't think I could do it. But
unopposed, I could do it.
There it goes.
So here we go.
This is the move.
No, he's not. He's not fully committing to it, though. He's stopping at the 50.
He's coming. Oh,
Snake 2.
Same bunker.
Yeah, Snake 2 doubled up.
Oh, another kill. Great by Blast Camp.
Yeah, that is a big move for Blast Camp.
La Papa.
Yep. Now he's on their side of the field in their mini wall.
Papa having himself a match.
And they're not aware of it. Crew is not aware of it.
He's in real good shape.
Yeah. He can start just pulling bodies.
Oh, I got another one.
What'd you get?
Opponents at the same bunker.
That's right. This is falling apart for me.
La Papa making not only a point-breaking move for his team, but making one for me.
Making Anthony's dreams come true.
All right, great moves there. Blast Camp.
Great game from Blast Camp.
Going up 3-1 right now.
So, Crew was in a better position to start that off. I thought Crew had the advantage. I thought they looked like they were, but La Papa just flipped that game.
It was a great counter move.
Yeah.
And it was like right on cue. We were talking about it, and then he did it.
Yeah. That's the opposite of the commentator curse. Normally get people killed when we start talking about it.
So you sure you don't have opponents at the same bunker?
Oh, I do. I have teammates go to same bunker. Darn it.
That's. I'm going to give you that because almost everybody
Yeah,
does
the home. Yeah, good point. I think I'm in a better position to win this game right now than
you are. Barrel squeegee just common and shoot teammates not.
I saw it the first game.
Yeah, I know.
It did happen.
But yeah, you're right. I'm kind of spread all over the place here.
All right, so let's start pre-arguing, right?
Okay.
Shoot teammate. What if the teammate's already dead? Does that still count?
Nah. We'll see how close we are to winning bingo.
Yeah, then we'll start arguing about it. All right, we got Blitz on my right. We got Cyclones on my left. Cyclones double up the same bunker. Did you see that?
I already gave that to you.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll take it again.
All right. Blitz loses Malsum out of the snake corner.
That's a big
quickly
loss for him.
filled.
Cyclones go ahead and go to that mini brick, and they're going to crawl up to the snake mini wall.
Colorado Blitz matches that.
So this Cyclone player could go ahead and go to the inside and make it to the brick, really without much opposition.
Blitz loses another player off the Dorito side, so they're down to 3 players.
Yep.
Oh,
Another body pull from Dorito side.
Yeah, the tower. So Blitz now has the snake 1 and the Dorito side tower.
Yeah, Cyclones doubled up in the snake at this point. If they can get out, is it number 20? If they can get out number 20 from Colorado, then they own this game. So here's a position where I think Cyclones could go ahead and trade a body. It's a long run, but if they can go ahead and throw a body and take number 20 out of the snake for Blitz, then this game is over. Cyclone player looking, please. He's desperate for the for his opponent to engage with him. He won't do it.
Is that Saldana?
There we go.
Oh, that's a penalty.
It might be.
Oh, that should have been.
Ref pulled him out. Is he clean? Well, they're calling him clean. All right, so as a former ref, would I have called that a penalty? I'm not sure I would. Because the refs, he didn't kill anybody, which I know that's not the only definition of a penalty.
Yeah.
But he stopped shooting within about a second, and it had no real effect on the game. So,
yeah.
I mean,
I agree.
By the strict
I see what you're saying.
definition, he was shooting his gun after a ball was on him, but
in a pretty obvious spot.
Yeah, pretty obvious spot, which I know we don't call obvious hits anymore. But
right.
Yeah. I think I'm okay with a no call on that one.
The only reason I don't like the no call there is because now you're incentivizing people to keep doing that. I like the tone set early where that's something that you really.
Okay, let's make that argument. I'll jump to that side of the argument. I think that he was shooting after he knew his hit. It was only about a second, but he could have stopped shooting, a full second earlier. So, yeah, you could go either way on that one. If they had thrown that minor, it wouldn't.
Well,
I wouldn't be
if he had shot somebody, it should have been a major. 100%.
Oh, hands down. Yeah.
It was a major penalty if he did anything to alter the game.
Yeah. All right. Go to my blast camp and Crew.
Yeah, and Crew's looking good right now. I like the setup right here.
Blast camp is at the S2. Crossing to their side of the field. He's going to be in their S2 in a second.
Yeah, Crew needs to come right now and counter this.
I'm
that's
not
Zach
sure they're aware
Hogue,
of
I
it.
believe, that's in the inside.
I don't think Crew is aware that he's there.
I like here comes Crew, though.
Blast camp is doubled up in the snake. They own both S2s, there and the opponent's S2.
This is Daniel that's inside here for Crew.
Does Daniel know that his snake is hot?
I don't think he does, and the Dorito player for Crew should know because he just got shot at.
This would be a good chance for the Blast Camp's S2 to swing out to the brick. Because right now he doesn't have a lot of shots.
No, I think he's just waiting for Daniel to try to go to the 50. He just hand signaled to his teammate. He doesn't want to talk being on their side of the field.
Sure, absolutely. I use that excuse a lot for why I don't communicate with my teammates.
Opponents in the same bunker again. I like it.
Again, neither of them know the other one's there.
Once Daniel fires, though, do you think Zach's going to actually launch? Or
Maybe. Oh, here we go.
And he does.
You know what? Do you think he knew or you think he just...
Oh, wow.
Oh, it didn't work? Wow.
He missed him. Now they trade.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Maybe they don't trade.
I don't know. Outside knee, is that rub?
So that, to me, is a penalty.
Yeah, that could have been. Yeah.
I mean...
I don't know if that knee... What I saw on the knee, I don't know if that was the hit that got him called out, if that's rub.
Well, the one on the hopper was pretty big, too.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah. So,
you know what? Crew got the better of that.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, they just Blast Camp was deep into their snake, and Crew just cleaned it out.
I think Zach, I don't know if he was trying to be nice or make sure he didn't get a penalty, but came around first and only shot him once.
Yeah.
And it either missed him or didn't break because.
So I don't think he knew that player was there. I think he was just checking it off as he went around it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't. We're guessing. We're trying to get in their head.
I think he knew.
Okay. You think he had wall hacks? You think he was looking through the bunker?
I think he might have felt a little pressure on the bunker when the other person went in there because he was pushing into the bunker to not get shot from the inside, and I think Zach felt that and launched around.
Okay. Well, we'll wait to the hotel and we'll review the footage. And we'll see. We should do a viewer you make the call segment, right?
Right.
Get a poll going. All right, that was a very good game. I love that game.
Yeah, it was. It was weird in the sense that you would think Zach at worst case would have traded, and then the same thing happened again, where you think that they would have at least traded, and the guy stayed in alive, and it's like, what's going on over here?
I don't know how you miss at that distance. Kind of like that scene from Pulp Fiction. Guy comes out of the hallway, unloading and still misses. All right. We have Colorado Blitz on my left, Cyclones in the red jerseys on my right. Cyclones are up 3-1. There's 7.5 minutes left on the clock. Cyclones aggressively, and core sample. Is that on our board?
Yeah, that's a big one, too.
That's not on our board. All right, well, in any case, Cyclones take the snake. They're going to get into the snake 50 brick here pretty quick. They're up 3-1, and that maybe gives them the luxury of being more aggressive.
Is this Saldana again? Let me see. Number 27, Cyclones. Yep. Andres Ramos Saldana.
So, he dies. So that's another interesting way to look at it. You're up 3-1. That gives you the green light to just be aggressive. Is maybe that's how they're treating it, or I don't know.
They're just playing it as another point. 3-1 to them really wasn't big enough.
Just change strategy.
To change strategy. Yeah. I like the quick fill by Cyclone. As soon as Saldana was eliminated, Cyclones took it right away.
Blitz is also up to snake too, so you got both.
Oh, and he got across quickly. That was a good move right there.
Oh, there we go.
I think that's Eric Carrera.
Bad timing for the Cyclone player. He just didn't know the brick was hot. Oh, he is in trouble. No, he gets the kill. Good for the Cyclone. Good for the Blitz player.
Eric Carrera.
Eric Carrera. Heck of a game.
Oh, man. That might have been a 4-kill game, too. Definitely 3.
He's gonna hit the buzzer.
Don't hit it.
Don't hit it. Yeah, it's not worth the risk. You've been in a lot of gunfights.
Yes. Good.
Tank. I think he has a hit on his tank.
We'll talk about the Big Brain Award, but that's smart.
That was good.
That was smart, at least. You know,
So far, the smartest move I've seen today has been the recognition that the brick is hot, the 50 snake brick, and then crawling the inside to the opponent's S2 and spinning and shooting the pack. All right, so we're back to Blast Camp versus Crew. Blast Camp is up 3-2. There's about 5 minutes left on the clock. Credit to Crew.
Right. 30 seconds.
Those last 2 points are really good from both sets.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to have Crew on your side of the field. I've got Blast Camp right now.
Yeah, so Crew is ranked 21 for the season, and Blast Camp is number 2. So I know probably coaches don't like hearing about moral victories, but frankly, Crew being 2-3 against Blast Camp with 5 minutes on the clock, I mean, that's a moral victory, I got to say.
Yeah, I don't think they're here for moral victories right now. Match 1 of a tournament, everybody's out here thinking that they can win. Hopefully, anyway.
Anthony, I live on moral victories to get me through my life. That's really all I have going for me. Please don't take that away.
We got a little bit of a timeout going on, I believe.
Yeah.
So we got Crew on your side of the field, Blast Camp. Blast Camp's up 3-2. Crew took the last point.
So what do you do if you Crew? Come out aggressive? Come out conservative? Because Blast Camp has been aggressive up the snake every single game. It's pretty obvious what their intent is to win this field.
I'd like to see Crew stay aggressive. I don't think there's any reason for either team at this point to
back off,
to do anything outside of the normal game plan. Let's see, Blast Camp looks like Jackson's out there.
10 seconds.
here.
So far, 2 real good games. All right, here we go. We're off, folks. Crew, I would say, moderately conservative break. Although they're pretty aggressive, get out to the snake corner and then bump right up in the snake mini brick.
Last camp player asking for a check in the Dorito, so they have 5 alive.
Crew does lose their Dorito side player.
Last camp's up 1 point and 1 body.
Crew just lost another body out of their snake mini brick, so they're down to 3. They don't have great positioning. Although, you know, despite what we talked about, I don't see Blast Camp flying into the snake.
Yeah, when they have this, the tall player here in the snake can shot out that snake corner. One of the great things about being that tall, you can shoot down over the top of that snake mini wall pretty easily into that snake corner.
What you're saying sounds logical, but as a short person, I don't know if it's true.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to go with you on that one.
Yeah. The air is different up there.
Think he's got enough oxygen?
Let's see who that is.
All right, Crew is really kind of stuck in a pocket in the back.
I think that's Andrew Garrity. That is the player I am talking about. He's now up into the God bunker.
Crew is in their God, which is the last bunker before getting in the snake. Although, Crew tried to make that bump to the snake, got taken. I think that's fine. I mean, that's worth the risk. Once again, that tall person shot him.
That's another tall person.
Blatant heightism. Is that a thing? Can we make that a thing?
Feel it all the time.
Yeah. Last camp launches through the middle.
Yeah, LaPapa made a cool move up into the snake can, which we might not see all the time, but he was the one that ended up shooting one of the Crew players. He walks off right now.
No, I think he's clean. I think he made that move through the middle, and he's clean.
No, that's not LaPapa.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the player that went through the middle.
But we still have, what, at least 3 or 4, at least 3 last camp players.
Yeah, that was a convincing win.
So they're going to go up 4-2 in that match.
Now, how do we feel about moral victories? Huh?
Still too early.
Okay, all right, fine. I mean, I gotta say, if I'm Crew, I'm pretty happy with how I've been able to come out here and play really at an almost same level of Blast Camp. I mean, that game, Blast Camp looked good. Don't get me wrong, but
Crew's playing very well.
Good for Crew.
I think Cyclone's playing great. Blitz is playing great. This is 2 evenly sets. This set is very even. You know, obviously in the set prior we had Ology dominate, but these 2 are pretty close.
20 seconds.
Take a second to talk about the next set coming up is Preferred Mob, which is one of our home teams.
Local.
787 Chaos and the Titans versus BZ Fearless. So we've seen Fearless earlier in the first set.
Manawatu Titans, easily the longest traveling team to get here today.
All right, Blitz comes out very big on the Dorito side, takes the Dorito side wedge off the break.
Cyclone lose their snake side can. They do fill it in from home. Oh, and it immediately dies. Something's gone very wrong for that snake side can, backline can.
Well, that's what happens when you take the risk of taking that Dorito wedge off the break that Blitz did, and he got the inside shot on 2 players. So good game plan and good execution by the player from Colorado Blitz that went to the Dorito side wedge.
Well, Cyclone is fortunately ahead on the score of 3-2, so they can maybe just cross it up and dig in. Maybe it's a little bit too soon to do that, but
I don't think this field dictates you can do that. But
yeah, that's a good point.
I like the setup they have right here in the snake.
Cyclone made another bump. Cyclone is just dying on their bumps. At just this point, I'm not saying for the whole match, but this point, every time they try to make a move, there's a Blitz player just waiting to kill him.
Yeah, we got Caesar, number 22. Colorado Blitz looking inside. And we've got Eric Correa again now in that snake 50.
Yeah, he's
on the outside.
Last Cyclone player left on this snake side.
I like this move here by
Blitz
Eric.
Launches. Inside move, trade the body. No, he's clean. No, he's trade. Okay. No, he's clean. All right. Oh, the drama. I guess the refs are going to be the final arbitrator on who's clean and who's not, so I'll just shut up. And nonetheless, good move. Good game from Colorado Blitz. It just seemed like every time the Cyclones tried to make a move, there's just a gun waiting for him.
Yeah, no, they were set up well.
Yeah.
Started off with the move up to that Dorito wedge, eliminating 2 players off the snake. That freed up the snake side here, and Correa and Caesar went and did their jobs over here on this side of the field. So well executed play there by Colorado Blitz.
So it begs the question, and I don't know if this is the case, were the Cyclones becoming predictable? Did they do the same kind of breakout and secondary moves again and again and again that tipped off where they were going, and that's what got them shot?
I don't know. I think that sometimes you just fall into the other team's play, but maybe you're right. If they started to scout and saw that they were running into the same positions, or they predicted that they were going to go there. But the play design from Blitz and the execution was ideal. So they're either lucky or good, right?
I'll take lucky. We got Crew on the right. I think the Crew God player might have gotten hit in the hopper. I'm not sure.
Referee's going in now, so if he is hit, he's hopefully...
if he's calling for a check, they pull a penalty.
Penalty. It's unfortunately a good penalty.
He dropped his yellow. There you go. There's the yellow. Yeah, the player running in for that dropped his yellow accidentally, so he wasn't able to throw the flag. But he did call a penalty. This is not what 412 Crew needed. Not at all.
No.
So they're down 4-2. There's 2 minutes left on the clock. Aggressive move up by Blastcamp.
Zach Hogue is coming in and doing some cleanup.
They are not slow playing this at all.
Yeah, after the penalty, Blastcamp comes in and takes advantage of it.
Very aggressive. I mean, when you're one of the top teams and point differential is a worry, I guess you're going to try to run up the score. You're not just going to try to win the match.
Now, I don't think you're going to see too many teams change their philosophies on this layout until maybe they're up 3 points.
Okay.
Obviously, everything is determined by how much game time's left as well, but...
Well, there's also the game within a game, which is, do you have a coach that's watching the other team's patterns and you start making plays, specific strategy shifts off that? Then, of course, what happens? Does the other team happen to make a shift in their strategy at that point? And what you just did becomes fruitless. So there's all these little mind games going on trying to figure out what they're going to do and how you can counter it. And do you get lucky that they don't switch their game plan at the last minute?
All right, we got a tie match here, 3-3. Cyclones on the away side. Gets shot going up.
Cyclone player trying to make the 50 brick, which I think is very makeable. Did he delay on his run out?
It was a slight delay, but I would have said off the break if he got it. Granted, somebody has 50 off the break. Oh, it happens to be me.
Thank you for shooting him. Whatever saint just did that. You're the hero this broadcasting booth needed.
All right, so Cyclones have 4 bodies alive.
Blitz in the snake. They're unopposed in the snake. Of course, he doesn't know that.
Caesar up in the snake there.
I would say if you're a snake player, you pretty much have to assume that, the opposing team is going to be in the snake with you. It's pretty unusual they're not. Blitz player looking for kills cross field, shooting at Dorito Tower.
I'm going to have you take a shot at this Caesar's last name.
I'm going to say Zabili.
Zabili, okay.
As an X, I'm going to pronounce it as a Z.
I like it.
I'm going to guess that he's Greek. Home player gets a check on the Cyclones, but it looks like he's called clean.
I like this bump here by the Cyclones to the snake corner.
Yeah, hopefully they can contain the snake.
Carrera here, number 5 from Blitz.
Looks like the Cyclone home player walked off anyways.
5 on 3, I think, for Blitz right now.
Okay.
Nice
Cyclone
shot there.
Yeah, Cyclone player just lost it out of the snake corner, which really puts pressure on this last Cyclone snake player. He's going to have to be a self-contained unit.
So snake 2 for the Cyclones.
Colorado Blitz is going ahead and crawling up to their S2.
Carrera made a good move right there, snapping out the snake corner and then also calling out where that snake player was. So his inside player is setting up on him.
Just the irresistible call of the snake. The Blitz now has 3 players in the snake. Their backline player just decided, wow, it looks like fun. I'm going to do that too.
So Blitz will go up 1 point. 2 minutes to go.
The other loser of that match is one of our refs, who I think just got shot in a sensitive place. He's on the ground considering his life decisions right now.
Hazard pay time.
Oof, yeah, yeah.
30 seconds.
Ooh, he's not happy with life. He's asking about a hazard bonus right now. All right.
20 seconds.
Please thank your refs. Please, if you're out there, thank your refs. Even if you don't like their calls, they get shot more than you do. I can attest to that. And I get shot a lot when I play, so.
All right, so Blast Camp is on the away side. They're up 5-2 with 2 minutes left. Now you might see a pocket type play, but no, they don't.
I mean,
check his shoulder. He got a bounce.
Would you say Blast Camp is practicing breakouts, in this situation?
No, I think they're just going forward. They want the point differential as well as they want to play the same type of paintball. Unfortunately, Crew loses 2 players.
Yeah, especially that 50 brick, the 50 snake side brick. That's a big loss. They don't have a lot of time to make up for it. So we're at 1 minute 30.
Yeah, Blast Camp is all 5 are launching.
Yeah. He's going to wrap. That God player's, the God player's dead. He's in a lot of trouble.
2 more Crew coming off. There's only 1 left.
They're at the butt. So the Crew player there. Yeah, that was. All right, well, that was not a dramatic game. We've seen some dramatic games, some nice back and forth. That was not a very dramatic game. Crew did a good job being aggressive, getting up to the snake 50 brick real early, but unfortunately he just lost a gunfight. He was on the outside, which means it wasn't some kind of cross-field kill that got him hit in the pack. He just must have lost a gunfight.
Does anybody get broken paint?
Probably, but I haven't seen a squeegee come out yet. We're looking at the bingo board trying to decide if any of us have...
It wasn't a barrel squeegee. It was broken in hopper. They were dumping their hopper.
Okay. Overslide bunker. I haven't seen that happen yet. Overshooting I could make maybe an argument for that poor God player at the end there, but I don't think it was and I don't think it was intentional infliction of punishment. I think it was just your reward for being the last player left alive in your team is to get shot by 5 different people.
Yeah.
So the lesson is die early, folks.
All right, Blitz is on the away side. They're up 1 point right now.
Cyclones,
2 minutes to go.
Cyclones with a fairly conservative breakout, kind of a pocket play. They do make it up to the Dorito side wedge. There's about 2 minutes on the clock. Cyclones need to push.
Both teams do have that Dorito side wedge, and both teams didn't go into the snake.
So Cyclones just lost their God player, which was their best chance to get into the snake. Unfortunately, I don't like Cyclones' odds now with what's left on the clock and what they have for positions on the field.
Let's see if this is Malsum.
Yeah, that's Malsum.
Into the snake 50 for Colorado Blitz. I think we're starting to see how important that Dorito wedge is.
As a counter?
Or even taking it early.
Yeah, Malsum's going to wrap here. Frankly, all he needs to do is just make them scared. He doesn't even need to get a bunch of kills. They got a minute on the clock. They have better position. Blitz is up into the snake.
Yeah, Blitz is in the ultimate setup right now, where you've got 2 in the snake, 1 on the outside, 1 looking inside. The Dorito wedge looking snake.
Yeah. And it's
the home bunker looking Dorito, and then someone on the Dorito corner. You got another Cyclone walking off too.
Yeah, and it's incumbent upon Cyclones to attack, but they're in no position to attack, and there's no time left. Well, another Cyclone player gone.
Yeah, it's a 5-on-1.
It's all done.
4-on-1.
They take a Colorado Blitz player with him. But that at best is a moral victory, and I know how much you hate moral victories.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's launching.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're not trying to kill the clock.
Unfortunately, he got a penalty with no bodies to pull, so I think that's going to be Cyclone starting the next point down.
Down a body.
But with only 18 seconds, that
doesn't matter.
Not going to change much. But
no. I keep meaning to do this. I've yet to do this. I'd like to time a run from start box to start box, because just to establish what is the minimum. I mean, the perfect game, unbelievable minimum time you need to hit the buzzer. I don't think it's 10 seconds.
Oh, no.
I don't know what it is.
It's probably 5 or 6 seconds.
Yeah, and it's obviously different based on the player. And
yeah,
how fast they run, but
some of these guys on blast camp, they grow trees over there. So with their long strides, 6 strides, and they could probably hang flags.
But you're neglecting to take into account wind resistance. When you're that tall, you got a big cross section.
Well, they're skinny too.
We'll talk about physics later. I'll work with you on that.
Alrighty. 6-2 blast camp is up. I've got crew on my side.
I got blast camp. Wow, they took the 50 brick.
Off the break?
Yeah, they took the 50 brick off the break right in the middle. Congratulations, you got another bingo square. Ooh, and a minor for crew.
All right, so they're trying to win this. Blast Camp's trying to get the 5 points.
Yeah, they want the differential.
And they're going to get it.
Oh, yeah, they are.
They're going to get it.
All right, well, you know what else they got? Was the brick on the breakout.
Yeah.
50 brick.
John Chapogue.
50 off the break on your top row on your bingo card, man.
Yep.
It's suddenly looking strong. Suddenly looking real strong.
Barrel squeegee and overslide bunker for the win coming up.
So I got barrel squeegee too.
I got out of bounds for the win.
Yeah, well,
I need somebody to overslide.
Good luck with that one. I need a shoot teammate and a barrel squeegee to take this game. I think I'm not in a horrible position either.
No. You made the cards actually doable for some quick wins.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
All right, Cyclones down to 18 seconds. I believe they're going to start with 4, which is confirmed.
Colorado Blitz just needs to spread wide, cross their guns up.
Will they actually try to get the point now that they know that they're up a body off the start?
Can you get a point in 18 seconds? You know what you can get in 18 seconds? Is a major that flips the game.
All righty, let's see what we got here. Obviously, Cyclones setting up defensively.
Yep.
Blitz looks to do the same.
Yeah.
So I think this one's going to stay.
It's just going to go to time.
Why did it go back to 4-3? I think it's supposed to be 5-3 Blitz.
Blitz drops the player. Cyclones go ahead and Cyclones launch to the middle, but there's no time left.
No. Yeah. Am I mistaken, or was this 5-3 to start the game?
I don't know. Are you calling into account the veracity of our scorekeeping? Those are bold accusations.
I'm waiting for our producer to chime in. Laurie's chiming in, and it is 5-3. So I don't know how our scoreboard's off, but it's off.
Our research division coming in hot.
So congratulations, Colorado Blitz, on a 5-3 win over Texas Cyclone.
Same with Blast Camp. Blast Camp came out, proved why they're one of the best teams in the league.
All right, guys, we're going to get ready for the next set, which again is Preferred Mob, 787 Chaos, Manawa Titans, and BZ Fearless. And we're going to cut over to commercial. Because this set's over, right?
This set is over. So
back further on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
Demi Bagby, and I'm at Willow Springs International Raceway. We're about to stack up a Gel Blaster Surge and Surge XL against a spec'd-out electric race car to find out exactly how fast these blasters can really fire. Let's check out the car. What's up?
What's happening?
I've heard so many great things about you. My name is Demi.
Craig, good to meet you.
Look at this car, dude. This is awesome. I've heard so much about this car, and I would love to hear more straight from you.
Absolutely. This is the ultimate EV track monster by Unplugged Performance. But you know what? Before I give you the details, let's get in the car.
Bet. Let's go. I got some gears. Come on. I feel like I'm in a spaceship, dude.
There you go.
Yeah, let's freaking do it.
Let's do it.
Fast. Bye-bye. So what made you start driving, like, souped-up Teslas?
I was a professional freestyle skier for 15 years, retired from that, and I was like, I still need that adrenaline rush.
The torque is just crazy on the electric cars.
Yeah.
Dude, feel that pod control, dude. Get sideways with it. I could definitely feel, like, what that lip on the front does.
At 150 miles an hour, it generates 4,000 pounds of gas force on the car.
Whoa, that's how you put it in reverse?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wait, what? How fast was that?
We beat the track record by 3 seconds.
On your warm-up lap. Oh my gosh, my chest is beating. Oh. What's up, guys? How you doing? I'm Demi.
Vincent.
Great to meet you.
Hey, Joe.
What's up? I want to hear all about these gel blasters, but first, we got to talk about that car ride.
We are back for set number 3. We have Preferred Mob versus 787 Chaos and Manawatu Titans versus BZ Fearless. We should have Preferred Mob on my left and 787 Chaos on my right. Preferred Mob being a New England team, so both Anthony and I are pretty familiar with them. Have you ever played on Preferred Mob?
I have not.
You have not. I think I might have at something. Probably before they were called Preferred.
10 seconds.
So Preferred Mob is they're up in the rankings, right? Over Chaos.
Yeah, Preferred Mob is coming in here as a 12th ranked team. Chaos is coming in as a 25th ranked team.
Chaos takes the Dorito 2 off the break, doubles up the home.
Preferred Mob do lose one of their players on the Dorito side early, unfortunately. Preferred Mob is into heading into Snake 1 now, the drop and crawl. I love it.
This is Yaz Cologne inside here in the Snake for Chaos.
Preferred Mob goes ahead and fills from home out to the Snake corner. Good fill. I don't think the Preferred Mob player is aware that his Snake mirror is hot at this point, although he's posting his gun up just in case. Oh, he's going to get him. If he tries to make that bump, Preferred Mob's going to get him. Well, the jig is up. They both know about each other.
Nice move. I think might be Aiden. Chase on that Jasmine. Right here. Let's see.
And you know what? The Chaos player does. No, I guess he is aware that the 50 brick's hot. I think he. Not a good drop back. Not a good drop back.
Nice shot there by Aiden.
Yeah, that was just the wrong time for that Chaos player to drop back away from his bunker. That's unfortunate. Chaos player just goes ahead and fills in the Snake side mini brick. Has something on his thigh, but the ref's checking it out, so he's clean.
Good communication there. I think this is John Derula coming up behind Aiden, but nice move right here by number 8, Ramondo Del Rosario.
Chaos loses their
nice move right here.
Oh, that's going to be a clean kill. Wow, good timing.
I don't think John knows that he's right here either, so great move right there.
It's going to be an easy kill. Wow. Good game for number 8 on the Chaos.
Yeah, that was a great counter move. Kind of got P-Mob sleeping a little bit.
Yeah, just the right timing. He went through and first did the 50 brick and then went ahead and cleaned it out with that mini wall. Yeah, good game. Well, as I said before, just because you're lower or higher ranked does not guarantee how you're going to win points. So, good for Chaos.
All ready?
So next up, we should have Manawatu Titans versus Fearless.
Alrighty, so we are back here. We're getting ready for the next one. So we got the Titans. The Titans have B Short playing with them. Former pro, Dynasty.
I'm more fascinated by the fact that the Titans have traveled from New Zealand to be here. Just out of curiosity, I looked up what flights cost, and as of this week, I think it was $2,200 to fly about a week in advance. So
and we're going to see BZ Fearless. We saw them in the first set.
You're unimpressed. You live in the kind of economic stratosphere that I can only hope to achieve.
Right. That's why I drove here.
in your van. No, you're
by the river.
Yeah, you're RV.
Living in a van
down by the river. Nowadays, I hope that I can make enough money to live in a renovated van down by the river. Go on YouTube.
All right, so we have Fearless on the away side. Titans coming on your side.
Yep. Titans in the red jerseys. Titans do a relatively conservative breakout. They get to the God.
We got Fearless coming right down to the snake, too.
Yep.
Looking to jump, and they do. Jump across to the 50.
Somebody saw it because the
Goddard.
Manawatu player switched his gun out to the outside of the brick. So somebody on the Manawatu Titans.
Yeah, Goddard's first shot is going to be on the snake can. Oh, the snake corner overslide? Oh, no.
No. So the Titans go ahead and fill out to the snake corner, which is a good fill. That can, if he can get his gun up, if he can get gun dominance, he can push this brick back in, limit the damage that he can do.
All right, so Fearless is in the Dorito tower, the Dorito side. Dorito in the middle.
Am I mistaken, or is that a twisted LV? That's a 50 brick.
Oh, yeah. That's a Heritage.
Yeah.
That's a Heritage LV 1.6.
All right. Let's remember him and jump him in the parking lot.
Oh, that's a big body to shoot at right there. Boom. He gets the kill. Nice shot. Got it on the Dorito side brick.
The snake corner needs to get his gun up. 2 Titans walking off. And they've lost the snake, so this is not a good situation for Titans. They need to pick up some kills here.
I like Fearless has 2 in the snake here. Standing a little tall, though. I'd like the... I cursed him, but, I mean, he was too tall. Too tall.
Too tall? Yeah, it's a curse. You don't want to be tall.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, good for you and I.
Titans are in good spots, actually, for the 3 they do have remaining.
Well, they need Fearless to make some mistakes, which they've already done one.
There's 2. Oh. Again, too tall.
Wow. Commentator cursed. Yeah, too tall. I mean, that hair gave him the kind of confidence that he could just do whatever he wanted, but
very true.
Too overconfident. So Titans do what they need to do, which is dig in. It's still viable. They still have a chance of pulling this game out. Let's see here. We got Titans are still holding down the snake corner. They got the God bunker, which is a little bit hesitant to go ahead and get in the snake, which is kind of surprised considering how the premium all the teams are putting on the snake. You got Fearless kind of holding down the Dorito side, so the field's kind of flipped. Although Fearless finally backfills back to the home, which is a good fill.
So it's a 3-on-2 for the Titans.
This has been a good game. A lot of back and forth. Titans, a minute ago, Titans looked like they were way out of this game. It was a done deal.
Well, we're being visited by the commissioner. Yeah. Jason's over here.
So the Titans pick up the kill out of that snake side can. Go ahead and drop, crawl up to their mini wall. Dorito for Fearless makes the bump out to the tower. I don't like that bump, to be really honest. The tower is a less defendable spot if you're outmatched. Too many bodies coming at you. So didn't love that, but I don't think it would have made much difference. I think it was a 2-on-1 at that point.
It was a good close though by Hopkins.
Yeah. Hey, credit the Titans. Like I said, a minute or 2 ago, I thought this game was done for them. I mean, what do I know?
This is, like you said, making mistakes. Fearless had all the spots that they needed to have to win the game. They just got a little loose in those bunkers, played a little over the top.
Yeah, they played a lot over the top. They lost 2 bodies playing over the top.
And that's a big bunker to be playing over the top.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
I can't even see over the top.
No,
so
I was thinking the same thing.
There's no way I'm playing over it.
Yeah. I mean, maybe I could hold my gun over my head and just kind of blind fire downfield. That's about the best I could do.
Yeah, I could shoot rockets out of it. That's about it. All right, so P-Mob's on my side of the field. The away, they're down 0-1.
All right. Here we go.
Looks like Sammy Lana's on this side of the field.
Chaos
in
goes
the God
in.
bunker.
Chaos goes in, fills from the God into the Snake, although Chaos do lose one of the players on the Dorito side. I got a ref going in for a check on that Snake side backhand.
P-Mob's in trouble because they're in this 50 wrapped. Oh, nice pickup.
Not anymore.
I think that might have been Bert that picked up. That was a big pickup right there because they were in the home doubled up and John couldn't get out, and now he's eliminated.
Yeah. Chaos going ahead and refilling in the God.
We have a down gun.
I don't think that's on the bingo board yet.
Oh, I don't know. We got the P-Mob home's down.
Is it full of paint? Is he squeegeeing? That's what's relevant.
He's not squeegeeing. His gun's down.
It doesn't matter. None of this matters if the players aren't doing things that help me win bingo. I basically don't care.
He's a limit. He called himself out. His gun was down, unfortunately.
That was Hopper.
I don't think his gun was going bang bang either.
Well, no, I think that he has his hopper off. I think he had a hopper problem. In any case, another loss for Mob. Oh, it couldn't have been the gun. That's a twister.
Right, that's true.
There's no way it could have been the gun. It had to be the hopper.
Very true. Steven Slosh.
T2, I'm defending your honor back here, okay? I got your back.
I was just going for whatever it takes to get a
bingo square?
Yeah. Gun down is actually on my board.
Well, okay. But can we confirm it was the gun?
No, I can't.
Of course, it was a twister.
We can ask Laurie. She's not here, though. She had to go help Jen.
Our research division.
Like you said, it's impossible to be the gun. It was a twister.
There's no way. It's a fine product like a twister. Plug. Quick, get your plug in.
Come in at paintball.com.
For all your twister needs.
Okay, so now I have the Titans on my side of the field.
BZ Fearless coming from the left. Titans up by 1 point. Lots and lots of time on the clock. Looks like a clean breakout from Fearless.
Yeah, as well from the Titans. Nope.
You say that.
You said it.
No, you said the Titans, and Titan died. Titan dies on the Dorito side. How weird is it to see a Dorito on the back line?
Yeah, I've seen it a couple times, but yeah.
Really?
Oh, another Titan. They have that lockdown pretty good.
I think Lone Wolf just got a good deal on Doritos, and they're like, hey, here, throw another Dorito on the field.
So semi-pro team Fearless is doing a really good job of, once they eliminated the person over on that Dorito side, they kept that lane and shot a second person. So I guess if I had one thing that I always chirp on is if you do the hard work and you eliminate a player and you've iced a certain zone, don't give it back. You did the hard thing, do the easy thing, keep the lane there. And they did a good job. So Fearless taking 2 Titans down.
Fearless up, both 50 brick and the S2.
There we go. Let's see if they can. Oh, he did fill.
Oh, they lose the 50 brick. Must have been the Snake Corner. Snake Corner must have gotten the 50 brick. That's a big loss for Fearless.
Yeah, and they let them get back out to that Dorito side from the home. I'm sorry, the tower from the home.
Yep. I'm going to get, that looks like rub on the Titan player's hopper. Oh, Fearless had a good chance of picking out that body, but just...
Oh, Fearless has moved onto their side of the field and the Dorito side, too. That Snake Corner is going to get real small in a second.
Yep. Well, that Dorito doesn't have a good look over here on the Snake. Unfortunately, there's a lot of stuff blocking the views.
He just full launched.
Oh, that's a trade.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Last Titan player's just sandwiched.
So it looks like there'll be 2 Fearless players left, but that was a really good move.
Yeah.
Don't know what number that was, but on the Dorito side, that was a good move. Launching, shooting the Dorito tower, and then shooting the Snake Corner.
I don't know if I loved this trade over here on the Snake side where the Fearless guy launched and traded his body for the Titan. Yeah, it was probably fine, but I'm not sure it was necessary. They were squeezing so hard, I think they could have just killed him old school, pinched him out. That's why I'm not playing semi-pro, though.
Yep. No.
You agreed with that statement a little too fast, Anthony. It's true. I appreciate you giving me the harsh truth, man. you shoot straight with me. That doesn't go unnoticed.
That's why we've been friends so long.
You are testing the limits of our friendship every day.
The honesty.
Yeah, the honesty is both the glue and the repelling magnets of this friendship.
All right, I've got 787 Chaos coming in on the away side of the field. They drop a knee.
We got Preferred Mob. Wow, Preferred Mob, aggressive outside run around the outside of the snake corner and into that snake brick. Little out of control. Frankly, he almost lost his footing. He could have slid out of bounds.
Ooh, that would have been the win.
That would have been big for you, but managed to hold on to his footing. Frankly, from here, if that snake brick wanted to, I think he could drop and crawl. Oh, look, I called it. He drops and crawls. Who's the best webcaster?
Looks like Thomas Mantoni's moving up on the D side. He just took the D side brick.
Preferred Mob player going ahead and getting up to that 50 brick.
Yeah, it looks like Sammy Lana.
Yeah, he's trying to wrap, though. I don't think he's aware that this this snake mini wall is now hot. I think his body's at real risk. Okay, well, he lived to tell the tale. Launch through. That's, if he's hit, ooh. I think that could have been called a spin. I don't want to, again, back away from your keyboard at home. Don't start screaming.
Oh, that was a big miss right there by Delsa. Delsa number 8 here. He missed on that first engagement. If he had shot John Derula, he'd be in real good shape right now, turning the field.
This has been a good reversal. Again, just a minute ago, P-Mob had the positions.
Still Rosario.
Yeah.
He's
When he's
coming
launching.
right up.
Is he going to go for it? He shouldn't. If he goes for it, there you go. That's better. Just get gun dominance. Wait for the Preferred Mob player to stick his gun out. Oh.
Out of bounds.
Oh, that was out of bounds.
That was out of bounds.
I have to agree with you. John Derula put a foot out of bounds. Now, he was already dead. It didn't affect the game, but
no.
That is legit. All right, I got to give you that one. Damn. My bingo card's falling apart.
Oh, is that Burt making a big counter move for P-Mob, too?
That was an exciting game. Good back and forth, man. Good back and forth. P-Mob started out with momentum, especially here on the snake side, then kind of gave it away. It looked like they were definitely going to lose the game, and then they still pulled it out. Well done. More importantly.
Nice. That was Burt, and he's wearing a Team USA framed goggle and strap, so double win for Burt. And talking about wins.
Grab your dry erase. Is that it? Did you just win the game?
Boom.
Oh, my God.
For the win.
All right. Alex, if you can hear this, you have to go to you have to go to the shot, show the win.
Here we go.
Oh, man.
John Derula. I'm not saying that I told him to go out of bounds. I'm not saying I didn't.
All right, so I have to concede the first game of bingo for the weekend to Anthony.
Yep.
That puts you up 2-1. Yeah, 2-1 for me on the season.
Okay.
But it ain't over, folks. I got more bingo cards. We'll switch to the next game soon.
All right, we got BZ Fearless on the away side. Oh, that's a false start. He tagged up, though.
Titans on the left.
I think he tagged up.
Even if it was a death, we already got it.
The referee's not agreeing with me and saying he didn't tag up. Oh, and calling a minor because he shot. Ah, man, I don't know. I think Goddard tried to tag up. I wouldn't have called that one.
What a mess. Titans, go ahead and take the 50 brick on the snake side. Looks like they do. Okay, their snake can stays alive. There's a little bit of question there. Oh, that was a messy start.
Here's a ref question. So you see that the player slips, goes forward. He attempts to tag up, but his barrel doesn't quite touch.
So by the letter of the law, no, he's out.
Yeah,
by the spirit of the law, I probably wouldn't call that.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I agree with both ways.
Because he's not gaining an advantage.
Correct.
He's definitely at a disadvantage because he false started it and reversed the tag.
Right.
So whether his barrel tip actually touches or not, he's already had the disadvantage of having to retag.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
As a ref, I'd probably just pretend he tagged.
Yep.
If it's within reason, right?
I mean, it was definitely within reason.
Yeah, if it's an inch away, then who cares?
And we love you, referees. We know you have the worst job ever, but we're here to entertain, commentate, and
a judge. We stand in judgment.
We have to incite the crowd. We got to do a lot of things. We got to get comments going. It's all about engagement.
Yeah, viewer engagement. All right. Well, I think we talked so much I lost track of that game. I think it's a no point.
A penalty? No, a warning.
Is there Titans left alive?
No.
Did that just go to no point?
No, the Titans won.
Okay, Titans won.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, that was a messy opening start.
Mm-hmm.
That was rough.
All right, so we have Chaos taking the walk onto the home side. P-Mob will be doing the same, but going to the away side.
Yep. P-Mob really needs to pull this out. Oh, the 2-1. It's not as bad as I thought. Got 9.5 minutes, 9 3/4 minutes on the clock, so plenty of time. Take it back. P-Mob, you're doing great.
Well, it's been messy. It's been messy for them. Even in that point, Bert pulled off. They're having a hard time staying alive, even though getting to Snake 50. So, see if they change up anything here. It looks like Aiden's coming this side.
See, Chaos Breakout is relatively conservative. They go to the God, and they can't. Although they did make a big move up the Dorito side.
Aiden takes a glazing break.
It might have come from the Dorito side.
Oh, it looks like Fearless. I'm sorry.
Chaos is
Chaos.
yeah, 787 Chaos. Counter move by Preferred Mob. Good, clean counter move.
All right, Aiden is in their side of the Snake.
Chaos pick up on it. What they need to tell us is the Dorito side. Do they know about this? Their Snake being hot? So they might be able to drop shots in there.
I like what Aiden's doing here. He's staying on the outside.
Yep.
He's not engaging inside where he might get shot, like you said.
So, this is a chance for the rest of P-Mob to make some moves off this, because he's drawing all the guns.
And he shoots out the Snake corner. They're going for him, so he's in a position to trade, but does he?
Is it clean? I think he did him clean. Good counter move. Very good counter move by Chaos. Give him credit. Again, I could say that P-Mob maybe missed their window of opportunity there. Aiden was drawing so much attention.
I think Bert is going through.
Yeah. Ooh, red flags. Red flags. Red flags in the air. I think that was on red flags on Chaos, and they do not have bodies to pull. That point is over. He doesn't need to hit the buzzer.
Chaos is going to start with at least one body down, maybe two.
Yeah, I think there's going to be, there's a ref conference going on. They're having a conversation. So I don't know what the penalty, what the root cause of the penalty, but we saw Reds go up on the Dorito side. And to my knowledge, there was only one live player left alive for Chaos over here on the Snake side. So...
But he was shot before
around the same time.
Yeah.
I don't know. Because that's tough as a ref because you're way on the other side of the field. Yeah. You don't really know whether that player was shot before or after you threw the flag. So
back in the day of armbands.
Here we go. Back in the day, folks. We're getting it back in the day. Let's go.
Armbands. If the armband wasn't pulled yet, then the penalty would apply later on. So we'll see how the essence of the rule versus the actual application of it.
Yeah. They're starting with 4. So we just got confirmation from our ultimate ref, Michael, that they're going to start down a body.
Which is the better scenario for them.
Oh, it could have been worse. Yeah, definitely. They could have started down 3 bodies if it was a really harsh, but
gross one. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know what the actual cause of the penalty was. Did he argue with the ref? Would you count? It doesn't matter now, but I would count this as arguing with the ref right now.
Arguing, really?
Yeah.
I think it's a conversation.
There was some confrontation.
He's stink-eyeing him. Is stink-eyeing arguing?
I don't know. All right. Doesn't matter. You already won this bingo round, but I just want it noted that arguing with the ref does happen.
Okay.
All right. Here we go. We got Titans on the right. Gives me...
Fearless is on the left.
Fearless on the left.
Titans are up 2-1. 8:28 left in the match.
10 seconds.
All right. Let's see the breakout. I see it looks aggressive, like it's going to be an aggressive breakout from Fearless. They take Snake corner. Backline Dorito.
Titans take Snake 2 off the break. And then the 50.
That's much more aggressive.
Oh, and shoots the player in Snake corner.
Yeah, Snake corner's gone.
Big move right there. I don't know if this is...
I don't even know if the other can dies the same way. Wow, Metis, number 6, Metis.
Yep.
Hope I'm not butchering your name. I apologize if I am. He just totally flipped this game. That's fine. He died, but man, he did damage.
Titans lost another one, so I think it's a 3-on-2 right now.
Yep. Titans getting up to that 50 brick. He's going to wrap again, start looking for kills. Oh, ref checking him out. Ref is looking in his pack to see if he took a hit, but no, ref is calling him clean. So he is free to continue his journey. Go on your way, sir.
And he eliminates another player.
Christensen. Yeah, now they're just jogging. Okay, great. Good game from the Titans, man. That was a convincing game. I mean, how do you not... Well, I don't know. I don't want to criticize. How would you not be be cognizant that that 50 brick is hot. It's almost always going to be hot. You should probably just keep your gun on it regardless. Don't wait to hear about it. Just assume.
Yeah, at this point, you just have to play it's hot.
Yeah. Okay, this might count as arguing with the ref.
That is argument.
Okay, all right. So we have BZ Fearless.
It's a good argument, too. If
having a spirited conversation with our ultimate ref. So I take these kind of arguments with a grain of salt. Fearless is arguing that the ref wiped a hit, which I don't know. Again, as a biased viewer, I'm not saying me, but I'm saying when you watch something as a spectator, you generally have your bias, and sometimes what you see is not what you think you saw. But I don't know.
Billington is talking physics, so you might want to get in on that conversation.
Yeah, all right. So what do we got? Chaos?
Yep, Chaos is on this side of the field, my side, the away.
For missed calls, I think Chaos might have jumped that. The Dorito side player might have jumped the gun a little bit, but
in the ref's defense, he was over here still engaging.
Yeah, engaging with the conversation with a
Samila from P-Mob is first into the Snake 50.
Oh, he blows up the opposing Snake player. Just blew him up.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chaos. And a penalty.
Yeah.
Is there a body to fill that penalty? Are they going to start down another?
They might.
So there was a minor throw on Chaos right at the very end there. I believe Chaos had one body to fill it. Now, at the same time, there's a towel that went off around that same moment. So I suspect I suspect they'll start five alive next game. I don't think that's going to end up with a body down.
So we just talked about it, how you always have to say someone's in the Snake 50, and that was same thing. If you're surprised that someone's there, it's almost on you at this point.
On this field, yeah.
That's easier said than done, though, right? Obviously, if you're...
I've played layouts where I've told my team, at the game starts, I want you to just yell 50's hot.
Right.
Particular bunker, just yell it. I don't want to wait for confirmation. Just start yelling it from the beginning of the game. All right, Titans with at least relatively conservative breakout on the Snake side.
All right, Fearless does a really good job. Got Goddard up to the Snake 2.
Yep.
He's been playing well over here.
Ready to do some damage. I should get out there and take another look at what the S2 has to look at. I think he really has to kind of wrap to get shots on home from that S2.
Yeah, he took out the Dorito player. Like you just said, he wrapped hard inside. Now he's going for the Snake 2 of the Titans.
Yep. So got one Titan player walking off. I think that's it. I think they're still with 4 alive. They try to fill that Dorito, though. He might just run right into a gun. But, nope, gets in there.
Fearless loses their Dorito side player. I think it's a 4-on-4 right now.
I believe you're correct.
But Goddard's on their side of the field. I believe they know he's there. Unfortunately, the sun is not out, so you don't have that bounce shot.
Yeah.
That you typically would have if it was sunny and that bunker was overinflated.
Good point. So if they're aware that he's in their Snake 2, I'm not seeing a lot of paint coming into that Snake 2. So, as a matter of fact, they're shooting at the 50 brick.
Yeah, they might not know he's there. I agree.
No, I think they're unaware. Yeah. And he just the preferred mod player just attempted to bunker an empty 50 brick. But again, we just talked about assuming that brick is hot. Just assume it's hot. So I don't blame him, and he lives to tell the tale.
Yeah, that's actually Fearless player Goddard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Fearless.
But he's now on their side of the field in Snake 2.
Yep. And he's got backup. Fearless goes ahead and fills into their own Snake 1. Another Fearless player on the outside getting up into D2. I think I saw a pair of legs flying through the air there a second ago.
Now, Titans are up 3-1, so still plenty of time for Fearless, but they do have to think about not having that. There's a nice shot.
Yeah. No, I think it might have bounced because I watched a Titan player check his elbow, and now the ref's double checking the elbow for him. Oh, I guess it was a break. That's a minor. Minor on Titans. I genuinely don't think the Titan player knew he was hit. I don't think he was intentionally playing on because he stopped playing to look at himself, thought he was clean, and kept playing. So I would not be yelling at him if I'm the coach.
Nice bounce back point, though, for Fearless, bringing it within 1 with 4 4.5 left.
So we got 4.5 left. Huh, that's plenty of time. Plenty of time for that game to go either way. All right. Back out on the field, we should have Preferred Mob and 787 Chaos.
I want to make a little shout out to Vince from Let's Talk Paintball. That was the announcer for this webcast for a while. I really want to thank him for all the work and effort he put in when he was commentating. Not that this is extremely hard job for me, but in meaning that I'm not doing all the work that Vince did, or even that you did to prepare for this webcast. But want to thank him for making the journey and really caring about this webcast and the sport.
Yeah. Thank you, Vince. Thanks for giving me a job. All right. Preferred Mob over on the right. We got Chaos on the left. Chaos may mentally be a little bit ruffled. They've had a lot of events going on this match.
I think we just saw a hit on someone going in there on Chaos.
Diving in the snake one.
Yeah, it looked like he took one.
You know, he might have bounced or...
Yeah.
At home, you can fill in what the or means. It bounced or, you know. Or.
Nate Bordell took the the center 50.
Ooh. No, I think that's a clean trade.
It was a nice move by Aiden, though, one-handed doing it.
Yeah.
Good fill by Thomas here.
Thomas Mantoni up into the snake mini wall. Got the Chaos play. Oh, he must have got hit in the back.
Yeah, Nate shot him in the back once Thomas said where he was. Nate was looking D-side.
I think it might have been the center brick for P-Mob.
Yeah. Yeah, Nate Bordell's in the center brick. Thomas Mantoni's in the 50 brick.
I just took a face full of paint.
Looks like, I think that's Bert over in the Dorito.
P-Mob is in control of this. Close to 7 minutes on the clock, and they're up by a point. There's no reason to be stupid and hurry this. Just keep squeezing down. That said, if they want to be aggressive, yep. Thomas Mantoni could crawl into their snake 2, potentially crawl into their snake mini wall from that snake 2. There's a little bit of gap there. I take that back. He could definitely crawl to the snake 2. I don't think I would go to their mini wall. Not on a crawl.
I feel like this isn't Thomas in front of us wearing Thomas's shirt either.
It's a fake. It's a skinwalker.
Yeah.
It's a clone. How is the Preferred Mob cloning lab coming along?
It might be Thomas. This looks bigger.
Yeah, you're right. It does, body-wise. Did he get through? The ref is calling him a hit. The fake Mantoni is out. He might have gotten clipped on his pack. Oh, don't argue. Just walk.
Well, it might be Thomas because he's arguing.
It
is Thomas. I can see by his body language.
Touche. Yeah, you never win those arguments. You never argue with the ref on the field, and the ref goes, "Oh yeah, good point." It doesn't work.
In Thomas's defense, I couldn't see a hit either, but it did look like he took a hit.
I think it might have been his pack.
Yeah,
and that's only a maybe.
Good move by Burt here, though, filling in the gap left by Thomas.
Mm-hmm. The snake can for... Oh, his walk now. Chaos.
That's a big kill right there. That's a bad death by...
I think that's game. Burt seems to think it's game. Take the hell out. All right. Man, these are some interesting games. These aren't static, boring.
No.
And maybe the field layout is the root cause of that. But...
Yeah, I think this is going to go back and forth. It's going to be a fast layout.
You know, one of the reasons I like this layout is because it favors sneaky play. And I love sneaky play. I'm a big fan of that. All right. Manawatu Titans heading to the right. What is considered the away side of the field.
20 seconds.
See if they're going to get snake aggressive again with metas.
Yep. Well, they're up by 1 point. There's 4.5 minutes on the clock. There's not enough point differential or time pressure to really scare either team into doing something crazy. So they can just stick with their game plans right now.
Yeah, Metas goes right into snake 1.
Chaos pulls up a little short.
Get off the field.
There's a ref hustling in. That's never good.
No.
Yep. But I think the player pulled himself before the ref could get to him, so.
That's good.
Yep.
Let's see what we got here.
Yeah, you got to get your gun up, man.
It's a good trade.
Yeah, clean trade. No problem with that. Titans are better positioned to take advantage of that trade, though.
Yeah. Brandon Shorts comes right in, shoots this. Oh, I think that player's hit.
Yeah, you're talking about the snake can. It's
Yeah,
still there.
yeah.
Snake can bumps out to the corner, trying to do a better job of pinching him. Unfortunately, that mini wall's so large that it doesn't matter. Short can stay. Oh, here we go. Clean trade.
Yeah.
Well, the fearless player believes that after the shooting was done, the player he shot turned around and shot him, but it was actually one of the backup players.
Yeah, Billington actually got shot not by Brandon Short.
Yeah.
He got shot by someone across field.
Yeah. So, but you don't, you're tunnel visioned in that moment. You're running to bunker somebody. You don't know that.
Yeah, yeah. No, you just assumed that you got shot by the player that you shot.
Yep.
All right, so the Titans take a 4-2 lead.
Yep. We got Preferred Mob up 4-2 over 787 Chaos. Again, 5 minutes a little more than 5 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time. If I'm Chaos, I'm not doing anything crazy here.
30 seconds.
So there's possibly some weather coming in later this afternoon. We'll see. It looks
a little dark.
A little ominous.
Yeah. A little dark out here. I heard loose talk of hail in the forecast. I don't know. There's no guarantee, but that'll be interesting if it happens.
10 seconds.
You bring your hail lids. People brought rain lids, but nobody brings hail lids.
No, they don't. Well, MagFed guys have those helmets.
Yeah. Well, we just lost the MagFed community from this webcast. Oh, it doesn't take it. So, you know what? So the Chaos player ran, Chaos, correct? Yeah. Ran straight up the middle trying to take that 50 center brick, but he slowed down to get his gun up. I just kind of disagree with that. I think if you're going to that center 50 brick, leave your barrel bag on. Just get there first, and then worry about getting your gun up. So he paid for it with his life.
Well, if that's what the coach wanted him to do, be gun up going in there, you got to do your job too. So
yeah. You listen to coaches, huh? I'm uncoachable. That's in my player bio. I think they're trying to bounce shot off the net to this 50 brick. Unfortunately, it's going right into the webcaster booth. Oh, jeez. Oh, good Lord.
Yeah, I don't know what they're trying to do with that shot.
What are they doing? Oh, my God. All right, I'm hiding behind you.
John Derula's taking the walk. Chaos is in good shape right here. They have the Snake 50 looking down the tape, and they've got, it looks like Ortiz is in the Snake looking inside right behind him. So I kind of like this setup.
I'm confused beyond the ability to use words right now. Why are they putting pod after pod into the net in a random location? I mean, unless they really think they're going to bounce shot 20 feet into the Snake brick.
Yeah, they're not shooting a bounce shot, but they're definitely trying to drop paint in.
Have we said something to offend them? That is maybe the best explanation for it.
Was there a bomb went off, or was it a penalty, or no, that we missed?
I don't know.
3 or 4 PMOB are taking the walk right now.
Yeah, they just collapsed like a Philadelphia overpass.
Yikes.
I had to get that one in before the weekend was over. How was it?
It was pretty good.
Let's see if we get her.
We don't have access to the comments, which...
Oh, yeah, it's unfortunate. Or good. I don't know how you want to spin it. All right, PMOB really fell apart there at the end. I'm not sure quite what happened.
They also didn't really have the same game plan that they had in the last few points. So I don't know if Noel meant to go conservative, but what's been working for them has been being aggressive and taking that Snake 50 with either Sammy Lana or Aiden. All right, Fearless is going to be up on my side of the field. They're down 2 points to the Titans, 3:23 left. So obviously nothing secret about the fact they have to win this point.
Yep. Center brick. Go for the center brick. I think it's takeable. I don't think teams are doing it enough. I don't think there's a... They're going for the traditional run slide. Yeah, that was an underslide. Okay. So obviously he's trying to take the Snake one off the break on a very traditional run-in. But he dropped to slide just too early, and he left himself right in the lane, exactly the shooting lane that the home has.
Yeah, Fearless has lost 2 players.
Yeah.
The home now a 3rd player, and the Titans are going down the field.
They are already in the corner.
Yeah. That's the last player right there. LaPointe is going to take the walk. Titans are going to go up 5-2.
Good game for Titans.
Really good shooting off the break, shooting the snake player. Again, like Matt said, slid in a little
underslide.
Yeah, and right into that drop zone of where that one player is shooting.
Yep.
And then they also got the player at home.
So now that said, I've seen it's not consistent that teams are making that run straight into the snake in the straight line path. So it's possible that teams aren't putting a gun there. After a while, they're saying, look, other team's not doing it against us, so let's dedicate that shooter somewhere else. But not that time. That's a fact.
I mean, not to say that there's a vanilla play for this layout, but if I had two guns, you're going to shoot one high going for the snake corner, and then one low going for that spot you just had. So that's really where the two lane drop should be. That's
right in the head.
That's the high one right there that gets Sammy Lana.
Preferred Mob just took one on the head trying to get to that snake corner. They try to refill the snake corner. Unfortunately, they've now lost 2 bodies.
Yeah, Bert's taking the walk.
Yeah.
They have Thomas in the snake corner, but Chaos right now is in real good shape, has the snake 50.
Yep. And
Thomas is going to have to win a gunfight for this to turn around.
They've doubled up the snake 50. That crawler might have gotten shot. The Chaos guy that dropped in, he's crawling up to their S2. Might have gotten hit. The refs checked him out.
Yeah, and it might be a penalty.
Yeah. No, just calls him out. He never shot his gun.
Yep.
Yeah, he's hit on his butt.
Well, there's a penalty.
Yeah.
Oh.
Look at the wind-up on that. So I think that was that penalty was on the guy that dropped and crawled into the snake.
I agree.
I think the ref just took a breath, thought about it, and went, yeah, that's a penalty.
Oh, man. P-Mob
Dying
unceremoniously. Yeah, those are bad deaths, especially when a penalty was just pulled and you were out bodies. It was a 3-on-2. Now you left just with the one body. We'll see if he can pull it out.
All right, so we got backline Dorito for P-Mob.
Oh, no, P-Mob does have the Dorito 2 as well, so that's good for them. I think it's a 2-on-2.
So for Chaos, we have the snake corner, which is not a great bunker to be at in this moment of the game. It's a little bit stuck there.
All right, so you got Nate Brodell back into the home bunker. I don't know if that's Steven Slosh over on the D2.
That might be it for Chaos in that corner.
Oh, really? I thought they had one more on the other side. Let me see.
Not seeing any signs of life.
No.
Yeah, and that is, if I'm that Chaos player, I'm doing everything I can to get the hell out of that bunker. If you can bounce over to that can, just get gun dominance for a second on one of your opponents and bounce over that can.
There's somebody in the Dorito side brick.
All right.
So it is a 2-on-2.
Yep.
I don't know if that's peanut or not. That's
So do the preferred mob players recognize the clock situation? You got a minute 15. They're up by 1 point.
I would hope they would.
Yeah.
So Nate needs to look inside right now.
Cross it up. He's still playing aggressively.
As long as he looks inside, it's fine.
Yeah. I still stand by what I say. That Chaos player's got to get out of that corner. Now he's got to get out of that corner just so he can attack.
He needs to look inside is what he needs to do because he's launching.
Nice try by Chaos. I totally respect that play.
Yeah.
Going down the tape. I think he traded out. So I think we're just looking at a one-on-one here. Which preferred mob doesn't even need to win. They just need to get to 40 seconds off the clock.
Good job, Nate.
Okay.
If he just waits to under 10 seconds, no, he doesn't
want to wait for it. Do you want to guess why I think that Chaos player just lost that one-on-one?
Because he was in a bad bunker?
Exactly. Makes me look smart, and I'm going to take any chance I can to try to look smart.
In his defense, with having a second player alive, you're the widest player on the field, and you can see a lot coming down that Dorito side. But once you realize you're in a one-on-one, yeah, you definitely want to get the hell out of Dodge.
You can't stand me looking smart, can you?
No,
come
on. I agreed with you. For those that are listening to the webcast, BKI does a great job. Rusty has a master class on 1v1s, and it really is a master class.
Taking into account tiny, tiny little things that you would never think of to tilt the odds in your favor. I'm not going to tell you what those things are because then you won't subscribe.
Right. But, bunker choice is definitely one of them. And, how to bait your players. There's a lot of different things, so little different factors that Rusty's very percentage orientated. So anytime you can put the percentages more in your favor, that's what you want to do when creating a one-on-one or when you're faced in a one-on-one challenge. So BKIPaintball.com.
Plug. Get more plugs than a balding man out here. All right, so we're in a little bit of a timeout, so we got a minute or two to talk. Any other thoughts you've seen from this field so far?
I still want to see if the Dorito side can be pushed. I know that the Dorito side wedge really is important. The teams that have got there and got there early have been able to really contain the snake. Once you get to the snake 50, that wedge is useless. But if you can get there early, teams that were getting there early, even some that took it off the break, really got 1 or 2 shots, kills off this side. So I want to see if there's more to do over on that Dorito side. So I'm interested to see how it evolves.
Manawatu Titans spreading it out.
Mendez is over in snake 1. Titans do a really good job of getting wide.
Fearless with 5 alive. They get out to that snake corner, and they're up to the snake 2. So Fearless in a little bit better position right now. Fearless at home. Snake 2. Snake corner. Not sure what we got on Dorito side. Fearless goes ahead and bumps up to the snake 50 brick. Titans really don't have anything to counter that at the moment. They're not in position to like trade a body out or anything of that nature.
The Titans have called out that he's there, though.
Yeah. Again, you almost just assume it. So we got Titans in the Dorito, the snake brick, snake back can.
Yeah, they have 4 across the back, and then they have snake 1.
Fearless player asking for a check, but it looks clean. Ref made the right call. There's a Fearless player walking off from the Dorito side. So they've.
Yeah, let's see. I'd like to see Fearless try to win this point, go on to tomorrow. I know that they lost their first match, so they're not going to be super happy about what they did today. But if they can end like they did in their first set, where they ended on a high note, maybe they can carry that into tomorrow, because they haven't played poorly.
No, I wouldn't say so. Moral victory? Would you call this moral victory?
Momentum.
All right. Oh, and Fearless just lost their brick player. Tried to wrap just a little bit too much. Oh, now they lost their snake 2 player.
That was a great shot right there by Mendez.
60 seconds left.
They're counterattacking, trying to go for point spread right now, the Titans. Plenty of time.
He's got to have taken the can. Yeah, and got the can. They're going to get the buzzer.
Telling them to hold up, be short.
Yeah. Run it under 10 seconds, then hit the buzzer.
That's what we're hoping for.
And I can't see I can't see Fearless tallying this to save time. There's not a lot of point. All right, well, it looks like the Titans are going to win this set. It didn't look easy. They were real good games, but the score makes it look easy, but I don't think it was. So, do we see Fearless again out here? They're going to spend the rest of the week on a different field. Not sure. Well, that might have been it. Might have been it for us seeing Fearless out on this field
for today. I think it is.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. That is game on that one. Sure.
All right. What do you like about this field? What do you don't like?
By the end of 3 days, I won't like the fact that we're going to see the snake be the way to win the field again and again and again and again and again. It'll get a little boring, but I do like the layout. It's an interesting layout. It's different from anything I've seen before. I like different. Like that it's not a vanilla same layout again and again and again. So, like you said earlier, I'd like to see a little bit more interesting action on the Dorito side. I think you can get further up on the run out than I think teams are fully taking advantage of.
Yeah, we'll see if that risk versus reward starts to change anything.
If you can get past that mini Dorito on the breakout, you can get to the D2 or D3. Yeah.
All right, so we got 30 seconds left. P-Mob 5-on-3.
They are launching. P-Mob player taking a walk from the backline Dorito.
Chaos is going for it. They're trying to get a point on the board.
Yeah.
They're going to have to really go forward right now.
They got 11 seconds.
Looks like P-Mob's just happy to go in with a +2 differential and win 5-3.
Sit on it.
A little bit of a counter by Samilana here.
1 second, and that is it, folks.
So P-Mob's going to take their first match of the day, 5-3.
All right. So good matches, really back and forth. The scores don't look like it, but I thought there were some really good matches. I think Chaos needs to maybe head check a little bit and calm down and figure out what they're doing wrong. So other than that, we'll see you in a few minutes. Thank you.
It was awesome to have you in the car. This is the first time we've had a passenger. This car specifically is all about the fastest lap. Modified aero for ultimate downforce, stripped out interior, caged in the suspension. It is unbelievable.
But can that car do this?
Okay, can't do that.
Enough about the car. We want to hear more about the gel blasters.
So we're a brand new company straight out of Austin, Texas. And we've had a phenomenal year with a couple of really cool products. The first one here is the Gel Blaster Surge. This one we got started off with. And this one right here is the Gel Blaster XL, the big brother to that bad boy. The cool thing about
Shannon, you gotta get it back. He deserves it.
We are live. Welcome back. I'm here in the booth with, introduce yourself.
Yeah, my name's Steven. I play for BZ Fearless out of Arizona, and yeah, it's good to be here.
Yeah, welcome. Anthony's taking a break, so Steve has supplanted him in our hearts and in our minds. All right, we got Ology versus 412 Crew on the field. 412 Crew looked good the first match so far. I like what I saw. Ology in with a relatively conservative breakout. I'm surprised neither team tried to take the snake off the break.
Yeah, that is surprising.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of outside snake runs where they try to loop around the back corner and then into the what we're calling the snake mini brick.
Yeah, it's interesting. That run, because this field's kind of on a slope.
Yeah, it is.
There's one side of the field that has like a huge advantage on actually hitting that guy running through the corner.
Now, the slope is brilliant because we're expecting rain, so it's going to help drain the field. There's no accidents here at the NXL level.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, Ology's up to the 50 brick. He needs a little bit of backup so that... no, I don't think he does. There's no risk of getting bunkered at this moment.
Not quite.
No.
But, yeah, once you get to that 50 in the snake, it's it's almost game over for that for the other team.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of teams recognize that fact and be willing to trade bodies to dig that snake brick out of there.
Hey, but now that they have two in the snake, that's kind of in full control of the field now.
Yeah, it's kind of unless something miraculous is going on
Exactly.
on the Dorito side.
You always pray for that miracle.
So what did your team see about the Dorito side as far as attacking it or using it?
So it's easy to progress up it.
Yeah.
It's hard to fight the snake from it. So you can be all the way up in the Dorito side, but still, basically lose the game if you don't have control over the snake.
Yeah.
But it's fun to move up, and those Dorito wedges they're just super key to control the entire field outside of the snake.
Yeah, we saw a lot of kills coming from those Dorito wedges shooting the inside. That was something I did not expect.
Oh yeah,
walking this field.
The first wedge can see the what we call the God, the snake temple, and the home bunker.
Yep.
So it's very good.
Wow, big clean out of the middle of the field.
That's what happens.
Crow. Wow,
Yeah.
Big clean out.
That's what happens.
That is it. Ology wins that one.
You control the snake, you control the game.
Yeah. So I am a little surprised to hear you say that about the Dorito versus the snake because, again, walking the field, not playing it. I felt that the Doritos could live against the snake. Doesn't mean that they're going to win that gunfight, but that they wouldn't just automatically die to the snake being hot. But
yeah, so it's basically if they're in the 50 snake brick, in the Doritos, you can live and fight, especially if you're on the outside. But you're not going to win the game from there.
Right.
And so if you're on the Doritos, up in the Dorito 2 or 3, if the snake body kills the rest of your team, you're just going to get shot in the back.
All right, to be fair, when you open a phrase with the snake kills the rest of your team, nothing good is happening after that moment.
But it's just so easy. If they get into the snake brick before you do, that's pretty much what's going to happen.
Yeah, yeah. All right, I'm going to give you a move. You can sell it to your team. I'm trying to see if teams will do it. I believe that you can get into the D2 by running almost to the corner of the field, and I mean with a painted corner, and then running straight at the D2.
I believe, yes. I think that can work.
I'm desperate to see somebody attempt that today. I don't know if they will.
We talked about it. It's just
really,
the only we have a player on there that. He really likes to run.
Yeah.
And he
likes
young. Those big runs.
He's
actually not.
Oh,
he's
really?
actually not. He just loves to run, and he's in shape to do so. But he loves going around the corner, all the way to the corner and going up. So we might try it.
All right. I get $1 if you do it.
Okay.
All right. We got Nasty versus Texas Cyclone. Cyclone makes the run out to the corner and then goes in and crawls up into that little snake brick.
And that's a run that corner run up to the snake brick is a good run.
Yeah. Yeah. So your home player has two choices of where to shoot, his opening lane. You either shoot low, assuming they're doing a vanilla run into the snake, or he shoots high and tries to catch the guy going to that corner.
And so the high shot, unfortunately, they're diving early.
Yeah.
The high shot's a hard shot to hit because your paint's essentially going over them.
Yeah.
It's there, It's there, but it's not one of those consistent lanes that you're always looking for.
You need a little bit of luck.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So we have a Cyclone player up into the S2. Nasty doesn't have anything to respond to that right now.
Yeah, and he doesn't know. He doesn't know, and that's why he's taking his time.
Yeah.
If he had known that his snake was clear, he'd be in the 50, wrapping, shooting the entire team.
So this little jump right here from that S2 into that brick, I looked at it, and the home from both sides can blind drop paint into that. But I mean, you could be dumping 5 pods just hoping somebody makes that jump. So
and there's some silly bounces off the bunkers as well. But you know, it's one of those things where you're just throwing paint and hoping to get lucky.
Yeah, watching in practice yesterday, I saw a lot of teams shooting into this Snake 2 and bouncing them into the back of the 50 brick.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if teams have figured that out because the 50 bricks are generally not playing on the backside of it.
Yeah,
maybe to avoid that.
I shot it a little bit. I don't think I got lucky on any of them, but you know, I shot it a few times.
You don't need luck. You're too good for luck.
Yeah, well,
luck doesn't come in your game.
Yeah, fair enough.
Cyclone's crossing the 50 at the on the snake side. He's low. I love this that he's low because that snake backside can.
Unlucky.
Well, I
commentator curse.
You know it.
That was a good move. It looked good.
But I like that he went low because that snake can, that backside can on the snake side can't see you if you stay low.
See, this is what's interesting is that nobody's filled yet.
Yeah, yeah.
If they had shot the snake, they should have instantly filled. If the snake guy got shot, they should have instantly filled. Both teams had an opportunity here to fill, and they just didn't take it. It's interesting.
No, they're playing a little bit conservative. Now, that said, I've talked to some people that have done a little bit of statistical analysis, and they believe that first game is so important that you not lose that they tell their guys play conservative.
That's true. It's true.
Statistically, that you lose the first game, the odds of you winning the match drop, you know, like 40% or 50%, something ridiculous. You lose the first 2 games, and your odds drop.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it, but it's one of those things that you have to weigh. Do you want to win that first game and get that momentum, or do you want to set the precedent by coming out aggressively?
As a player and as a dumb player, I tend to always choose aggressive.
I like that too. You know, I mean, because if you do win that point and you come out guns blazing, it really puts the other team, you know, on the back burner. They're confused. They're trying to figure out what to do, and it might make them, you know, have to try to figure it out for 2 or 3 points.
Yeah. So, how long have you been playing?
Oh my gosh.
I don't see a lot of gray hair. I see a little gray hair, but not
I got
a lot.
It's because I have a beanie on.
No, that's true.
You'd see all the gray hair. It's been like almost 20 years.
20 years? All right. So I don't know if you played at national level, how far back, but I believe that the sport changed in the aughts from being a hero ball, and somewhere in the teens, you know, the 2010s, teams got more disciplined, much more disciplined in playing. And so I grew up in the era of hero ball.
Ooh.
Yeah, maybe we should be commentating.
That's a good dodge.
I believe I just saw lightning off in the distance, unless it was a camera flash.
Fingers crossed it was a camera flash.
Yeah.
I mean, quick reflexes on number 11.
That was impressive.
Yeah.
I would have just stood there like a cow and gotten shot between the eyes.
And that's the thing about this field is that, you know, even when you have control, even when you have snake dominance, there's still players that can hide and really surprise you if you're not diligent in clearing the field.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's one of those things that people can get lost very easily.
Especially on this snake side. There's so many visual blocking bunkers out there. I think you can get lost all over the field.
Oh, yeah.
So what about taking that 50 center brick? I don't see teams taking it as much as I expected to see them taking it, because I think it's a pretty safe run.
Yeah, I made the run once, and
now you're bragging, but that's okay. You get to do it.
Yeah, you know, it's but I dedicated myself to Dorito side because the team we were playing against had pretty aggressive Dorito runners, and it was effective at stopping the progression. But the second that they queue up on it, it's easy for you to get shot out of it, and you really have to dedicate yourself to one of the sides, because if you try to ping pong back and forth, you're going to get hit on your switch to the other side of the 50 brick.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's one of those things that you can use every few points or so to try to stop the bleed of an aggressive player. But I don't know if it's like one of those consistent bunkers. Ooh, that was some thunder.
That was thunder.
I'm glad my games are over for the day.
The good news, if that thunder was related to the lightning I saw, it's quite a distance away.
Yeah.
So we are back. We got 412 Crew versus Ology. Ology, I'd call that a relatively conservative breakout.
See, I like that. I like the snake brick run and then crawling all the way up.
Yeah.
That was by
412 Crew.
412 Crew, yeah. That's a good run, and if you don't get laned, you're in the 50 brick. If you can get to that little snake brick there, you're going to make it all the way to the 50 brick.
What I'm seeing so far is if you can make it into any of the snake, including that snake mini brick, you can be at the snake 50 within
true. Yeah, it's very true.
You just got to stay low. You can go anywhere
and this
you
is
want.
What this is what teams should be doing, just stacking, sending bodies, right?
Yep.
They got 2 bodies in the snake. So even if they lose,
now they
even
have
if they lose one, yeah.
Yeah, you commentated, cursed him.
I'm sorry. But it's still, their first guy's still out there doing damage, and that's what you want.
So this is other semi-pro teams you're watching. You can use the commentator curse to tilt this match if you want.
Is that it?
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't know I weld such important power.
Here,
and there it is.
Let's try it out. Pick a player. Say something nice about them right now, and let's see how long before they die.
That's a good fill. That's a good fill into the snake after the body's dropped out.
Number 7, you're 77. You're a dead man.
Let's see. He made it to the 50 brick. He's getting ready to wrap. He did not see this. He did not see this fill by 412 Crews.
No, he did not.
I don't think 412 Crew knew either, though.
412 Crew going ahead and moving up that mini wall. Don't bump the bunker.
He heard
Don't
the shot.
bump the bunker.
Did he get hit?
Yeah,
there it is.
The commentator curse.
I guess. I didn't know I had such power.
This is a whole new level.
So am I allowed to commentate when we play? When my team plays?
I don't know. That might be considered game rigging.
Fair enough.
We're going to have to change the NXL rulebook real fast.
Exactly. This is always fun to see, though. Matched up in the snake. You know, it really comes down to.
Oh, unfortunately, again, commentator curse.
I was going to say it comes down to how well the team can pick up on that snake body, and
Ology's now in control.
Ology picked it up. Yep. There he goes.
Yeah. So the crew tried to make a bump into the Dorito, and I think
they had control of the game in the beginning, and then I guess it was all up to me to let them win, and I did them a disservice. So I apologize.
Curse them right into the ground. Yeah. Well done.
But that's how I think that's as the day progresses and the tournament progresses. That's what we're going to see is just a lot of fills in the snake, a lot of chaos in the snake, and whoever comes out on top is pretty much going to win the point.
So to what you're saying, and I don't want to overwrought, just because they're a high-ranked team, but Blast Camp was very dedicated to continue. Was it Blast Camp or Paintball Fit? They were very dedicated to filling in that snake again and again and again and again and again. So
yeah, I mean, of course, either or Blast Camp or PB Fit, they're going to read the field, they're going to break it down.
Yeah.
And pretty much for any team, if they see Blast Camp or PB Fit doing something, they probably want to emulate that because they know what they're doing.
So we've Texas Cyclone versus Nasty. Cyclone's up by 1 point. Still a lot of time on the clock, though.
Yeah. There it is.
Nasty clean. Yeah, clean into the snake.
That's something you don't see very often is sliding into the snake, into the beams, and shooting inside.
Yeah.
You really don't see it. It has advantages, but a lot of teams are just going straight to that, straight to the 50 brick in the snake.
Mm-hmm. We did. I don't know. It might have been your team. We did watch somebody, unfortunately, underslide in that gap between the God and the snake one, and he's just wide. And it was just the worst possible place in the field to underslide.
Oh, goodness.
I didn't even see the hit. I just saw the underslide and went, yeah, he's dead.
He's not making it.
He's dead. So, unfortunately, they do lose their Dorito side runner.
They're matched up pretty well here in the snake.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if... what information the snake players have, but he's hunting for sure.
So that's actually I like to bring this up. You kind of brought it up. So I like to tell people at home, look, we have so much more information out here than when you're on the field. When you're on the field playing, you have so much less information about where the other guys are, where the kills are coming. You have so little information.
That's very true, especially on this field. You have to rely on your wits and the team.
Yeah, and it's unfair for us in the webcast booth to just act like, wow, that was a bad move. What was he thinking? Well,
it's so easy. Why didn't you do this?
Yeah, you're just not operating with the same information.
Did he not?
No, I think they're both at the S2.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, the Cyclone player paid for it with his life on that one.
Oh, I think he thought he got him. I don't think he got him.
Look, as paintball players, we always think we got the other guy.
Listen, I was shooting on the other side of the field, but I definitely hit that guy.
And my move is to call the color. Oh, he got shot by yellow? Well, that was me.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy got shot by yellow? That was probably me.
Definitely
I was shooting yellow.
Shot, yep. I mean, that's part of paintball, right? Calling your shot?
Yeah, you claim every kill you can.
Exactly.
All right, so Cyclones lose their backside snake can. Beaumont is pushing it. Looks like it's fait accompli at this point.
Yeah, Beaumont really took his time, really went hunting, and that's what ultimately won it for him. Is he played it very calm, very collected.
Not stupid aggression, but calculated aggression.
Yep.
He's been playing very well so far. We watched him in some earlier matches.
Yeah, it looks like he's really got it figured out on how to play the snake and come out without having to trade and throw his body away.
Did you guys get out here for a chance to practice yesterday?
We watched, but we didn't practice, no. We watched a lot of the games that were being played.
I think just practicing at your home field is probably enough for the most part. And then get out here and walk the field to see those little changes in lanes.
Yeah, I think the biggest difference is how well your home field sets up.
Yeah, mirrors
the
it,
field. Yeah, you know, because there's some key shots that you can have or you can't not have, and you know, it really makes a difference when you come out here.
Something as small as how much they fill up the bunkers with air can change how a field plays.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, they queued up on that.
Yeah, that was a quick move right into the ology.
They
right
queued up on the snake corner run, and there he goes. He stays low, uses that to block out, and just moves on up.
Look at that crab walk.
Yep.
And they don't know it.
I don't think so at all.
Crew doesn't know it. Now they're starting to get paint in on that bunker.
I think they're just shooting at the 50 brick. I don't think they know he's there.
Yeah.
He was stealthy.
If they knew he was there, I should hear more panic in Crew's voices, and I'm not hearing panic.
And you should see some guns turn to just blow up his bunker.
Yep.
And here they are. They're in the best position possible. We got one Overwatch at the 50 brick, and then one guy on their side snake.
Yep.
It's going to be rough.
I think sometimes your job as front player is just get up there and let a bunch of guns wash over you.
Yep.
Let your teammates should be able to respond off that. If you can get 3 guns on you, just chill, man. Go zen.
That's
let
exactly
them shoot at me.
That's one of the you know, key roles as a snake player is just drawing guns. And then once you get established, you get Overwatch on you, then you can go for kills. But
yeah. So I'm not inventing anything amazing here, but I like to think of it as isolating gunfights. So if I'm in a bunker like this, number 71, right on the other side, I'm just going to try to use the bunker to isolate me away from anybody else, find a player that I can gunfight with, and see if I can win that gunfight.
Yeah, no, exactly. You don't want to try to fight 2-3 people, right? No. You want to find one person that you can battle with, have his gun dedicated on you, and then, you know, beat him out in a gunfight, move on to the next. And that's what it looks like he's doing. He's stopping their forward progression as well as keying up on one guy, I think in the that little mini Dorito over there.
Yep.
And he's just not letting him move. And if he shows him anything, he's going to...
Just locking him down.
Exactly.
You guys... have you guys been putting players in the tower, the Dorito side tower?
Yeah, I've actually gone there a few times.
What do you think of it? Because I walked the field and I thought it just didn't have shots and anything.
I'm taller, and I have pretty good shots on the snake from there. And really, it's one of those bunkers that I run to, shoot my shot on the snake, and if I believe they progressed up further, and/or I hit the guy, then I'm progressing up the field.
Yeah.
So it's really one of those bunkers that has
time limit. A
time limit. Yeah. It has one key position, key role, and then it's just you launch out from it. Yeah. Because you can progress up the Dorito side very easily from there. So it's one of those ones you don't want to get caught in because you're going to, like you said, it's not very good for very long.
Yeah, there's not much you can do out of it. So, well, Ology is well entrenched in the snake, but they're playing a very calm, patient game at this point.
Yeah, I think that they're up points, so they don't have to push the issue too much. They just want to control the game.
Yeah, they're up to 2-0. Yeah. There's a little bit under 8 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, plenty of time for 4-1-2 or 4-12 Crew to come back, but Ology right now is just in full control.
Yeah.
That's where they want to be.
I got to say, though, for front players, it's hard to, even when a coach says, no, slow down, play more conservative. It's just really hard to do that.
And that's good because, you don't want to get in the habit as a front guy to not play aggressively.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I wonder how he got shot.
They just lost number 71. They're front.
I think that little mini Dorito got him out.
Yeah. You don't always win those gunfights, although true. Crew just lost their backline Dorito.
Yeah. But see, here's the thing. I'm sure Crew thought they were in a good position killing the snake guy, but they had 2 other players in there. So that's why you want to fill that snake. You expect the first guy that's in there to die, but you want to have other people to help him out.
Yeah, definitely on this layout. One of the better moves I've been watching enough that I'm a fan of it is very often we got 2 opposing players at the snake brick, and I've seen some smart moves with one player will drop, crawl along the inside, get to the other team's snake too, and just shoot his opponent in the back.
You can also see a little in between the cake and the brick. You can see if somebody's there without engaging them.
Oh, really?
So then, little gaps. You can see their feet, their knee.
Yeah.
And so you can crawl around knowing that they're at the cake, as opposed to, on the outside or inside of the brick.
Yeah.
And that just gives you information. You use whatever advantage you can to gather that information.
All of it legal.
Exactly.
Let's be clear. All right. Cyclones with a good breakout, actually.
Yeah,
I think they took D2. Breakout. They're all the way up into the snake mini wall real fast.
That nice corner run.
Yeah. Up to the snake 50. There's going to be bunkering coming.
Good trade.
Yeah, good trade. I have no problems with that.
And then whoever fills first is going to be in the advantage here.
Yeah. I don't see anybody from Nasty in a great position to fill.
You can fill from that can on the snake side. It's a pretty easy fill if you want to do it. I don't know if he wants to do it, though.
It depends on how cognizant the home player is on the other side. But to make that fill, well, we're about to watch
he
it.
goes.
There he does it. You've got to battle in your mirror and make sure the home player isn't just sending a lane through that gap.
Okay, they both fill at the same time. This is good.
Again, I don't think they're aware of each other.
I think he hurt him, but we'll see.
Good kill from Cyclone, taking out probably the wedge on the Dorito side.
Yeah.
Nasty tries to refill the Dorito side. I'm not sure. I think he's clean, not walking out.
Yeah, the snake player on Nasty needs to really get into that brick, start stopping the bleed. I think the Cyclone player's already gotten two of
he's already done his damage.
Yep.
And now the Dorito side is being pushed for Cyclones.
Yep.
They're up to D3.
Oh, he's trying to tactical retreat.
Tactical retreat doesn't work. Tactical retreat right back to the pits.
You know, that's interesting. I'm surprised he did that. You can live for quite a while in these snake bunkers.
So I have a theory, which again I'm not a great enough player that it always works, but I have a theory that when you realize that you're, let's say, 3-on-1, in that kind of situation, you got about a 10-second, maybe 5-second window to do something. Something.
Yep.
Yeah, maybe it's a tactical retreat. Maybe it's bunker guy. Maybe it's just go to. You've got because if you wait longer than about 5 seconds, the other team figures it out, and now you're screwed.
Yeah.
Now you got 3 guns locked on you. You're not going anywhere.
That's exactly it. I mean, I really think that in that chaos of dropping a lot of players, you can make something happen.
You have a window. It may not work. The odds are still against you, but
still worth a try.
There's a window of chaos.
Yeah.
All right, well, good news is no more lightning. I haven't seen any lightning for a few minutes.
Yeah, it teased us a little bit and then went away.
Yeah, it's just reminding us we're here for you.
Yeah. Other than the maybe impending doom of the storm, it's been really nice weather.
Yeah, well, we're going to get rain. We're going to start seeing overslides soon.
Oh, yeah.
No more underslides.
It's already pretty slick. I mean, outside of that random patch that you saw in there in the snake, I've been enjoying it. It's nice to play on grass. Coming from Arizona, we don't have grass.
Except, wait a second, you have the Cardinal Stadium, right? The Phoenix.
That's true.
They have that grass that's on a giant tray,
rotating,
and it slides out in the parking lot during the week, and it's to grow it, and then it slides back into the stadium.
I mean, they didn't like it. I remember there was a lot of complaints from the Super Bowl about it.
Really?
They said it was like too soft.
I know. I just the innovation of putting an entire field on railroad trestles and rolling out in the parking lot. All right, so we got 412 Crew versus Ology. Ology is in a commanding lead right now, and they got 7 minutes.
There's time to come back for 412 Crew.
Absolutely.
7 minutes. There's time to come back. They've been aggressive on the snake, the 412 Crew, so if they can control it a little bit more, they could mount a pretty good offense and come back here.
Interesting breakout from Ology. They sent a player to the backline, Dorito, who was there for about 2 seconds, and then he bumped out to the Dorito tower. I'm not sure what that bought him, but it was an interesting. Haven't seen that yet today.
Yeah, and this is what I like seeing. Ology's up, but they're still making the aggressive moves in the snake. They realize that it's important for them to.
Well, you can't
to defend their lead. They still have to get into that 50 brick.
You can't concede the snake on this field, on this layout.
And it's unfortunate that 412 Crew isn't.
Wow, good move by Ology.
Isn't really pushing the issue to try to make up some of these points.
Yeah.
So dodged it.
At this level, you guys are playing different ball. I watch at regional level a lot of teams that don't understand how to push when the time calls for it.
Right.
They just don't quite get it yet.
As you gaining experience, gaining knowledge in the sport, there's that mentality that up and coming divisional players have that they don't want to get shot. They feel like if they get shot, they're doing their team a disservice. They're hard on themselves, and so they stay alive, but they're not effective in their spot, and it's really almost as bad as getting shot.
Yeah, and not being effective.
Yeah, you're not helping out. So, you just have to have that confidence in yourself and your team to make the necessary moves, play how you need to play to win the point, and then just, rely on your teammates to not badger you and bully you if you do get shot making a move, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, your coach should recognize that. So, wonderful point. What are you doing the rest of the day? We can get rid of Anthony. He doesn't need to come back. He can stay here. We're cutting him. I think everything you do out there is calculated risks, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And there's payoffs, and some payoffs are low and the risk is high. You don't do it. Some risks are low, the payoff's high. But there is no safe moves. There's always a chance that there's a gun somewhere you're not expecting.
random bounce off of a bunker somewhere. But, you know, that's what makes it so invigorating and so enjoyable, and that's why I've been playing it for so long, is because not only is the game evolving, like you had said earlier, right, competitive paintball went through a big shift, which I think in a good direction. But it's just something that every time you play, even if you get the layout, you know, a week and a half ahead of time, even if you play 100 points on it, it's always different every single time. And, you know, that's why I love it. And that's why I've not stopped playing for 20 years.
So I wonder if statistically, one of the things that would make it more accurate for which teams are the better teams, but make it more boring, is extend matches out to, say, 30 minutes. Because then the chaos starts to diminish as statistically you get more spins in. So, which I don't want. You know, I'd rather, like, we watched some big mismatches today in terms of rankings where it was damn close. It was really surprising. A 29th ranked team taking on the 4th ranked team. Made a hell of a game of it.
You know, we watched that, and I was very surprised, and it was really cool to see. And, you know, that's just the variability of paintball, right? You have so many variables in terms of layouts, in terms of players, in terms of how much play time, all this stuff that comes into play that, you know, really it levels the playing field in a way that you don't anticipate right off the get-go.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, Ology is up here with
full control.
Full control, you know, but not being dumb, just being calm.
They know they're up. They know they're in positions to hold, and they're just holding.
Killing the clock. I think we went from 7 minutes down to about just under 4.
Yeah, it was 7:15 at the start. I think.
And this is a relatively fast field, so.
And see, at this point, right? That's the 0-3 is the iconic. You can't come back from it. Score. You know, to make something happen within the time frame that you're given. You know, 412 crew really has to just push the issue. At this point, if you lose pushing, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. As a fan of the Boston Celtics, I can tell you can't come back from 0-3 in a series. They hurt me. They hurt me badly this year. I'd like to see more urgency out of crew.
If they want to come back, they have to.
Yeah, I mean, hell, even if they say, look, we're not going to win this match, which they shouldn't, but let's say they're saying that, I'd still attack.
Yeah. See, this is a great opportunity. If you know that, you know what, maybe we're not going to win this match, you start trying to figure out how to make plays, make runs, how to play the bunker into positions to help you in your next matches. You know, you use it as a quote-unquote practice.
Yeah, absolutely. When you're either down big or you're up big, you have a chance to do that.
Exactly. And so, you know, I think they really got to figure it out, you know, how to get more aggressive in the snake, how to support the snake more, so that in their later matches, you know, they can come out swinging. And they did in the earlier points. You know, they had 2-3 guys in the snake. I'm not sure why they're scared to do that now.
So again, this is psychology, but maybe it's you know, 412 crew was much more aggressive in their first match, and they didn't win it. So maybe they had to talk and say, let's play more conservative. Maybe they talked themselves into it.
Yeah.
I don't know, but they're being way too passive on this point.
Yeah, this layout you have to just continually fill snake.
Yeah.
You have to just fight it out.
Kill 3. So crew heading over. So crew down to a couple bodies left. Time slipping away. All hope is lost.
You know what I would do is concede this, and then really take the next 2 minutes, you know, minute 40 to just come out swinging and say, hey, we're going to have an aggressive breakout. We're going to try to take position, try to get some kills, see how it works out for us. So for their next matches, they can bring that knowledge with them and hopefully go up a few points in their next matches. That was a great run.
That was a great move. So for those of you watching at home, number 77, Smotron, went on the outside of the snake, so their snake one knuckle, and just went through the middle and cleaned them out. That was a great move. And he didn't need to. Again, they're up on points. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter.
Great spread for them.
Yeah.
Good point spread. So, you know.
Good for Ology.
Yep.
Well done. Crew's got to go back, reassess, figure out how they need to approach for the next game. If the rest of the day turns into a rainstorm, that can also add a little bit of uncertainty to all of this.
Oh, you know, in Austin, the second day was quite muddy. And that changed a lot.
Yeah.
You know, not being able to step off, not being able to make the slides. It definitely makes it...
not being able to stop the slides once initiated.
So I think that's what's going to happen. If it does, you know, we get some rain here, like you said, you're going to slide a lot.
Miles. Interesting, though, where they paint the logo in the middle of the field. it's much different footing. Have you run? I mean, nobody's going to be diving and sliding right there, but go on it. Like, even when that thing's wet, it's like a Brillo pad.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is that from the paint, or is it just the grass in the area?
No, I think it's the paint adds a little bit of stiffness to the grass blade. So,
hey, just paint everything.
My inside tip to you is you can run to the 50 when the rest of the field's wet. You can accelerate through that patch.
Grip.
Yeah, that's an inside tip. I'm going to give you that one for free.
I ran that once. I appreciate that. I ran that once, and it's not bad. You know, it's a pretty safe run. It's a fun run for the most part. But, you know, my only fear is that if they know you're doing it, you might be in a world of hurt.
So I looked at it, and again, this is just looking at it. Doesn't mean I'm right. I'm more wrong than right usually. But I feel like running straight at the bunker, the only way the other team sees you, their guys running sideways might glance you out of the corner of their eye. But they're already too committed to their run, probably, to get their gun around and get it on you.
Yeah,
so
they'll see you, but more than likely the bodies that can shoot at you they're not going to have their gun up as they're diving into the Doritos.
Yeah, so the home has no vision on you running down the middle.
Right.
So, anyways, I don't know if it's a great bunker because there is some cans that actually block some of your view into the snake from it.
Yeah,
but,
exactly.
But
close game here.
Here we go. Nasty.
Let's see if Nasty can even it up.
That's a different running line. And then he dies for it. Okay, well, that's why.
Maybe that's why that running line isn't there.
Yeah, that's why I haven't seen that running line be used. Oh, get a little bit of sportsmanship between Cyclones and Nasty coming off the field.
So it looks like it's 4-on-4. Oh,
yep. Now
Cyclones
you say that.
Dropping bodies.
Cyclones drop another body.
You're welcome, Nasty, for commentating first.
Yeah, there you go. So Cyclones up 2-1. We got about 7 minutes on the clock. A ton of time, really.
Yeah, plenty of time,
especially on this field.
Still a good match. We'll see what happens.
Definitely.
You know, and like you said, sitting on the outside, it's so easy to see the moves that should be made.
Yeah.
But, it's just one of those things. No fill in the snake just bothers me.
Yeah, I can tell. It's really bugging you.
It's just because it's so important, It's just so important.
Cyclone drop. Yeah.
That's a smart towel.
Yeah.
Good point by Nasty there. And that evens it up, so got a full game.
So to fill, let's go back to that, fill in the snake, right? So generally what I'm seeing is teams get into the snake early and either live or die or whatever, but talking about filling it in. So generally what I'm seeing is not the god, which is that small temple right before the snake. Generally I'm seeing that it's a can, the back, snake side can, back row can. That's the only body left to fill it in. It looks to me like a little bit of a tough fill. I think you disagree with that, but it looks like a tough fill.
I disagree simply because if you have an inside shot stopping that fill, it can come across and you'll see it before you make that run.
All right.
Otherwise, you don't need to worry about it.
All right, we'll continue in a minute.
This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster. For you, that means epic gameplay, like nothing else out there. It's designed by the Gel Blaster engineers in Austin, Texas, who have made robots, drones, and even spaceships. With Surge, they've taken the best tech out there and put it into your hands for a difference you can hear and feel. Does it hurt? Just a little.
All right, we are back. I believe the rain is finally catching up with us here today, so it's here. We've all been waiting for it.
Came quick, too.
Yeah. We have a tied-up match between Nasty and Texas Cyclone. 6.5 minutes on the clock, so this is not over.
Not over at all. Let's see if the rain changes anything.
Yep. I saw a little bit of slippage going into the can. Maybe that's...
Both conservative. Oh, nope, not conservative for Nasty.
No.
Nasty's in there first and ready to do damage, so here it comes.
And I don't think Cyclone's aware of it.
No.
So he's got a moment.
There's one.
There he goes, takes one. They're still not aware of it. He's going to go hunting on Dorito's side. No, switches back.
The snake insert, the God bunker, has not switched. He does not know.
No. He could drop and crawl into their snake mini wall if he wanted to.
There's one.
Oh, he takes
more.
the home. Yep.
And this is what happens.
Yep.
Just so much damage from that 50 snake.
Got to contest the snake. There he goes. He's up into their S2. I think he's shooting at the Dorito side tower.
Oh, nope, he killed the little mini Dorito. So that's 3 for him.
Yeah.
He's going for the 5-pack.
This is a clinic.
That's a towel.
And that's it.
All thanks to that snake player.
Yeah, that was a clinic.
Oh, like he said he's been playing lights out today.
Yeah,
there he goes.
Bomad?
Yep.
Yeah, he's been playing great. Well, still a lot of time.
Yeah, they're slowly walking away with it.
It's only 3-2.
I really want to see Cyclone come back and try to counter Nasty snake play, so we'll see what happens.
So, Cyclone is a 19th ranked team against Nasty, who's a 7th ranked team. They're down 3-2. There's almost 6 minutes on the clock. What do you have to lose? Just
yeah, exactly.
Pull out. So you should have some wacky game plans. Wacky is underselling it, but you should have some unusual game plans. Now's the time to.
You want to throw them off, and you want to try out those game plans to see if they really work.
Yep. I mean, the match is still within reach, so maybe not be stupid about it, but or be stupid about it. What do I know? That's why I don't coach.
I mean, it's one of those things that if you have a team that is mounting a good offense, they have the momentum. You want to surprise them. You want to try to break that momentum somewhat.
Yep.
And doing a very interesting play that throws them off, it could be it.
Is there a little bit of, I don't know, stagnation or repetitive amongst the high-ranked teams like semi-pro, because they're high-ranked, where they become too predictable? Because there is the right way to play a field. There's a right way to attack a thing, and it becomes too predictable. And you might play a D3 team and do something crazy or different, and they just aren't prepared for it.
I think that that's one of the biggest advantages that new teams have.
Yeah.
You see it a lot with, a pro team that just got the pro spot. They come in and they do something crazy. These pro teams aren't used to the way they play, and so they end up ranking well or, upsetting some teams, and I think that's why. Once you get into higher divisions, you watch tape, you watch players, you watch teams, and you have an understanding of how they play. If you come out there and completely surprise them, that is a huge advantage for you.
So there's lots of sources of information now, but I wonder if everybody's watching the same field breakdown videos and going, "Oh, this is what we have to do."
I think that's really what happens, especially in the higher divisions.
Yeah. All right. Cyclone's down 2-3.
I mean, he can't be stopped, really.
Yeah, good slide. And Nasty takes a snake easily on the break.
Cyclone,
a little bit more conservative.
Yeah. But he just gets there so fast.
Yeah.
You saw he did the little peek underneath the cake to see if there was somebody there.
You're right.
So let's see.
The tunnel. Unfortunately, I just heard thunder again.
Yeah. Rain's picking up a little bit.
Yep.
Oh, somebody shot him from the inside.
Wow, I see Ology players dropping. It's at least two Ology players down. I think only one Cyclone player down.
That's Nasty, not Ology.
I'm sorry, you are correct.
That's all right.
All right, I'll just put my headset down. I'll leave. I'm done here. For our next match, we have Jen Falk and Anthony coming back into the booth.
He's running away with it.
Yeah.
He's running away with the game.
He's having a great match.
His team needs to pat him on the back.
Yep.
There's still plenty of time. 5 minutes.
Yeah.
But
I need to see Cyclone do a better job attacking.
If they can't lane him out, they have to get in the snake, match him up, trade him out. He is the player that's doing the most damage, so just go in there, 1-for-1, trade him out, and then have somebody else fill and hope they can do the damage to make up the point.
So other big picture is what if I'm the Cyclone coach, and it's good for them that I'm not, but if I was, I'd say, are we shooting out their snake player on the run out? No. Then why are we leaving guns back at home if we're not getting those kills?
Yeah.
So instead, I'm gonna just go ahead and send my players at the snake.
Yeah.
Because also maybe they can't shoot us taking the snake if we're not shooting them. I
haven't
don't know.
seen them. I haven't seen Cyclone getting laned all that much.
No.
I think I saw them get laned once going to the snake corner, but when they do an inside route either to the little mini brick or to God or even to snake one, it seems like they've been getting in there alive. So they just really got to do that and commit to crawling up and commit to trading out with the Nasty snake player. I really think that's the only way that they're going to be able to bring this back.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, it's not over.
Not quite.
4-2. We just need a little aggression. We are under the 5-minute mark, which is still a lot of time, but just need to attack. Oh. Well, we shall see.
Yeah.
Who's your matches tomorrow? Who you got?
blitz and, oh goodness, I forgot. Really, when I look at the schedule for the time, not the teams, just because everybody, I just assume every team that I play is going to be worlds better than me.
Yeah.
And yeah, exactly. I don't take anything for granted. I know blitz for sure. I just like playing against them because they're hyper aggressive, and you know, you always know they're going to come for you. So
unless that gives away what they're going to do.
I mean, it could be. I think that they recognize that they're an aggressive team, and they're like, everybody knows. Yeah, everybody knows that we're aggressive, but we're still going to do it.
Try to stop.
And you're still going to have trouble stopping it.
All right, here we go. Cyclones.
There he goes again. Don't hesitate. Cyclone's hesitating.
He's under fire in the snake corner. Oh, good. He seeks a different route. So he's under fire on the outside, so he spins and goes to the inside for his crawl. Good. Like it. All right, keep going.
Looks like Nasty is slowing up a little bit just to have more control over the game.
I mean, they can. They're in a point situation where they have every right to do that.
Yep. He's still in a position to stop progression, but he's not. You know, he probably heard me talking about how the Cyclone player needs to just shoot him out. And so he's like, I'm not going to let that happen.
The Cyclone player knows if they're talking about me, I'm going to get killed.
Yeah.
Now, the Cyclone player has gone to a static kind of gun up. He's waiting to see if they try to cross the 50.
I mean, and it makes sense. That's how they've gotten dinked out the entire time. So he's trying to stop that.
Yeah.
But it's like the Nasty player knew. And so that's why he didn't.
But so the Nasty player, and I think that's anyways, the Nasty player could bounce up there and still do damage, even with that S1 hot for the Cyclone. So I think I'd like to see that Cyclone player just keep going.
He's got to. Yeah. Regardless of if he thinks there's a person in the 50 snake brick or not, he's got to commit to it.
Yeah, especially with this point in time situation.
Exactly. You want to recover these points in this time as much as possible.
So if you're going to go gun static, you know, if you're going to put your gun on a lane and just hold it there, then you better be sure that there's going to be a body crossing through there. And right now, the probability of what he's posted on is not great.
And he has Overwatch. He has a teammate behind him. So this is when he really needs to get up, start doing some damage. If he's got that Overwatch, he needs to be the one to start hunting.
I think he has an opportunity to go to their snake too right now. I mean, okay, let's dial back and once again say we have lots more information than he does, and you know, it's easy for us to sit out here and criticize. Cyclones just lose their one of their Dorito side players.
They still have a chance to win this point and put it in within 1 point with plenty of time left.
3 minutes left.
They got to recognize that.
Another Nasty player walking off.
They're in good positions.
Yeah.
Cyclone has 4 players alive.
Good fill. Good fill.
Okay, let's see.
Now at this point, I definitely, if I'm the Cyclone player, I got to get out of that S2. Move up and do something. Because what I saw is that S2 and this outside mini wall both have essentially the same cross shots.
Yep.
So and his gun on the inside isn't doing anything. So, yeah, they're both aiming at the same point. Just get out of there.
Yeah, it's really tough to win a point when you're playing this passive. But if they do win this point, and they, you know, if they can do it with a minute left at least.
There we go.
There we go.
Now that said, the Nasty player is not coming on the outside to engage.
I think it's because he has his player behind him overwatching.
Yeah, holding on to him. Now that said, I think again, this would be kind of a crazy play, but I think the Cyclone player could drop and crawl right up to their mini wall. I don't think that could stop him.
Nope.
He couldn't even see it.
So what's going to happen? I think they don't know that the Nasty player is right in front of them. Beautiful run.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Wow. Yeah. Damn. So Cyclones were heeding our advice and they were getting aggressive and moving up, but man, they just got blown up by the Nasty player.
I mean, he's playing lights out.
Yeah. Well, especially now that he got shot in the family jewels, he's going to be lights out for a little while. Oh God.
I think Cyclone still has a chance, but they really got to take advantage of their time and the fact that the Snake player is out for Nasty.
Yeah.
And try to close this out with enough time to tie this up.
Boy, they're running out of it though.
Yeah.
It's a minute 15. Even if they win this point right now, I think Nasty has the ability to lock it down and prevent a win.
It's going to be tough.
So I don't love seeing. I don't know if the other Cyclone players are aware that they just lost their entire Snake side. They're not acting like they know it.
No. I mean, I know so this field is very difficult to find where bodies are.
Yeah. Yep.
But you got to do what you can, especially if you're in a position where you're down points, because you want to recover points. You want to try to tie it up and put yourself to be able to play that overtime point and actually win the game.
Mm-hmm. All right, I don't hate that move, but with time, I would have rather see him go up the middle.
Yeah.
And do more, try to do some damage.
Yep.
I'm hearing chatter about the lightning from league officials, so we might be.
Looks like the rain kind of held up.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed, it just kind of rolls over us.
There we go. So you've just commentated curse dust into a raging lightning storm.
That's true. I'm just trying to test how much power I actually have.
Yeah, yeah, flexing your muscles.
I didn't realize that, I wielded such crazy power. And there's the lightning.
There's the lightning. You did it, LaPointe. They are out of time. That's it.
That's unfortunate. They had a chance to mount a comeback. They had a chance.
Yeah, maybe what they are is a smart, slow team, but they got put in a situation where playing smart and slow.
Yeah, you have to be dynamic enough to play your game, but also when it comes to changing it up, you got to be able to change it up.
Yeah, absolutely.
How long do you think? At least 30 minutes. Okay.
All right. We'll
Enough is enough! I have had it with these mother snakes on this mother plane!
Portal has arrived. This smart target system from Gel Blaster brings a universe of gaming to your blasting experience, unlocking new ways to play, compete, and connect. The included app is loaded with games, transforming any space into your personal blaster arena. Warm up with single-player modes to dial in your accuracy. When you're ready to compete, go head-to-head against other players with one of the many included games, bringing competition and scoring to your blasting experience. Easily connect multiple Portal smart targets to create a mesh network, unleashing complex game modes that will leave your favorite consoles gathering dust. And with multiple mounting and power options, get creative by spreading out portals to make challenging battle zones. With endless combinations of target placement and epic game modes, show the world what you can do with Portal. Gel Blaster. Go play. Gel Blaster has changed the game again with the bigger, better Surge XL. With 3 blasting modes, including full auto, you can launch up to 12 gellets per second. Use the selectable velocity to dial the power you want, from 170 feet to an astonishing 250 feet per second. The extra-large hopper holds over 1,000 gellets, which are eco-safe and leave zero mess. Features like ultra-fast USB-C charging and a heads-up battery display keeps you in sync with your blaster's power. Win the day with the bigger, better Surge XL from Gel Blaster. This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. No cleanup required whatsoever. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
Oh my gosh, this is one of the gnarliest camera setups I have ever seen.
So check this out, Demi. We've got several high-speed cameras that can shoot over 9,000 frames per second. When the Tesla drives by, our remote trigger will send a signal to the gel blaster, firing the gel.
So the Surge with the low-velocity barrel shoots around 100 feet per second, which will translate into about 70 miles an hour.
All right, Craig, you're gonna come in at 70. Let's see what you got.
70 miles an hour? It's laughable. Coming in on the straightaway. Here we go.
On the high-speed camera, we can see that the gellet from the Surge with the low-velocity barrel is as fast as the Tesla at 70 miles per hour.
Let's keep stepping this up. What's next?
We'll put the standard velocity barrel in that comes with the Surge. It's about 175 feet per second, so we should be seeing about 120 miles an hour.
Okay, Craig, 120, you think you got that?
Easy peasy. 110, 120, flying by. Alright, that was only like 120 or so.
So we just went from 70 to 120, but I know we have a lot more in us because that was just the Surge. We got the Surge XL coming, so I don't think Craig's ready for it.
We did everything bigger with the XL. Bigger hopper, bigger velocity.
So the velocity is adjustable on this one. So we'll be starting around mid-velocity on the XL. It's around 200 feet per second, which should translate to about 140 miles an hour.
Craig, you got 140 in you?
140? Watch this shit. Alright, we're coming in hot. 130. 140. Bye-bye.
Surge XL at half power is keeping pace with the Tesla, even at 140 miles per hour.
Now, let's go full power on the XL.
XL full power is going to be at 250 feet per second.
We should be seeing somewhere in the 160 to 170 mile an hour range right here.
160 to 170. Craig, let's see if the Gel Blaster XL is going to fire faster than your supercar.
170? We need to reduce the drag. So I'm going to take the front splitter out, and we're going to get after it. Here we go. Time to put the hammer down. Booyah!
Okay, this is it. It's all on the line. Full power on the Surge XL with the Tesla going over 160 miles per hour. The Gel Blaster won! This is insane!
Yes, that was insane. That was crazy.
I just watched the camera stuff with the Gel Blasters going against the car, and I thought I was Team Tesla. But we started with the Surge, then we bring out the Surge XL, and we smoke you! Gone, dude! Gone! So you did set a track record today, but I think we set the best record, because we officially just beat a souped-up electric race car with the Gel Blaster.
I am impressed. I really am. Can I have one?
Sure, man.
You can have the little ones. We smoked them! I got smoked!
For the street.
It's one of the softest guns I've shot out of the box in 20 years. There's just no downside to this LB that they've created this time around. It's just phenomenal. The clips of all their platforms, they are just the most reliable company. Everyone knows that whether you're sponsored by them or not. I never fear my gun is going to go down when I have an Eclipse gun, and then even more so with the LV because of the poppet. Everything is toolless now. The transfer pipe is gone, which again makes the ergonomics a little better. I think a lot of people would say that it's one of the longer and taller guns, not anymore. They upgraded the barrel system. There's now 5 inserts, and it's a 3-piece system, which we shot them today, and they are ball on ball. From our fastest front guy carrying 4 tubes to our back guy carrying 11 tubes, the thing just absolutely rips. The A team's been around since 2004. The group we have now, though, is phenomenal. There's ex-Revo players on there. There's guys from different parts of the country, guys who played professional for Aftershock, for Elevation. The team is just a really good core group of guys. The structure we have is second to none when it comes to a paintball team. The whole team's a bunch of maniacs, absolutely. So to put an ego in our hand just makes perfect sense. The gun is just an absolute blaster out there, and we are definitely some ego maniacs. We love being a flagship team to kind of continue that nostalgic look of the LV and the Ego platform. We all love it. We all wouldn't want to shoot anything else, and it's a cut above the rest, and it shows. The performance on the field is second to none.
Hey, what's up guys? Mark Johnson here with AC Diesel. I want to talk to you guys about the Shocker amp. This is my 24th season. I'm playing in the Pro Division. I want to talk about the amp. Straight out of the box, under $1,000 retail gun. Straight out of the box, shoots just like your top $1,500 gun. One good thing about the Shocker amp is the efficiency. I shoot 9 to 10 pods, no problem on my 88. And then it does come with the Freak Kit, the best barrel on the market right now, and you get your inserts as well. And you can upgrade with the full insert kit. If you're a mech player, it's a quick release. One screw out the back, pop it up, put new solenoid in it, you're good to go. Less than 60 seconds, I can have that thing changed out for me. One thing I like about the Shocker is how small and compact it is, and it's super, super lightweight. We were the test team when it first came out. I have not one issue at all playing with this marker. Out of the box, straight on the pro field, compete with the top paintball markers in the league. One good thing about Shocker is the support team that they have. They come all to the major events and minor events. They got all the techs here ready to go, set you up. You got a problem with your marker, on the spot, they got you fixed. If you're looking for a Shocker amp in your area, go to your local dealers and they can get you hooked up with any Shockers that you need. American-made gun, made in Pennsylvania.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
My name is Todd Boyer. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I play for Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars. Started the team about 4 or 5 years ago. Started the D4 season playing MSXL. We won the series in D3. We are now playing semi-pro. Back in May of 2021, I opened up my own field. I took a huge risk, spent my whole life savings on building the KC Sports Complex. I wanted to build a high competitive atmosphere for people to come out and learn from some of the best in Kansas City, and I believe I achieved that by building the field. January 2nd, I went in to get my shoulder surgery. I had been having issues for about a year. I went in and we ended up finding out that I had a bicep tear, labrum tear. My AC joint had to be cleaned as well. Just dealing with that during the off season was very mentally defeating, obviously physically as well. Not being able to lift your arm up, the mental thing was crusher. I'm getting off my surgery and getting PT, and I'm gonna be in the gym, 3-4 days a week, getting after it, just trying to be in the best shape I can. One of the goals for the Missouri All-Stars this year, for me and for the team, is making it onto the pro field, winning first in front of everybody. We've started doing 3-day grinds, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We've been doing drills. It's just one big, giant, cultured family, and we love the vibe that we got going on.
Good Game Sports Park has only been open 7 months, so we're a young field. We're hungry. We continue to develop. We continue to iterate. I don't see us ever being completed with the field, because for us, we're paintballers at heart, and we want to keep building new and exciting things for our players.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lowell Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LowellPaintball.com.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American Xball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly and just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They are here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I needed help with kits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from the sponsor.
paint pills. So my wife went ahead and she did the research and made the salve, and I started using it, and they took the paint pills.
up a Gel Blaster Surge and Surge XL against a spec-out electric race car to find out exactly how fast these blasters can really fire. Let's check out the car. What's up?
What's happening?
I've heard so many great things about you. My name is Demi.
Craig, good to meet you.
Look at this car, dude. This is awesome. I've heard so much about this car, and I would love to hear more straight from you.
Absolutely. This is the ultimate EV track monster by Unplugged Performance. But you know what? Before I give you the details, let's get in the car.
Bet. Let's go. I got some here. Come on.
I feel like I'm in a spaceship, dude. There you go. Yeah, let's freaking do it. Let's do it. Fast. Bye-bye. So what made you start driving, like, souped-up Teslas?
I was a professional freestyle skier for 15 years, retired from that, and I was like, I still need that adrenaline rush.
The torque is just crazy on the electric cars.
Yeah.
Dude, feel that flight control, dude. Get sideways with it. I can definitely feel, like, what that lip on the front does.
At 150 miles an hour, it generates 4,000 pounds of gas force from the car.
Whoa, that's how you put in reverse?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wait, what? How fast was that?
We beat the track record by 3 seconds.
On your warm-up lap.
Oh my gosh, my chest is beating. Oh. What's up, guys? How you doing? I'm Demi.
Vincent.
Great to meet you.
Hey, Joe.
What's up? I want to hear all about these gel blasters, but first we got to talk about that car ride. That was insane. We were getting sideways.
It was awesome to have you in the car. This is the first time we've had a passenger. This car specifically is all about the fastest lap. Modified aero for ultimate downforce, stripped out interior, caged in the suspension. It is unbelievable.
But can that car do this?
Okay, can't do that.
Enough about the car. We want to hear more about the Gel Blasters.
So we're a brand new company straight out of Austin, Texas. And we've had a phenomenal year with a couple of really cool products. The first one here is the Gel Blaster Surge. This one we got started off with. And this one right here is the Gel Blaster XL, the big brother to that bad boy. The cool thing about
Shannon, you gotta get it back. He deserves it.
Yeah, fun, right? So we had a lot of really neat features in our blasters. This was our first one, the Surge, and we had lithium-ion battery in it.
You said battery?
Just like the Tesla.
Nice.
It's got full auto, it's got single fire, interchangeable barrels so you can get different velocities. The safety barrel is about 100 feet per second, and then the fast barrel is about 175 feet per second. And then on the XL, we wanted to add some more features to the big brother. So we got larger battery in this one, single shot, full auto, and 3-round burst. And then the XL goes about 160 to about 250 feet per second.
That sounds really awesome, but do any of us even know what feet per second means?
I have no idea what that means, but I can tell you I could go 160 miles an hour in the front straight.
Well, that's what we're here today to do. We're going to put our gellets up against your race car and see who's faster. We've got our high-speed camera set up so we can see how fast the gellets are versus the race car.
I don't even know whose camera it is to be on right now. I feel like I have to be on yours because it's the first time a passenger's been in the car.
Yeah.
But I think line them up!
Round one, fight!
Oh my gosh.
This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster. For you, that means epic gameplay, like nothing else out there. It's designed by the Gel Blaster engineers in Austin, Texas, who have made robots, drones, and even spaceships. With Surge, they've taken the best tech out there and put it into your hands for a difference you can hear and feel. Does it hurt? Just a little. But that's what makes it so fun. Surge is packed with the best tech, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. The high performance and precision comes from carefully tuned, ultra-strong gears and super durable internals, so push Surge as hard as you want. Want to raise the stakes? Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. Need more ammo? Reloading is quick and easy, so you can stay in the game. Gellets are simple to make. Just add water. They're super affordable too. Your Surge comes with 10,000 gellets, and additional 10K packs are less than $5. Do you like cleaning things up? Neither do we. With Surge, there's no cleanup required whatsoever. Gellets fully evaporate without leaving a mark. They're completely safe and environmentally friendly, so you can feel great about playing without worrying about the mess. Surge is even more fun with friends. Easily swap fin colors for team play, and customize your blaster with different colored gellets and official Gel Blaster accessories. Gel Blaster is always dropping mods that change the game, even when the lights go out. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Why settle for anything less? Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
Enough is enough! I this motherfucking plane.
Portal has arrived. This smart target system from Gel Blaster brings a universe of gaming to your blasting experience, unlocking new ways to play, compete, and connect. The included app is loaded with games, transforming any space into your personal blaster arena. Warm up with single-player modes to dial in your accuracy. When you're ready to compete, go head-to-head against other players with one of the many included games, bringing competition and scoring to your blasting experience. Easily connect multiple Portal smart targets to create a mesh network, unleashing complex game modes that will leave your favorite consoles gathering dust. And with multiple mounting and power options, get creative by spreading out portals to make challenging battle zones. With endless combinations of target placement and epic game modes, show the world what you can do with Portal. Gel Blaster. Go play. Gel Blaster has changed the game again with the bigger, better Surge XL. With 3 blasting modes, including full auto, you can launch up to 12 gellets per second. Use the selectable velocity to dial the power you want, from 170 feet to an astonishing 250 feet per second. The extra-large hopper holds over 1,000 gellets, which are eco-safe and leave zero mess. Features like ultra-fast USB-C charging and a heads-up battery display keeps you in sync with your blaster's power. Win the day with the bigger, better Surge XL from Gel Blaster. This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. No cleanup required whatsoever. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
Oh my gosh, this is one of the gnarliest camera setups I have ever seen.
So check this out, Demi. We've got several high-speed cameras that can shoot over 9,000 frames per second. When the Tesla drives by, our remote trigger will send a signal to the Gel Blaster, firing the gel.
So the Surge with the low-velocity barrel shoots around 100 feet per second, which will translate into about 70 miles an hour.
All right, Craig, you're gonna come in at 70. Let's see what you got.
70 miles an hour? It's laughable. Coming in on the straightaway. Here we go.
On the high-speed camera, we can see that the gellet from the Surge with the low-velocity barrel is as fast as the Tesla at 70 miles per hour.
Let's keep stepping this up. What's next?
We'll put the standard velocity barrel in that comes with the Surge. It's about 175 feet per second, so we should be seeing about 120 miles an hour.
Okay, Craig, 120, you think you got that?
Easy peasy. 110, 120, flying by. Alright, that was only like 120 or so.
So we just went from 70 to 120. But I know we have a lot more in us because that was just the Surge. We got the Surge XL coming, so I don't think Craig's ready for it.
We did everything bigger with the XL. Bigger hopper, bigger velocity.
So the velocity is adjustable on this one. So we'll be starting around mid velocity on the XL. It's around 200 feet per second, which should translate to about 140 miles an hour.
Craig, you got 140 in you?
140. Watch this shit. All right, we're coming in hot. 130. 140. Bye-bye.
Surge XL at half power is keeping pace with the Tesla, even at 140 miles per hour.
Now, let's go full power on the XL.
XL full power is going to be 250 feet per second.
We should be seeing somewhere in the 160 to 170 mile an hour range right here.
160 to 170. Craig, let's see if the Gel Blaster XL is going to fire faster than your supercar.
170. We need to reduce the drag. So I'm going to take the front splitter out, and we're going to get after it. Here we go. Time to put the hammer down. Booyah!
Okay, this is it. It's all on the line. Full power on the Surge XL with the Tesla going over 160 miles per hour. The Gel Blaster won! This is insane!
Yeah, that was insane. That was crazy.
I just watched the camera stuff with the Gel Blasters going against the car, and I thought I was Team Tesla. But we started with the Surge, then we bring out the Surge XL, and we smoke you! Gone, dude! Gone! So you did set a track record today, but I think we set the best record. Because we officially just beat a souped-up electric race car with the Gel Blaster.
I am impressed. I really am. Can I have one?
Sure, man.
You can have the little one. Wait, stop them! I got so wrong!
For the street.
It's one of the softest guns I've shot out of the box in 20 years. There's just no downside to this LV that they've created this time around. It's just phenomenal. The clips of all their platforms, they are just the most reliable company. Everyone knows that whether you're sponsored by them or not. I never fear my gun is going to go down when I have an Eclipse gun, and then even more so with the LV because of the poppet. Everything is toolless now. The transfer pipe is gone, which again makes the ergonomics a little better. I think a lot of people would say that it's one of the longer and taller guns, not anymore. They upgraded the barrel system. There's now 5 inserts, and it's a 3-piece system, which we shot them today, and they were ball on ball. From our fastest front guy carrying 4 tubes to our back guy carrying 11 tubes, the thing just absolutely rips. The A-Team's been around since 2004. The group we have now, though, is phenomenal. There's ex-Revo players on there. There's guys from different parts of the country, guys who played professional for Aftershock, for Elevation. The team is just a really good core group of guys. The structure we have is second to none when it comes to a paintball team. The whole team's a bunch of maniacs, absolutely. So to put an ego in our hand just makes perfect sense. The gun is just an absolute blaster out there, and we are definitely some ego maniacs. We love being a flagship team to kind of continue that nostalgic look of the LV and the Ego platform. We all love it. We all wouldn't want to shoot anything else. And it's a cut above the rest. And it shows. The performance on the field is second to none.
Hey, what's up, guys? Mark Johnson here with the AC Diesel. I want to talk to you guys about the Shocker amp. This is my 24th season. I'm playing in the Pro Division. I want to talk about the amp. Straight out of the box, under $1,000 retail gun. Straight out of the box, shoots just like your top $1,500 gun. One good thing about the Shocker amp is the efficiency. I shoot 9 to 10 pods, no problem on my 88. And then it does come with the Freak Kit, the best barrel on the market right now, and you get your inserts as well. And you can upgrade with the full insert kit. If you're a mech player, it's a quick release. One screw out the back, pop it up, put new solenoid in it, you're good to go. Less than 60 seconds, I can have that thing changed out for me. One thing I like about the Shocker is how small and compact it is, and it's super, super lightweight. We were the test team when it first came out. I have not one issue at all playing with this marker. Out of the box, straight on the pro field, compete with the top paintball markers in the league. One good thing about Shocker is the support team that they have. They come all to the major events and minor events. They got all the techs here ready to go, set you up. You got a problem with your marker, on the spot, they got you fixed. If you're looking for a Shocker amp in your area, go to your local dealers, and they can get you hooked up with any Shockers that you need. American-made gun, made in Pennsylvania.
Welcome back. Welcome back to a now very wet Philadelphia NXL. We just had a bit of about an hour-long break for some rain and thunderstorm, but we are back. So we've got Blast Camp versus Preferred Mob. I've got Anthony back in the booth.
All right, here we go. We got P-Mob on the away side. Blast Camp on the home.
Blast Camp probably favored in this match.
Oh, big bite right here from P-Mob, taking the D3 off the break.
I'm seeing some slippery footing, which is to be expected.
Looks like he made it, Matt. Is that?
Welcome to the overslide session. I'm referring to the rest of this match as
P-Mob does lose the Dorito player.
Blast Camp up to the S2.
Sammy Lana's up here in the snake.
Interestingly, Blast Camp snake player made a drop back to the snake wall. He dropped out of the S2. That'll allow him to engage in a gun battle with the opposite Preferred Mob brick, but
Blast Camp loses the Dorito brick.
And at the same time, they fill into the S2. So now they've doubled up the snake.
Oh, but P-Mob loses both of their Dorito players. So Blast Camp's in real good shape right now, a 4-on-2.
Yeah, they're going to control this. So P-Mob needs to get some kills quick if they want to claw this back. P-Mob, good communication. They understand the body count situation. I can hear them discussing it, but I just don't know how they're going to fix it. They need to come up with solutions. Blast Camp is really moving around in the snake. They're not content to just take a bunker and work out of it. They seem to be happy to move up, move back, move up again, move across.
Sammy Lana taking it, and John Derula. So that's the last of the P-Mob.
That's it. All right, well, P-Mob was not favored to win this match, but again, the match is early. Doesn't mean anything. Blast Camp really went hard down that snake real early on in the game, and they just controlled it from that point.
Yeah, they actually won it more from the Dorito side. They took that Dorito brick pretty early to counteract P-Mob taking the D3, and they traded over there and then also won another gun battle. So P-Mob lost their two Dorito guys.
And it's interesting, Blast Camp really did push heavy into the snake, but they were a little bit passive out of it. They didn't go gun heavy out of it. They weren't really hunting down kills. So that said, again, Blast Camp is kind of favored to win this match as you take a look at what we brought up on screen. Based on previous points that they played the first two events, Blast Camp had about a 76.5% chance of winning most of the points they're going to be involved in. P-Mob a little bit lower. So for next match, we got Colorado Blitz and the Titans, which we've already seen play on this field today. A little bit closer matchup. Colorado Blitz is favored to win this over the Titans. We'll blame that on jet lag if the Titans don't win. I'm going to keep making New Zealand jokes till they stop me.
So the Titans will be on my side of the field, the away side to start.
And we got Colorado Blitz. We've already seen both these teams out here today. Titans seem to play pretty controlled. I watched them win games when they started losing. So they're pretty good at clawing it back. Colorado Blitz loses their snake player.
Yeah, they went gun heavy over on this snake side. They stopped at the God bunker, the Titans did.
Well,
all 5 alive.
It paid off because they plinked a body out on the Blitz. So that's always the risk reward, right? You know, if you go gun heavy, you give up your chance to get in the snake. You better get a kill. So
Nice read and react here.
Colorado Blitz also fills into the snake. It looks like Titans. Oh, they're gonna meet at the 50.
Nice move, pushing himself back into the bunker. That was Brandon Short with the very experienced move, pushing himself back into the bunker and surviving while eliminating his opponent on the other side of the bunker.
So Titans are doubled up in the snake. They're in well control of this.
Brandon Short's coming down on their side of the field, creeping up.
Yep.
Looking for those cross shots.
So Blitz do have the snake can, but he's looking Dorito side, which, there we go. He gets back on the snake side, hopes to put a little pressure on him.
Yeah.
He's going to need to catch them being sloppy.
Mendez is right behind Short right now, looking to get that shot on that can. Don't be surprised if Brandon takes their snake mini wall there.
Yep, mini brick. There he goes, and he posts up. That should be a kill. Yeah, it is. And that should be game.
Yeah. B Short put on a clinic right there.
All right, well, stepping into the booth, we have a guest star and probably somebody much better at this than I am. Jen Falk, welcome to the broadcast.
Yeah, for all those that don't know Jen, we're going to sit down right now, get back into the shot here.
Okay.
On a nice wet seat. Thanks, Alex.
I'm a little far from the thing there. There we go.
So Jen, WNXL Player of the Year, plays with us with the Heroines, is here with her home team Underground. How's it going today, Jen?
It's going, man. We missed the bad weather, so we had the morning bracket, and so that's the first win, and then had 2 wins on the day. So 3 wins overall, avoided the rain, and took home 2 wins. So.
All right, I'll let you get the far end, the home end. That's P-Mob down there,
Yep.
Jen.
So it looks like they double the home. They are going to go snake. They do take the snake cake. I'm not sure what you guys have been calling all these snake bunkers.
Last camp is in the snake 1.
Yep, so we're both teams in the snake, and they're now mirrored. Home does fill out to the snake side to give some support for P-Mob.
Oh. This is La Papa. That's over here for Blast Camp. Looks like Sammy Lana that's right here. Oh, he takes one, though.
Okay. La Papa wins that gunfight down the wire. P-Mob fills out to the wire down here to try to counter La Papa here in the snake on the wire. All right, now we got 2 in the snake for Blast Camp.
Blast Camp's been doing a really good job of this right here.
Right.
Where one guy will take the outside, one guy goes on the inside.
Yep, so we got John Eckert here on the inside of the snake, Cody La Papa in the 50 snake for Blast Camp. Looks like P-Mob is stuck in this little cake in the back on the snake side, trying to hold on.
When you were playing the D side, what D side bunker do you want to get to make sure that that guy's life's miserable?
The 3rd Dorito, so the 2nd large one, but the 3rd one overall.
They lose that, but
all right,
like
so they do pull
out.
off. Yeah, they pull off the inside snake player for Blast Camp, but it looks like La Papa's still alive to clean it up over here. It is hard for us to see the Dorito side, guys, so apologize in advance. It is a lot of bunkers here on the side.
Yeah, and for tomorrow, we will be adding a manned Dorito camera over on the Dorito 50, so we'll get a lot better coverage
awesome.
tomorrow. So, oh, Falby's giving us the marker.
All right.
So Jen and I are going to start a little paintball bingo here.
All right.
We played one earlier, of course. I had to win that one on my boy Falby, but so if you see anything happen, Jen, on this is your side, my side. So if you see anything you like there that happened already in that first point, we can start.
Argue with teammate. I love that one. Hopper explodes. Ref calls bunker rub. I love it. Gun down. Hey, there might be some guns down. This field's a little wet now, so we'll see what happens. All right, so it looks like we got Manawatu Titans on the left and Blitz on the right.
Yeah, you missed Brandon Short put on a pretty good clinic on the last point.
I believe it. Let's see where he goes. Does he go back in this point?
I think he's been playing Snake 2.
I don't see him, and it looks like Blitz does kill the front snake player for Titans, but the Blitz Dorito 1 player also dies off the break. So I think it's 4-on-4 right now.
That sounds right. Metis has taken the walk for the Titans, and he's been playing really well.
Oh, here we go. Penalty on Titans. The guy in the snake side can got a penalty that pulled out the home player. So that's kill 3 for...
Yeah.
for Blitz, and it looks like we've got Caesar here in the 50 snake for Blitz. Should be wrapping it up real quick. Titans have a snake side can still alive, and probably someone on the D side that I cannot see. And they just killed that last player for Titans on the snake side. Oh, must be one still alive left on the Dorito side.
Yeah, looks like Carrere is going in for the hang.
Yep. And I would not be surprised to see Carrera and Caesar, whose last name I definitely am not going to try to butcher, but both of those guys are front snake players for Blitz and are normally pretty aggressive, so I would not be surprised to see them both kind of up in here doing work for Blitz.
Yeah, their first match they were working in tandem, doing a really good job. All right, so we got P-Mob coming back out, down to 0-2. They'll be starting on the away side of the field. I guess his pronunciation is CBA.
CBA. That's not what I would have said,
Not
so I'm
even
glad
close.
we got clarity on that.
No.
All right, for Blast Camp, looks like kind of their starting five. Jackson, Zach Hogue, Kyle Brand, Cody LaPapa.
Yeah, looks like Peanut from P-Mob is out there. Nate Burdell, Aiden, Jasmine. See who else is out there. Probably Thomas.
All right, Blast Camp going snake off break.
Aiden's out, but Nate Burdell takes the center 50.
All right, and I think Blast Camp's about to push into the 50 snake here, and they are. Zach Hogue's in the 50 snake. However, it looks like P-Mob just pushed through the center.
Yeah,
Is he
Nate.
still- oh, he got
Yes.
shot.
Yep.
Oh, hey, there's a major on somebody.
Oh,
major
that's
on P-Mob.
on P-Mob.
Yep, we got a running ref here coming, trying to pull two bodies for P-Mob.
Oh, boy. The only thing good about that is on my bingo board.
Hey, okay.
So I've got a red flag. Do you have a red flag?
I don't think so.
All right, Zach is just cleaning up right now. This is a formality. It did look like P-Mob had enough bodies to pull, though, so they should be starting normal point.
And I believe that the penalty there for P-Mob came on the fellow who ran in through the center.
Okay, on Nate, yep.
Because the referee that pulled that penalty was located at the rear end of Blast Camp side of the field, so it looks like he saw something there in the center and ran from the other end of the field to pull bodies for P-Mob, so... Looks like maybe he got shot there in the middle and tried to take Zach out here, the snake, with him,
right.
Perhaps. I don't think I have a red flag on my bingo card. Overslide bunker. We will definitely be seeing someone oversliding some bunkers.
So it looked like Nate had a opposing player on the other side of him in that center 50 brick. Like you said, I think he went and did him clean, but he did try probably to turn on the snake 50, and that's when they pulled the major.
Yep. And I think it's easy to do that when you have that momentum going and you think that you can make it, but...
Well, I think he shot the 50 clean, and when he turned, he probably got shot by some back player and was like, this is close.
All right, so it looks like Titans try to take the snake, and they get shot. It looks like Blitz stops short in the snake insert bunker. Oh, that's a quick kill, too, for...
3 Titans are walking off.
Oh, wow. Okay, yep. And here's Caesar back in the 50 snake, getting checked by the ref, and he is shot. So they did get a ball on Caesar at some point. But Carrera, exactly as I was expecting, is coming to fill that spot pretty quickly.
Good backfill by the Titans coming back into home.
I will say, this is one of those fields where the home does have good shots on both the Snake 50 and, on that deep Dorito side, but there's just something about, like, the angle of being able to kind of do work from this large 50 structure, and then as well as in the Doritos, it's like, it's easy to kind of gain the dominance quickly there.
Yeah, Carrera's been having a really good tournament so far as well.
I think that is Michael Scordo hanging the buzzer or hitting the buzzer right now, or waiting for the concession. I am right. It is Michael Scordo. Thought I recognized that number. D-side killer for Blitz. It is hard for us to see the D-side guys, so I'm going to do the best I can to give these guys their due. I think that Dorito side definitely has the ability to play fast on this layout, and there's definitely some action over there that we don't have the ability to see super clearly, but...
We have arguing with the referee. Right now we have argue with a teammate you have. Let's see, does anybody have argue with a referee? We've got a good one going on right now. Noel Trans making his case for why the major was pulled. But nope, I don't think we got one right now.
So is this like this 4-kill game? That's like a 4-pack for a player? Is that what that is?
4-kill game means, yeah, a point where someone shoots 4
4
players.
people, yep. Okay.
So we got the bingo board going. Well, we got a little delay going on. I don't know what the delay is, if it's a timeout or...
It looks like the clock is still running.
Oh.
And there are at least 3 blitz players standing on the field. We got Scordo, we got Carrera over here hanging out on the back snake side, as well as, again, some of these names, I'm trying my best, but Marcel Chehin? I don't know if that's right, but I believe that's who I'm looking at right now, number 12.
So do you think this is just an oversight, Chen, or is there some strategy with delaying in time right now?
That's a great question. I can kind of see it going both ways in terms of, you know, if you want to play less points, thinking you have a better shot with a certain, you know, gameplay that's been working for you, then perhaps that's the way to go. But it seems like both of these teams are kind of, you know, wanting to be aggressive.
All right, that's definitely arguing with the ref. Thomas.
Hey, there we go. Argue. Yeah, I don't think I can mark out teammate and say argue with ref instead of teammate, and then boom, now I got a bingo. So it looks like Titans are still letting the clock run down. Actually, is there another player for Blitz alive? There is another player for Blitz alive.
Yeah, so I don't know if there's a strategy, but...
Yeah, I've seen a lot of high-scoring games on this layout. I think X Factor and Russian Legion just played an 8-4 game.
Yeah.
So it's definitely the ability to play a lot of points.
I agree with that.
So maybe it is strategy. It's a bold strategy. We'll see if it pays off. Because at this point, after Blitz gets this point, they'll be up 2-1 with, you know, around 8 minutes if they end up tallying sometime soon. But that's plenty of game to be played there. I think we're still...
All right. For you that don't know, Jen is a Team USA player as well, so we'll be going to France the end of August. So anything you guys can do to help us out, we've got some new products up there. We have a goggle that we put together, a full system with last year's Team USA frame and strap. Get to choose your mirrored lens. That's on sale for $99. And then we have the cool basketball jerseys, some tech tees. Player jerseys will start to be available as early as next week. So come support Team USA, teamusapaintball.com. Yeah, for those that seen, the women's roster has been announced. I think we might have one last player being announced, a little bit of a secret, so we'll keep that to later. But we have one more player being announced this week coming up. Jenny, you're excited about the secret player, I know.
Hey, I'm super excited about the secret player. I've been vouching for the secret player, trying to get the secret player involved for a minute. So when I kind of heard about that, I was very, very excited. Been wanting to play with her for a minute, so.
All right, we're still waiting to see what's going on.
Clock is still running down. We're at 7 minutes now on the Blitz and Titans game. I don't know what's going on. I wish I had like a little person over there in the Titans pit to kind of get a word on what, you know, conversation they're having. But
all right, we got the little Spick and Span show coming to New England, actually. So we have AG Paintball in Ware, New Hampshire. The Spick and Span show is going to be doing a live broadcast. It's going to be fun. I know I'm going to be up there. You've played at AG.
Yes, I have. It's a great venue, honestly. Yeah. The turf is fantastic. It's a good location, good staging, very, very good staging areas. It's a great venue.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to that. You know, we'll have interaction with the crowd. It'll be broadcast live. Actually, Alex that's here doing the webcast does our NEXL webcast. He'll be doing the show, so everybody will be able to see that live. Again, crowd participation. I think the attendance, it's like a $15 ticket. You'll again be able to get some food, some raffle prizes. So if you're up in the New England area or even the Northeast, it's worth a drive if you want to be you know, it's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, really. How often do these shows actually have a live broadcast like that? So if it's something interesting, they're also doing, I think, a street ball tournament that weekend. So check out AG Paintball's website, and you'll be able to see that particular event. We just played a 10-man event up there. It was real fun.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'm looking at the scores now. It looks like Titans did win their first game 6-2. So, I mean, it could be as simple as the conditions are not great. If this match gets out of hand, it could be, you know, a large margin either way. And so maybe the risk is just, you know, play 1 or 2 more points, try to win the match, and keep the score close, because they're already going to be down 2-1 here when this point is finalized. So,
yeah, I mean, this is something I wouldn't be surprised to see maybe tomorrow when more scores were out.
Right.
But with it being only
There
the
it is.
second match, it just seems a little weird. But
so that was a towel with 5 minutes on the clock, which seems oddly specific. So we'll see what they intend to do with their 5 minutes down
Right.
2-1. Coming back out, Blast Camp is up on PMOB 3-0 with 10 minutes and 50 seconds. So still plenty of game time out here. It is Mercy 5 in semi-pro. So let's see how PMOB answers back to this. For Blast Camp, it looks like we got Jackson Frey, John Eckerd, Cody LaPapa, John Chapeau, and I cannot tell who that last body is. 53, it looks like. Nate. I think that's a Nate.
it is a Nate.
And I'm seeing Derula for sure, Sammy Lana. The rest of them got away from me. But I'm very curious to see how PMOB answers this right here.
Looks like Bert is out there.
All right, PMOB took the snake corner off the break. And they're pushing up the center. So PMOB does take that center brick.
They do lose a
and
player.
lose him.
Thomas Mantoni coming off.
Yep. Cody LaPapa back in snake here for Blast Camp. It looks like they still have 5 alive.
And taking the inside route.
Yep. And it looks like they might be in a little bit of kind of like a hold posture. They have Soap over there in D1, kind of holding it down. I believe their 5th body is in the Dorito corner, perhaps. It looks like Sammy Lana did bump into the snake brick here with support behind him in the snake side can.
Yeah, I think you're right with the setup that Blast Camp has. You can pull that off.
Okay. Yep. So Cody LaPapa here in the 50, snake doing work. It looks like he did not know that Sammy Lana was in that bunker, but is now aware and is calling to his buddy who is here with him in the snake, doubling up the snake again. Looks like we got a little engagement here down the wire.
Blast Camp filtering off behind. I think that's Jackson Frey coming up on the snake side here to give support to Eckerd and LaPapa.
I think Derula just filled out to the snake side, Little Cake, to help out Sammy here on the wire.
Yeah, this is a big point for PMOB.
Absolutely. If they could get rid of LaPapa right here, I think Sammy could break it open, but neither of them really wanting to over-engage in this scenario. It looks like Derula is sitting on the inside looking for the cross.
So Blast Camp has the Dorito wedge as well as the Dorito tower. And 2 here in the snake, one of which I think that's Eckhart has gone onto the other side of the field.
Yep.
And then Jackson Frey's on the snake side can here, quarterbacking.
Yep, and we're kind of at the point now. There's 8, coming up on 8.5 minutes, and if Blast Camp wins this point, they'll be 1 away from Mercy, of course, and you know, given a decent amount of time for PMOB to kind of put something on the board, but this could definitely be an important point right here for both teams, honestly. I'm not sure where the other bodies are for PMOB on the Dorito side. 1 at least came off. It looks like they just filled out from the home to the Dorito 1 or Dorito corner and got shot. So I believe that's 2 bodies come off for PMOB.
Yeah, that was LaPapa that got the shot in on that tower.
Yep. It's interesting. It seems like even with Blast Camp being up points, they're still being a little proactive. They're not totally sitting back and hoping for the cross. Looks like they just pulled Sammy Lana out of there as well
all
as
5
Derula.
are eliminated.
Hey, does that count as a 4-kill game maybe for LaPapa? Can I mark that off on my bingo chart? I don't know.
Let me see one. No, I don't
At
think
least
he did.
Dorito.
He did get 3. I don't think he did get
Who
a
shot
4th.
Mantoni out of the middle?
I don't think it was a Papa Butt because it was almost on the break.
Fair enough, fair enough. Hey, I'm trying to win bingo out here, y'all.
Hey, I like it. I know you're competitive. We played
right.
Actually, you picked me. I was going to say I was going to pick you anyway as my pickleball partner.
Hey, I knew. We knew. Anthony and I are a very good pickleball team, guys, just so that's clear. We'll take on anybody in a good game of pickleball. All right, so 5 minutes left on the clock here. Titans are down 1. Strategically let a couple minutes come off the clock, so we'll see what they have planned here. A little bit of a pocket for Titans. They take the center laydown mini brick, double the home, and the snake side can who just got peeled off, and they're in the Dorito corner. So it's interesting that kind of play on their part. It looks like one player comes off for blitz, and another maybe getting checked here. So it looks like it is 4-on-4.
Yep, definitely a 4-on-4.
Looks like blitz is definitely crossed up a little bit. They've got the snake insert on the cross. They've got the home on the cross, the Dorito 1 on the cross. Another body comes off for Titans, yep. And another.
That's a Dorito wedge, number 50. I think that's 55 for blitz.
That's Scordo, isn't it? Michael Scordo, I think.
Yep.
Yep.
He's having a game. He just shot 2 guys out.
Yep, and that's something that we were seeing on our field as well, is like if you can get the first kill off the snake side and then find a way to hold the snake side can from filling out, and then if you kill him, keeping the home from filling out to that snake side can. That was huge for us coming from the Dorito side.
Yep, got another kill.
Yep.
If Scordo can bunker someone. Does he bunker them over on that side?
I don't know. Can't see past this gigantic brick right here.
No. Another 3-kill game.
We'll get there eventually. I need somebody to get a 4-pack real quick so I can mark that off my bingo chart.
Yeah, we were preaching that earlier, obviously, Brad, with the Heroines, and pretty much any team that when you ice a certain bunker and you can keep them from refilling it, you did the hard work. Let's make sure that they don't refill it. So.
Absolutely, and that's definitely valid on this field for sure.
All right, we got a timeout here, so we're going to come back to the bingo
timeout.
board.
We need timeout on our bingo chart.
Oh, too.
I don't know if we got a timeout on here.
I've got towel. Do you have towel?
I don't, but I have overslide bunker, which I feel like maybe has happened like probably 15 times or so since the storm has happened.
All right, because I didn't see that I had towel.
I saw it, but I didn't tell you because I'm trying to sabotage your bingo chart.
That's how we play, huh?
Yep. You know me well enough to know that. Come on now. All right, we got Dorilla coming out, Chasman.
So Aiden, I think, is coming out for Team USA.
Okay.
Tryouts next week. So we'll have U16 and U19 coming out with all the tryouts. We have over 40 players from combines and BKI clinics and some of returning players. So Marcelo and Kyle Barry will be out. And we'll be choosing the team that's going to represent U16 and U15. I'm sorry, U16, U19. All right, so P-Mub's down 4-0. What would you do? Underground's down 4-0. What are you trying to do?
Well, we've been lucky to have not been in this situation yet at the event, but I think definitely probably going deeper on Dorito side. It seems like these guys are keying up on the snake pretty well.
Right.
Just all of these teams, but it looks like they're going to send Lana up here into the snake brick, crawling straight up into the snake mini W. I'm still not sure what we're calling all of these bunkers, but
no, that's great. That's Aiden Chasman.
Oh, it is. Yep. Sorry. I apologize. I did get that one wrong.
Well, him and Sammy are buddies, so yeah, they're interchangeable.
Yeah, he was out here last point. You're right. That is Aiden. It looks like Blastcamp took a little bit of a defensive posture there in the snake cake and the snake insert, both posted this way. I think totally expecting this scenario where they kind of get here to the 50 as quick as they can.
So you're saying they might even have conceded, letting them get to the 50, but at
Yep, I think something like that.
Yep.
But it's interesting because I think the best shot on the 50 here on Chasman is actually from the home rather than the God and the snake. I mean, the God and the snake side can. But in a snake like this, it's a little bit of a guessing game because, as you can see right here, I think Kyle Baran knows that Aiden is here in the 50, so we'll see if he does the little loop-de-loop on the inside, which we've seen a lot on our field. Here we go. Yep. So that was a great shot by Kyle Baran to take Aiden out without trading and preserving his body and taking 3 with him on this point.
Oh, he could get the 4-pack if he gets this last one.
Come on. Come on, Kyle. Give me a 4-pack so I can mark my bingo chart off. It looks like La Papa might steal it. I don't know. I think I'm going to give that one to Baran because La Papa's gun was down.
I'll give you that one.
Hey, I get to mark something off my bingo chart. All right, so Baran and Cody La Papa cleaning it up right here. And that'll be a 5-0 mercy for Blast Camp on that one there. All right, I get to mark something off. 4-kill game. Thanks to Kyle Baran for that one.
That was a good counter move, right? So the game plan was to concede it, and then you need either counter move it, or maybe they get sloppy when they're wrapping it.
And I think it was an anticipation thing more than anything. I think Blast Camp anticipated, the presence there on the outer part of the Snake 50 and just making the right move at the right time. Rewarded Baran in that moment. But I was impressed with him kind of coming over the top of this little cake here and getting Aiden without Aiden being able to put a ball on him. I know that's tough for him for sure, but he was able to stay alive in the process and take 3 others with him after that.
It's nice to have a deep team like Blast Camp where you have La Papa, Eckhart, Brand, Zach Hogue, all playing this snake very well.
For sure, for sure. Yeah, it definitely rewards the team that has that kind of ability to mix spots.
All right, so right now...
So Titans are down 3-1 with about 3 minutes on the clock.
They lost a body, too.
It looks like Blitz is down 1 body. They are in the inner part of the snake, 2. And Titans are in the snake corner back here.
You got Malsum from Blitz, like kind of probing in here, trying to see if he can get a free kill from that inside snake, too.
And I think we've got, I think that's CJ Shamber back here on the snake side can for Blitz. I wish I could be in the Titans playbook for this one. I would love to have known, their strategy going into this burning off the clock, and then what their, thoughts were with these plays here. Very interesting approach. Also, I don't think Brandon's been back out since the first one, has he? I haven't seen him.
No, I haven't seen him either.
Looks like Titans do lose their Dorito 3. And Chamber's going to make the fill out from the snake side can up into the little brick on the snake side.
So Titans now have the baby Dorito, the home, and the snake corner.
They got Blitz probing here in the 50 snake, as well as Chamber right behind him in the mini W in the snake here. And Blitz definitely still putting the pressure on, even though they're up 3-1 with about 2 minutes on the clock. I don't think this is a field where you totally go into a hold situation, but you kind of have to keep a little bit of pressure applied.
Yeah, I agree with that. We were talking earlier. If you completely try to hold this field, I think it'll work against you.
So we got Chamber posted on the wire. It looks like Malsum's on the inside, hunting probably for the Baby Dorito player for the Titans. It might be a 3-on-3. I know one body came off for Blitz. I did not see another one.
I don't know if that player is still in the Baby Dorito or if he popped out to the Dorito 3 or 2.
But in this scenario, I mean, we're at the 1 minute mark. I think, Blitz is pushing, but not pushing so much that, they run the risk of losing the point with enough time for Titans to kind of score that next quick one. So I don't hate this decision here for Chamber to kind of coordinate with Malsum to lock it up over here. It looks like they did get another kill.
Yeah, I think at this point you just try and get the point.
I think somebody might have launched on the D side for Titans, but I can't see. So, and he did, and he got killed.
They traded.
All right, so it looks like, wow, okay. So Medis tried to come get Malsum. Again, did not trade, and CJ Chamber made sure of that. Hey, I wonder if that counts as overshooting. I've got overshooting on my. I think I'm going to count that one.
I'll give you that one.
Yeah, I mean, Chamber definitely said no to Medes when he tried to come get Malsum, so I'm going to call that overshooting, and I'm going to mark that one off. I'm catching up in the bingo game, guys. I'm catching up. I think we're both pretty close. You need 2. I need 2 this way. Trip and fall and overslide. Those are likely, so I might
happen in the same thing.
I might get you get to mark 2 off my bingo chart here.
Ooh, Hopper explodes. Dirty hang. I haven't seen one today, but always happens. Oh wait, I've got overshooting too.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Not in a great spot, but not in a terrible one.
We'll take it. So again, it looks like
this is where Falvey with his sheets come in and old school me.
Yep.
Tank cover.
Yep.
Have you seen one today?
A lot of times you'll see those smaller like exalt ones that are kind of just on the butt of the tank. And those ones definitely do come off when the field is wet. So I would not be surprised. Some people actually tape those just so they don't come off.
Right.
But, yeah, so the Blast Camp PMOB game is over. It looks like, was there enough time left on that last one for, I see all of Blitz running pods. So I think that they are making sure that they come back even on the pod count.
Just looking at the scoreboard here. So the Titans had a +4 in their win, and Blitz had a +2. So I think they were okay to lose that one.
Gotcha.
They just probably only wanted to lose by 1.
Right.
To keep the differential +1 to them.
That makes sense.
But unfortunately, that didn't happen. So now I believe they're even, maybe, or even down 1. What was the final?
That's exactly what I was trying to confirm, because it looks like the final was 4-1 Blitz. Blitz did get that last point. So
now Blitz is +1 on them in the differential, even if both teams win out.
Yep.
Alrighty, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to go to commercial.
I've been in iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow. I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow. I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow. I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow. I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow. I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow. I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
All right, so we're back in it today with Paintball Fit on the left and Greenville Growl on the right.
Hometown team.
It is. They're out of Greenville, South Carolina. Some of them are from North Carolina, so I know these guys pretty well. And, of course, we have Paintball Fit over here, notoriously good team in the semi-pro division. It looks like Growl is going to drop 2 bodies pretty quick, 3 bodies pretty quick. They only have the home and the Dorito 1. Meanwhile, PB Fit is pushing into the snake, as well as they have the snake side can kind of starting to apply pressure as well. Another body coming off and a minor for Growl. So not a great start there for Growl. Very good start for Fit. Looks like Chavez is. Yeah. So we got Stewart here. We got one of the Lookout brothers. I think that's Brody.
That's
and then
Brody, yep.
Chavez was already on the D4 over there. I did see him.
Saw Colt.
Colt and I'm guessing Trent. Yep, Trent Mason there as well. And I think that's kind of been somewhat of their starting 5.
Right.
Definitely Colt, Trent, Chavez for sure.
30 seconds.
All right, so we got Padres on the right and Killers on the left. Both of these teams definitely have plenty of experience in the semi-pro division. A lot of Padres guys coming from the Wolfpack camp as well, out of Battle Creek. And then you've got Killers here on the left out of CSP. Well, Legacy Sports now out in Lakeland.
So we got some head-to-heads at this last point here.
Okay.
So Paintball Fit winning 80% of their games or their points. Killers are winning 62%. So Padres 51%. That's pretty good as well.
This should be a really good match, I think. It looks like Padres are going to go aggressive and go snake right off the break. Meanwhile, Killers try to go to the snake corner and get shot. Snake, here we go. And a penalty
major.
on.
Nope, minor.
Penalty on the front snake for Padres.
Oh, jeez.
Who pulled out his 2. Meanwhile, Killers is being checked. And it looks like he also was shot. A little bit of chaos here to start this point out. Padres. I need that on my bingo card. Padres are up in the center. I think that's Paluski, I believe. And they still have the snake little brick here as well. Killers just filled out to the snake corner and is moving up the field here on the snake side, trying to do it without getting noticed. And it looks like we might have a little. Yep,
right
here we go.
That
is Todd Skelton. You're right. So we got Skelton here.
Oh.
And it looks like they do trade out, and that was Fanthorpe 21. Did I pronounce that one right? I'm trying my best.
I think Lori has that one still.
Okay.
She's filling it out. Billy Saransky
I think it's
is
Fanthorpe, I believe.
Filling in for Todd Adamson, coaching the Killers.
Yep. It looks like Paluski is still alive here in the center brick for Padres, and I believe Killers still have a Dorito corner. Yes, they do. They still have a Dorito corner. It might be a one-on-one. I'm not totally sure. There was a little bit of chaos there at the start of this point, and again, a little tough to see that D side for sure. So.
Yeah, we do have a one-on-one.
Okay.
So what did we say? Number 27 from the Padres, which is Kyle.
Paluski, yep. And I'm not totally sure who is left there. I'll try to get a look on one of these other.
He moved up into the Dorito.
Yep, he did. It looks like Paluski did win that one. Okay, so that was Smitty for the Killers. Oh, there's another player. Okay. There was another Padres player on the Dorito side.
Padres are going to win that first point.
Yep, and that was actually Jake Xball left over there on the Dorito side for Padres. So him and Paluski cleaned that one up. A little bit of a chaotic start, but didn't expect anything less. These two teams are seasoned and expected a good game here. So for Growl, it looks like we've got Zach Freese, Robbie Bendig, Lyle Wilkes, Ryan Callahan, So fun fact, a lot of these players on Growl are former players from Carolina Crisis Semi-Pro. That team underwent a little bit of a revamp, and some of those players are now over here playing with Greenville Growl.
Looks like Fit are spinning the same 5.
No surprise there, as they probably should, given the performance of that last point. So let's see how Growl answers here. Looks like Ryan Callahan is going to go straight into the snake here and gets shot trying. So doubling the home for PB Fit definitely paid off there, I think.
Yep, and Chavez is already up in the Dorito 4.
Yep.
And now Brody is up here in the snake 50. So they're exactly where they want to be.
And Growl has the snake side can on the cross because of Chavez penetrating that, that far that quickly. It looks like Brody did just get another kill out of the home and is now making his way onto Greenville Growl's side of the field. Another body coming off for Growl off the Dorito side, so I believe it is just the can, and he is peeled off too. PB Fit looking very much in control of this match. I think, Greenville's going to have to kind of figure out how to adjust to account for that.
The off the break shots were right on point there
Very
for Paintball
so.
Fit.
Yep. And we got some sun coming out finally.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
All right, the Killers should be on my side of the field this point.
Yeah, but it looks like I believe that they are spinning the same 5. We got Kutzler, Paluski, Xball coming out for Padres. Skelton, I believe. Looks like we've got Smitty, Sebastian Lopez. Trying to think about Hosky for Killers. All right, so Killers go a little short, and the Padres try to take that snake side little break and get shot off the break again. So we definitely have some on point off the break shooting from all teams out here today in these matches here. Hosky goes out to the snake side corner for Killers. Meanwhile, Lopez here in the snake is making his way into the 50. I believe Padres does have a snake 1 on the inside here. And Padres did just identify that he is here. Okay, so Skelton made his way out here to the wire. Hosky moving up behind Lopez here in the snake.
Very good shot there by Lopez.
Yep, and that's 2 bodies coming off for Padres, so they are down to 3 players now, and I believe Killers are still 5 strong. Lopez makes the inside route to the snake to come get the snake, and he does pay off. So Skelton comes off, Lopez comes off, and then Steve for Padres tries to make the move and gets shot here.
Good follow-up by Hoskinson.
Hosky, yep.
Oh, he does get eliminated, though.
Wow. I wonder if that was was that a team kill? I got that on my bingo chart.
Well, I see 1 Padre coming off. Maybe a second.
I don't know if there's any, because I think they only had 3.
Yeah, I think that was the last Padre that shot him and then got shot.
See, you just don't want me to win bingo. I see what's happening. We're not going to call that one a team kill. No, I'm kidding.
That was a lot of speculation.
That one is speculation. Okay, I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying. Hey, it wouldn't give me bingo. It would just give me a new one on my. I'm gonna think. Oh, I have lost tank cover too. Look at that.
Yep.
Pod dump. Need somebody to pod dump out here, like their Pat Craft.
Looking at mine as well.
So it looks like PB Fit's spinning the same 5 from what I can tell so far. Growl going to go with Bendig, Eddie Dawes. Eddie Dawes coming over to Growl from the ML Kings, formerly of Crisis, formerly of NRG Elite. Great fun attacker for them. Let's see what he can do over here.
Fitz got Johnny out there now, so the third Luckow is playing this point. I don't know if he's in for Brody.
I think he's in for Trent. So we got to see Scott Stewart.
No,
there's Trent.
Yeah,
I think he's in for Brody. I think you're absolutely right. So it looks like they're going to double home again. Let's see if it pays off. All right, so Growl finally gets out 5 alive, it looks like. Not a super aggressive breakout, but definitely making some moves. Scott Stewart's coming up here in the snake side mini. Oh, he's going to skip that bunker and go straight into the snake 50. I don't know if Growl's picked it up, but they did just make the move to the center brick. But it does not look like they're aware that Scott is here in the 50 snake quite yet. 1 body did come off for Growl, so Fit, and Scott Stewart takes out the center brick there. So I believe it's a 5-on-3 at this point.
That's 4 kills confirmed for
I need double spots of that on my bingo chart. I think there's one body left alive. He might have just gotten bunkered out of the Dorito side. Yep, there was one body left for Growl on the Dorito side, but it looks like he did get taken out as well.
I don't know. There's a small chance Scott got that last kill too, but 4 confirmed for him. Very good point.
Yep, and I think this is a scenario where you kind of got to go, for Growl, got to go back into the pits and figure out what's working, what's worth risking, because that's the thing about Fit is that they're shooting them off the break, but they're also being aggressive at the same time. So that's something that's very hard, I think, to try to figure out how to counter in the proper way. Where you apply the pressure. Do you add more guns, back up the gut to try to pinch them out of the back center? Do you decide to take a more aggressive route, maybe on the opposite side of the field that you did before? I think this field has a ton of options, so I think it's just a matter of making sure that you somehow choose the right one in the moment and hoping that the other team makes a mistake. And PB Fit is not known to make super many mistakes. So.
No. Have you had any success when teams are doubling the home, shooting right back up the gut?
I think so. I definitely think so. And as a front player on this field, I feel like it's super beneficial when you do find a way to shoot the home off the break because, like I said earlier, that's a little bit of a strong position to stop either side if you have the dominance. So getting them out of there is key. It looks like we've got Lopez back here in the 50 snake for Killers with 2 support players right behind him. Hosky fills into the snake behind him as well as they have the snake side can.
Padres have the Dorito 3.
Okay. We got Lopez applying pressure to the can right here. I will say it is very hard. It's easy to get pinched out of that snake side can if you have pressure being applied from the Dorito side as well as the snake 50. Especially because the snake 50 player can stand like Sebastian is right now and kind of be pretty safe.
Yeah.
But Hosky did take the walk for Killers from the inside snake 50 area. I believe that might have been the Dorito player for Padres who got him out of there.
And Padres have moved to the Dorito 4 now.
Okay. Then that definitely, I think that's, I'm almost positive that's who shot Hosky, but I'm not 100% sure.
Take the baby Dorito as well over there. So they're trying to make some moves, the Padres, on the Dorito side of the field.
Yeah, killing Hosky out of the snake, I think, was huge for them in terms of being able to get back in control at this point because the snake side can player here for Padres, I believe that's Steve. Again, last name I'm not going to try to butcher. I think it's Watt. I'm not even going to try, guys. But he was in the can there feeling a lot of pressure, and I think now they've been able to kind of pull it back and find a way to get back in control at this point. And while, as I say that, he makes a move up to the center can here, hoping to surprise Sebastian here in the 50 snake, and we'll see if it pays off. Okay, Padres also have the snake insert bunker as well. I did not know he was there. Steve makes the move to the 50 brick in the middle of the field, looking to catch somebody. Yep,
nice move there by Lopez. Jumps over and sees that the center brick is hot now.
And as soon as Steve noticed that, he went ahead and looked the other way because he knew that as soon as Lopez found that out, that he was going to communicate that back. And I think he made the right move, kind of giving it up. And he is no longer there, so I think he pushed forward, and I'm not totally sure what happened after that. Killers are still in the 50 snake as well as the snake side can.
He hasn't walked off.
Okay, then he must have. Oh, is he back in there? He's back in there now. Okay. I'm not sure exactly what's going on up there with Steve, but he's trying to wheel and deal out of that 50 brick there. All right, Chris Kutzler makes a move to the wire here and hoping to catch Sebastian here in a second. We'll see if that pays off. Not a bad move there by Chris. Yep, and it did. And right as we say that, looks like Kutzler might have gotten shot coming over the top. I'm not totally sure who. But he did get Sebastian on the 50 snake. So it looks like Straza coming over to the snake side can for Padres. This has been an action-packed point.
Really has.
I believe that was Cody for Killers that just died out of the snake corner.
Padres have at least 3 alive.
Yep.
1 up the center.
They're saying back right, so it must be the Dorito corner left.
Yeah, I can see him. He's taking him. I think he's just eliminated.
Yep. I feel like Killers kind of had the advantage there at the start, so it was a good, good point from Padres to kind of stay composed, especially in that snake can when he was getting pinched, to take the time to communicate and make the right move at the right time. I think on this field and on a lot of aggressive fields, you kind of get in this scenario where you feel like you have to engage in order to kind of protect, and a lot of times it's like it pays off to just stay calm and composed and make sure that somebody picks up the zone enough for you to, live in those tight spaces. And
no, I agree in that the inside snake player being eliminated, like you talked about earlier, was the key to that game. If they had let Hoskins stay alive there, they wouldn't have been able to push up the Doritos, certainly wouldn't have been able to come up the center.
Absolutely.
Right, so we got Paintball Fit on the away side.
Yeah, back in the Growl Fit game, and it looks like Growl is down 3-0 with 13 minutes on the clock. So these points have been super quick. We'll see how Growl decides to answer this, if if they're going to take a more aggressive approach or try to shoot one of the lookouts out of the back center. It looks like we do have Brody back in. Brody, Colt, Trent, Scott, and Chavez.
30 seconds.
Just glad the sun's back out.
Yeah. Got dicey there for a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, we were in a bit of a weather delay earlier. There was some storms in the area. Luckily, the nets are still up. The grass is still pretty good, not too bad. And it's sunny. And we're playing paintball. Looks like double back center again for Fit. All right, Growl does try to take the snake corner and gets shot going there again. Fit's lanes are on point is what I was trying to get out. 2 down for Growl.
And Brody's in the 50 again.
Yep, and it looks like Growl are in this little lay-down brick in the middle of the field. And I think if Brody, well, now he crawled right past it, but I was going to say if he looks up, he'd have that guy's back. But it looks like Fit's still 5 alive. Kind of a uniform push. They peel the
Trent's in the center brick now.
Oh, and a penalty. A flag just went up, I believe, on Growl. And I don't think they had any bodies to pull, so Growl might be starting with 4 the next point.
Fit making it look easy.
They are, I tell you what.
Obviously the #1 seeded team right now.
Yep.
Winning the first 2 events.
Yep. And narrowly, missing the pro spot last year. The World Cup points being worth double, I think, was an interesting factor into the semi-pro pro spot race between them, Notorious, and Blastcamp. All right, so for Padres, we got Skelton, we got Kutzler, we got Xball, Paluski, and I can't do it. Steve W. Great gunfighter, great baller. Can't pronounce your last name, but he's doing work up here for the Padres. We got Lopez, Hosky in again, I think.
Getting a little warm.
It is. I've got like 3 layers on. It was
Yeah.
chilly earlier. All right, so Padres are up 2-1. Still 8 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, so tons of time to work with. Should have a couple more interesting points between these two. There has been no shortage of interesting moments in this Killers-Padres match. Looks like Riley might be getting a spin for Killers. I like when jerseys have big names on the back. Big names and numbers.
Oh, yeah.
Preferably in like white or something very...
Yeah, white is it. White on dark is it.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
20 seconds.
Yep. So we are coming up on the 10-second mark on this one.
All right, let's see how the Killers come back. Losing that last point.
Looks like double home for both teams. Trying to produce a kill. Both teams go short into the snake insert. Nobody wanting to risk the body out wide. I mean, the lanes have been on point out here. I don't blame them necessarily for taking that route. It does produce 2 heads-up gunfights, and as I say that, it looks like Steve is taking the walk for Padres out of the snake side can, as where it looks like Hosky is in that snake side can, kind of on the cross, looking for more of a Dorito push. Killers do push into the little baby Dorito.
I think Lopez is looking to get out of that god and get into the snake.
Yep. And it looks like Padres uses that lay down little brick in the middle to try to stop a Dorito push. So a little different approach, but all right, Kutzler makes a move into the snake from the snake insert for Padres. But the center player for Killers did notice, and he moved up into the center brick, hoping to catch him here by surprise. think it's a nice change of pace. I feel like a lot of layouts here lately have had a lot of bricks and wedges in the center, and I think it's kind of nice to see just kind of one there in the middle, and you know, it's not too much you know, heavy center on this one. Keeps it interesting, I think. Looks like Kutzler is looking on the inside, calling a kill. I'm not sure if he got it, but he's calling a kill on the Dorito player that he thought he shot. I still don't think he is aware that.
Right.
Yep. So it looks like that was. Can't tell who that is in the center brick.
Number 61. Let's see.
21. It was again. It was Vanthoff again. Yep, playing the center there, and it looks like that allowed Lopez to get here in the 50 snake. Great kill by Vanthoff there in the center. Then Hosky's following up behind him here in the snake brick. It looks like they're trying to apply pressure to the snake side can, who is trying to live behind his gun here. He's definitely got pressure coming from multiple places, and they finally clip him out of there. Yeah. That can is not somewhere that I want to be a late game like that.
No.
That's a tough bunker to live in.
Yep, that was a good kill right there. Seabass got him out of the, I guess we'd call it the 2.
Yeah, but I think that huge kill coming from the center there, and the fact that Vanthoff was able to get into that center brick without anyone noticing, that's huge, because that bump up the middle like that, if you do it at the wrong time, someone is definitely going to notice, and obviously it gives away the element of surprise there, which is how he caught Kutzler on that bump from the inside snake over into the snake 50. Which is one of those things where, I mean, you could crawl it, and I don't know if, I mean, Vanthoff was pretty tall. I don't know if you'd see that if Kutzler had crawled, but a lot of times in a snake like this, you know, you got to where you don't always need to crawl. So I understand, you know, why he made that bump, and just a great play there by Vanthoff to stop that.
Looks like Jacob Johnson is getting a point in. I'm hearing that he's semi-injured with a bad back, so it looks like he's getting 1 point in here.
Yep. And, I mean, there's 12 minutes on the clock. They're up 4-0. Why not, you know, try something here? We'll see what Grau comes out with. Again, not super aggressive from Grau. They do go to the snake insert. But they do send, PB Fit does send Brody. It looked like he went around the snake corner into the snake brick. We have Eddie Dawes crawling up here into the snake 2, I'll call it, for Grau. But they did lose somebody out of the back line. So we'll see what Eddie can do here. He's wearing a Henley jersey, but it indeed is not Mark Henley. It is Eddie Dawes. Hey, they got a kill on Trent Mason out of the middle, so that might be one of the few kills that we've seen, you know, from Fit coming off the field like that this match. All right, I think Eddie might have his spidey senses tingling, thinking that Brody's here, might be here in the 50. So we'll see how this unfolds. Oh, now Eddie definitely knows. Yep.
Jeez.
That's a tough move to make, too.
Yeah. Brody peels off another one.
Yep. The thing about it is that the way that this brick and this little keg is set up, it's like if you can get in there and you're standing, you have such a good posture to where it makes it easy to kind of fight, especially when people are like laying down or on their elbows or things like that. So you definitely have a little bit of an advantage there. All right, so that was a tough match for Grau. A very good match for PB Fit, which is, you know, not surprising. They're one of the top teams in the division. So
yeah, they dominated that match. But hopefully Grau can take some positives away to move on to their next match. This is the first match for both teams, I believe.
Yep. And I think in a lot of those points we just saw from Fit, they had multiple bodies alive. I think just then when Trent died, I was about to say I don't even know how many bodies they dropped the entire match. Very impressive performance there. But the most impressive thing for me there was just their off the break shooting. Fit's off the break shooting that match was on a point.
30 seconds.
Gotcha.
Yep. On the other hand here, we've got a tied match, Padres and Killers, which is exactly kind of what I expected to see from these teams, is kind of that back and forth between them.
So Padres are on the away side, Killers are on the home.
Padres with the 76ers inspired Philadelphia jerseys. Killers in the black and gold. It looks like double home for Killers trying to produce a kill.
Jumped early. Is that on our?
Oof. We need that on our thing here. Sebastian back in the snake here, quick, going into the 50 snake. And notice he crawled that gap on that one just because I think that last point, Banthorpe had caught that guy doing that. So great move there by Sebastian to get into 50 snake. But it looks like Paluski is back in the center brick here for Padres, looking for Sebastian here in the 50 snake, trying to figure out exactly where he is. Padres player did get out of that snake side can and pushed it into the snake insert. A snake can gets tight.
That Hosky that just came up behind
Yep,
Seabass? Yeah.
that's exactly right. Yep, looks like Hosky and the snake right behind Sebastian. I think Hosky realizes that Paluski's there in that center brick. Paluski's playing it very, very tight on the Dorito side, and as I say that, gets shot. Commentator curse on that one. But I think that's the power of that center brick, is getting in there by surprise and not letting people know that you're there.
No, absolutely, you're right.
Looks like Skeleton is still in the D1 for Padres.
Killers are definitely in control.
Yep.
I think it's what, three Padres?
I'm not totally sure. I think they have the snake insert.
So it's snake insert, snake can, and
Dorito corner.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Actually, I don't think that they're in the can. I think that that guy bumped, and I don't know if Killers, they're either shooting a bounce shot or they don't realize that that snake can has left that bunker.
Okay.
Because I think Seabass is shooting at the snake can under the assumption that he's there. Yeah, so I think it's 5-on-3, Killers 5 alive. Seabass just confirmed with his teammate that they are indeed 5 strong right now. Just looked up the clock, realized they have 3 minutes.
Shoot the Dorito corner out of the Padres, too.
Yep. This is a very, very important point, I think, right here for Killers to get this momentum. Hosky going to go finish it up here in the middle. Yep. And now they're realizing that there was nobody in the can. Oh, yep. So it looks like Hosky did get shot there by Jake Xball, who did a tactical retreat back to the Dorito tower.
He's having a little conversation.
Yep. I think Xball thought that he had shot Hosky before Hosky shot him. That's the vibe I'm getting just from the conversation. And, I mean, I understand if he had gotten that kill on Hosky and stayed alive in that D corner, I think, you know, maybe he had a prayer there. But, you know, we've all been there where I'm like, I shot you first, and I shot you first. And that's how it goes sometimes.
All right, we are in Xball, and we're going to make our way to a commercial, so we'll be right back.
All right, so we're back here. Killers are up 3-2 on the Padres with about 3.5 minutes. This could be the point right here. I mean, I know points have been fast on this layout, but if Killers manage to secure this one, it could make it kind of tough, you know, on the Padres to try to have to score 2 to tie. So
yeah, Padres need this point for sure.
They absolutely do. So we'll see what kind of play they pull out, knowing that that's the case. It looks like they are going to send Kutzler perhaps deep. Yep. And Kutzler goes straight into Snake off the break, and it looks like he makes it clean. And produces a kill. So Killers losing 1 out of the back center. I think 5 alive for the Padres. They're in the Dorito 1, the home, the snake can, as well as the snake. I'm not sure how deep Killers went off the break on the Dorito side, but they're in the snake insert, snake
they're in
can,
that
and
Dorito
home.
tower.
Okay. And I think this makes sense on the Killers' part. I mean, they've been sending Seabass, pretty deep consistently, so I think maybe not risking that body, knowing that the Killers have to get this one in order to tie it up. Looks like we got Steve back here in the 50 snake. Oh, tough death there for Hosky.
A little bit of an overslide. Not enough to get a...
Not enough to get my bingo call?
No, not yet.
Okay, all right.
But
All right, so we got Steve here putting pressure on Seabass in the snake insert, and he does get that kill. I think Padres understood the assignment on this one. Calling Beast. I'm not sure what that bunker is for them. It looks like
Probably
Killers has a D1. I think they might be in the baby. Yep, they were in the baby Dorito, and he just got peeled out. So I believe it's, one body left. Who takes the walk for Killers? I think there might be 4 bodies alive for the Padres on this one. At least 3. I see Steve. I see Paluski. Yep, Kutzler and Xball. Oh, and Skelton. So they were 5 alive. Good point for the Padres there. And looks like they'll end up leaving enough time for definitely a point, maybe 2. But it's going to come down to this right here.
They needed that point. They got it. They got it convincingly.
Yep. Yes, they did. That was a good point on their behalf. I think the real nail in the coffin was the Hosky death there on the snake corner. I think if he could have made that alive, he could have slowed it down enough to maybe where they could have held it off for a little longer.
So before you leave, because this will be your last set, let's talk a little bit about Team USA again.
Sure.
You guys will be out the end of August doing practice for the layout when it drops.
Mm-hmm.
What are you most excited about?
Man, I mean, getting to play in Europe is obviously, I think, on a lot of people's bucket list, and it's definitely something that I couldn't turn down. I think that's something that, you can store in your memory banks for the rest of your life, and I think that's, an opportunity that not a lot of people get. So beyond blessed to, just get the experience, first of all. But the biggest thing for me is actually getting to play with some of the other girls that are not on the Heroines in the WNXL. I'm super, super excited to be playing with the Blancos. They are incredible players, incredible athletes, and as I've learned recently, very, very good teammates. So I think just, getting a new experience playing with some others, and obviously, meanwhile playing with some of my best friends on the team. So I think it's going to be a good time and definitely a good experience, and looking forward to it.
Yeah, no, for sure. We had a really good experience last year at the same venue. It's like an old either dog track or racetrack, so it has the built-in concrete stands with the, with the vendors underneath it. The atmosphere is great. A lot of the fans that are out there, they equally don't want us to win, but they want us to be there.
Right.
So they're appreciative that we're there, but also give it to us when we're out there. So
Right.
I kind of like the vibe.
Yeah, and I think that's, we didn't have a women's team last year, and I think just coming out, strong this year and showing them that we haven't been here since 2019, but we're ready to come back. So, all right, so this might be the point right here. We've got 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. It looks like both teams decide to try to push. Seabass does get clipped on the Killers, but Kutzler does make it into Snake 1 for Padres, and that worked for them last point, so I can see why they decided to go that route again. Paluski was in the center break and makes a tactical retreat to the tower and then goes back into the Dorito side wedge. Interesting play there to have him go off the break and then backtrack. Kutzler has Steve behind him in the snake corner, but Paluski did get shot and is very confused about where he got shot. It looks like he might have been pulled on something that he did not think was a hit. So that is 1 body down for the Padres. I believe it is now 4 on 4.
He did get hit on that retreat.
Gotcha, okay. Kutzler Proven here in the snake to try to figure out the next move, knowing that there's only 1 minute left on the clock now. Because this could be the make or break right here. When you have this advantage like this, or at least what appears to be an advantage, at least field positioning, it seems like you want to take advantage of that in terms of winning this point versus going to overtime and starting fresh. The last 2 points, Padres have definitely had control here on the snake side. Let's see if they can wrap it up here. We got Kutzler in the center 50 snake and Steve here on the wire. Killers did just make a move on the Dorito side. I can't see exactly where, but I did see them try to make a bump upfield. So Got 20 seconds on the clock. Hosky here in the snake brick trying to put a stop to this and gets clipped there by Steve down the wire. That could have been the coffin nail there for them if they can put it together. 10 seconds left to go. I don't know if the Padres are aware, but this is a moment where I think you try to make the run. Killer's doing a very good job holding that off.
Yeah,
I think that could have been the end of their match right there. And but I feel like Padres might have the momentum going into this overtime point, so we'll just see what happens. With the game plans on this next one.
Yep. It's very cool. Like the last couple years, I don't think semi-pro played overtime, right? Until the WNXL came in and kind of made this field start playing overtimes.
Yep.
So it's great that the semi-pro get to play an overtime point as well.
Yeah, and I actually prefer that because I think that a lot of times ties end up making a bunch of weird scenarios within the brackets in terms of like a team might have 3 ties and somehow they make it on or they don't. And it's like, I don't like leaving it to kind of that weird gray area. So I personally like that they're doing the overtime now for semi-pro. And it's exciting, of course. So
Killers and Padres will be going into overtime.
Nobody's won bingo yet.
No. Check it out. We'd like to say thank you to our sponsors, too. So all these sponsors that you see up on our screen right now, these are your major sponsors of the NXL. They do a lot, obviously, to make sure these events happen. So support your sponsors. You'll see some sponsors coming up as well throughout the commercials for this webcast, some of which, made this webcast possible. So whenever you can, support those that support you guys as players.
And I think you might have gotten one here. So that last point, I think Steve Paluski for Padres went to the 50 brick off the break and then backtracked. So I'm gonna give you that one. So we'll just need you'll need a pod dump here at the end.
Pat Kraft.
I was about to say, whoever wins this overtime point, if somebody will do a little pod dump for us, then Ant will win some paintball bingo here on the webcast. Looks like Killers are going to go with definitely Hosky and Seabass. I can't see. Looks like Vanthorf. We got Skelton, Seabaugh, Steve for Padres, as well as Paluski and Kutzler. Both of these teams seem to be running, a similar 5, maybe trading out 1 or 2. Which, I think there's validity to having a deep roster, but I think there's something about finding a connection between a tight 5 or 6 that, when it's working, it's working. And I think, you ride the wave until you can't. But
with the cooler weather, you can turn points around.
Yep. And they're on their, I guess 7th point here. Like I said earlier, that X Factor match was 8 to 4. So
yeah.
I think the most I've seen was Chicago 2021. Somebody played, I think it was 19 or 20 points. It was NRG and somebody else, and I was like, oh my gosh, 19 points. All right.
You were photography then, right?
Yes, I did.
That's the first event we met.
Yes, sir, it was. All right, so it looks like Kutzler goes with his bread and butter that's been working for him the last couple points. He's going to go straight into Snake 2, look for some free kills on the cross, and it looks like something does work out because a death is coming off the D side from Killers. Two deaths coming off. Seabass here in the 50 Snake. Let's see if he can take advantage of it and catch Kutzler by surprise. Here we go. Moment of truth. Looks like Kutzler did get the drop on Seabass. Hosky trying to fill out and catch the wire here. I'll say Padres have definitely come into their own this last 3 points. It looked like it was kind of leaning a little more towards Killers there at the start, but they found the rhythm here these last 3 points, I think. Yeah, 4 points, actually.
The third Killers coming off, so it's at least a 4-on-2, maybe a 5-on-2 right now for the Padres in this overtime.
We got Hosky here in the Snake corner still, and I'm not totally sure where the other body is for the Killers. And Hosky comes out. So it looks like Padres are going to take this one, provided nothing crazy happens. Yep, and Seabaugh is waving them off over there from the D side. Yep, so they're going to sit here and wait, make sure that they're clean before they hit the buzzer. always check your homies, guys. Make sure nobody gets a dirty hang. Take the time to look over each other. And we're going to see Xball hit the buzzer here with a thumbs up. So it's going to be Padres for the win on this one. It was a very good match between the two of these teams here.
So I'll see you tomorrow, the same bat time, bat channel.
Yep. So we'll be back tomorrow. I can't remember exactly what time the matches were. I think it was 1:22 something.
Yep.
I'll be back on here. So.
Well, thanks a lot for coming.
Yeah, yes, sir. Thanks for having me.
Good luck tomorrow.
Appreciate it.
We're going to go over to a commercial, but we'll be back soon for the next match, so stay tuned.
Oh my gosh, this is one of the gnarliest camera setups I have ever seen.
So check this out, Demi. We've got several high-speed cameras that can shoot over 9,000 frames per second. When the Tesla drives by, our remote trigger will send a signal to the gel blaster, firing the gel.
So the Surge with a low-velocity barrel shoots around 100 feet per second, which will translate into about 70 miles an hour.
All right, Craig, you're gonna come in at 70. Let's see what you got.
70 miles an hour? It's laughable. Coming in on the straightaway. Here we go.
On the high-speed camera, we can see that the gellet from the Surge with the low-velocity barrel is as fast as the Tesla at 70 miles per hour.
Let's keep stepping this up. What's next?
We'll put the standard velocity barrel in that comes with the Surge. It's about 175 feet per second, so we should be seeing about 120 miles an hour.
Okay, Craig, 120, you think you got that?
Easy peasy. 110, 120, flying by. Alright, that was only like 120 or so.
So we just went from 70 to 120, but I know we have a lot more in us because that was just the Surge. We got the Surge XL coming, so I don't think Craig's ready for it.
We did everything bigger with the XL. Bigger hopper, bigger velocity.
So the velocity is adjustable on this one. So we'll be starting around mid-velocity on the XL. It's around 200 feet per second, which should translate to about 140 miles an hour.
Craig, you got 140 in you?
140? Watch this shit. Alright, we're coming in hot. 130. 140. Bye-bye.
Surge XL at half power is keeping pace with the Tesla, even at 140 miles per hour.
Now, let's go full power on the XL.
XL full power is going to be 250 feet per second.
We should be seeing somewhere in the 160 to 170 mile an hour range right here.
160 to 170. Craig, let's see if the Gel Blaster XL is going to...
It's one of the softest guns I've shot out of the box in 20 years. There's just no downside to this LB that they've created this time around. It's just phenomenal. the clips of all their platforms. They are just the most reliable company. Everyone knows that whether you're sponsored by them or not. I never fear my gun is going to go down when I have an Eclipse gun, and then even more so with the LV because of the poppet. Everything is toolless now. The transfer pipe is gone, which again makes the ergonomics a little better. I think a lot of people would say that it's one of the longer and taller guns. Not anymore. They upgraded the barrel system. There's now 5 inserts, and it's a 3-piece system, which we shot them today, and they're ball on ball. From our fastest front guy carrying 4 tubes to our back guy carrying 11 tubes, the thing just absolutely rips. The A-Team's been around since 2004. The group we have now, though, is phenomenal. There's ex-Revo players on there. There's guys from different parts of the country, guys who played professional for Aftershock, for Elevation. The team is just a really good core group of guys. The structure we have is second to none when it comes to a paintball team. The whole team's a bunch of maniacs, absolutely. So to put an ego in our hand just makes perfect sense. The gun is just an absolute blaster out there, and we are definitely some ego maniacs. We love being a flagship team to kind of continue that nostalgic look of the LV and the Ego platform. We all love it. We all wouldn't want to shoot anything else, and it's a cut above the rest, and it shows. The performance on the field is second to none.
Hey, what's up guys? Mark Johnson here with ACD. So I want to talk to you guys about the Shocker amp. This is my 24th season. I'm playing in the pro division. I want to talk about the amp. Straight out of the box, under $1,000 retail gun. Straight out of the box, shoots just like your top $1,500 gun. One good thing about the Shocker amp is the efficiency. I shoot 9 to 10 pods, no problem on my 88. And then it does come with the Freak Kit, the best barrel on the market right now, and you get your inserts as well. And you can upgrade with the full insert kit. If you're a mech player, it's a quick release. One screw out the back, pop it up, put new solenoid in it, you're good to go. Less than 60 seconds, I can have that thing changed out for me. One thing I like about the Shocker is how small and compact it is, and it's super, super lightweight. We were the test team when it first came out. I have not one issue at all playing with this marker. Out of the box, straight on the pro.
Hello and welcome back to a suddenly sunny Philadelphia. I don't know what's going on out here anymore.
Yeah, it's nice. This is actually really good weather to play in, so the guys lucked out. We had that hour delay and right back on it.
Yeah. So next up we got GG Factory versus Level, or LVL, depending on your pronunciation.
I think they like to go with Level.
Level? Laval? In any case, so take a look at our graphic. So far, obviously, GG Factory is having a really good year. They're at 56 win percentage per point. LVL's struggling a little bit, but again, as we've talked about before, it doesn't mean they're going to win or lose just based on one stat. But in our second point, we've got the Royal City Sea Dogs versus Leverage. Again, the Royal City Sea Dogs have a little bit, if you look by statistically what they've done so far this season, they're favored a little bit. So we got 62% win on their points, but not by much, right? So Leverage is right in there. That should be a very good close match.
Yeah, I've seen Leverage play a lot, actually, especially last year when they were playing D2. Good, solid team playing out in New Jersey.
Yep. Speaking of jerseys, we got LVL in the green dye jerseys, I believe. GG Factory on my left. And I'd like to see what the philosophy is for their first breakout. Right?
A little short on LVL side, or Level side.
Yeah, GG Factory, same deal. They stop at the God, then go into the snake quick. Which makes sense, because the home was not looking at that cut through, so that's how he got in there. They refill the God, so they're ready to double up the snake, which is what most teams are doing.
GG fills over and takes the 50. We got number 33, Joe Biondo from Level.
So I like what this guy's doing in the snake brick. He's dropping low. He's wrapping around the outside. Again, I think you're pretty well protected from even the home player if you just drop low and wrap. There you go. And now they're aware of it, so they know. So it's his life's going to get a little bit harder now. So I think he wisely switches off to the left side. That's Hader, number 2. Switching back. A little bit on his wrist, but I assume that's Rob. You got a ref looking right at him.
Level's trying to probe to see if they can get into the snake or not.
He's getting ready to go for it, and here's the crawl. I like that. He stays just inside so that the, oh wait, here we go. Counter crawl. That's, yeah, he's Hader making sure that the kill is legit. There's a question for a second, and he settled that question.
Yeah, Biondo asked for a check, and Haber's saying, nah, I don't want you to even question this one.
Oof, Raps gets the kill on the mini brick in the middle. No, doesn't get the kill? Yeah, now, yeah, he got the kill.
He saw the ref run, and he was like,
yeah,
I think I better just call myself.
Yeah, maybe I am hit. I don't know. I wasn't sure before, but...
Another Level player from the Dorito side is
taking a walk.
Coming up.
So he's really just got the back line Dorito, and he's waving himself out. That's it.
Very convincing point for the GG Factory in the first one.
Very convincing.
Coming up on our second point is going to be Leverage and the Royal City Sea Dogs.
I don't know much about the Royal City Sea Dogs. I don't have.
They're from Canada.
Oh, Canada. Welcome. Bienvenue, which is the beginning and the end of my French. That's all I got, folks. I only know that because all of our street signs up in New Hampshire and Maine have, not street signs, but our welcome to signs all have Bienvenue, welcoming the Canadians in.
Alrighty, we got Leverage here on the red side.
We got our Royal City Sea Dogs on the left. Do you know what state they're from, Royal City Sea Dogs? I wonder if Royal City is a...
I think they're more like central Canada, but I'm not positive.
Look at this. They got a home player on their knees. Still on his knees. Kneeling. That's interesting. I've not seen that technique before.
It's not on the board. I don't know.
Yeah, it is definitely not on the bingo board. How did Jen lead me for bingo, by the way? Oh, wow. You are way ahead. Oh, man. I'm in trouble on bingo. Jen, you killed me.
All right, Leverage is up into the snake 2 here, number 30.
Yeah, Leverage also has a core sample. I don't know if he yanked it. Yeah, maybe yanked it. See how much pain he breaks. So Royal City needs to go ahead and advance up that snake. He can go around the outside, start crawling up there, and he does. See, someone listens to me.
Chester's looking right here for Leverage, looking to see if he wants to go inside or if he wants to jump across.
I mean, there's no stream going through that gap. He can definitely jump over to the brick right now.
He's guessing that he's in the 50 right now.
Yeah. It's interesting. That's definitely a guessing game. You're absolutely correct. Same thing for the Royal City Sea Dogs. Their snake player was guessing if the snake was, the 50 brick was hot. He had his gun posted. Well, he pays for it.
Yeah, nice kill there from the Dorito wedge.
Yeah. So those Dorito wedges are surprisingly better bunkers than I thought when I first looked at this field. I'll admit my mistake. They've been heavily used, and they've been doing a good job for most of the teams getting kills.
Now that the sun's back out, I wonder if we're going to see some bounce shots starting to happen. Because these snake bunkers look like they're getting big.
Plump. They're getting plump.
Leverage still 5 alive.
Yeah, and they've got control of the snake.
I think they still think the snake 50's hot, though.
Well, it was never hot, so yeah, I agree. They definitely think it. Look at the Leverage player in the snake. He's got his gun posted on that snake brick. So it's unfortunately kind of a wasted gun.
I think I see another twister potentially.
You got a gold twister right here in front of us.
That's a 007, baby.
Yeah, Chester. So both teams are posted up on the snake brick, but are not in the snake brick. They're both waiting to kill the guy that's there, who's not really there.
Yeah, it's kind of a wasted gun right now. They're making their way down the Dorito side.
Yeah. So I got number 15 Baldwin and the Royal City Sea Dogs up in the snake mini wall. I'm assuming he's getting pressure from the Dorito side because he has to keep tucking in. So they've locked onto him.
I'd like to see the leverage player from on the inside of the snake go on the other side. Even the fact that he thinks that someone's on the 50.
So if you're up bodies and you think that, you know, you got a bad guy in the 50 who can do a bunch of damage, go trade a body.
Yep.
You know, instead of sitting here waiting for that guy to make a mistake, go take him. Now, of course, there's no one there. But tactically, I would have already sent a body. It just makes sense.
Leverage is really in control of this match. Yeah, now it's a 5-on-1, I think.
Royal City Sea Dogs.
Yeah,
they towel it out. Yeah. Wow, those are some zebra pants. It's amazing.
Makes them fast.
Is that a paintball company, or do you get those custom made? All right. Some interesting fashion going on out here today, folks.
All right, we're going back to the GG
versus Level
match where GG took the first point pretty convincingly.
Yep. So switching sides, Level will be on our left, GG Factory on our right. A little, let's say, good-natured jawing between teams as they pass by.
All right, we got Michael Unger going out there. I think Haber's back out there. Jordan Kohler.
All right, I do not see a runner to the snake from GG Factory. Nope.
Jordan Kohler gets all the way to the Dorito 2.
So GG Factory goes out to the snake corner, cuts around it, and crawls up to the snake mini wall.
Level's way up on the Dorito side here. If he comes back and looks inside from this brick, he's going to shoot two.
The Level player just tried to make his bump and just got slaughtered doing it, and then immediately lost his god behind him. This game's falling apart.
Yeah, unfortunately for Level, that's 4 bodies that are going to come off like a bomb just went off.
Real fast. That might be it. They're hunting for something to shoot at.
Yeah, I think there's one way over on the Dorito brick, like playing the outside of it.
Yeah.
Yep, he's eliminated.
All right, well, GG Factory putting their stamp on this match so far. They did not come here to make friends. All right, so we are going back to the Leverage versus Royal City Sea Dogs. Leverage up 1-0. Still a ton of time on the clock. So at least what I've seen in this match, I have not seen in this match that I saw in earlier matches, is the commitment to just double, triple, quadruple, quintuple. Does that come after quadruple? I don't know. But anyways, the snake. I'm not seeing these teams shoving quite as many bodies into the snake as I saw in previous matches.
Yeah, I think they're starting to respect the off the break shots, and you've seen a lot of people pull up and then just quickly go into the snake versus taking it off the break.
Mm-hmm. It seems like the snake play is go to the snake corner, wrap around it, and then crawl up to that first snake mini brick. It seems to be the most typical way I'm seeing teams get into it.
All right, the Sea Dogs have a pretty good spread here.
Yep.
Started to see this trend happening too, is people taking this little brick, and looking Dorito way.
Right up the middle, yeah. So Leverage loses a player. Chester. With what looks like an entire month's supply of paint on his back. God, I don't carry enough pods. Leverage unfortunately drops another player. Oh, the Zebra Pants. Zebra Pants is out. That's a big loss for Leverage.
That's their whole snake side. They just got the snake 2 now, the can.
The can, yeah. Again.
Number 9 for the Sea Dogs.
Yeah, Sea Dogs who just drop low, wrap, and start shooting. He really doesn't have to respect the can if he just drops low enough. There he goes, drops low.
Ooh, right under the drop shot too, though.
Yep. Now he's got the that middle brick who's unaware of his presence. If he leaned back.
He can also make his way to their side of the field again, doing the same thing, shooting inside. Nice move there by Leverage, taking that
outside snake corner. Again, I don't think Royal City Sea Dogs are even aware of it. He could pop out here and maybe.
Oh, there he goes.
Now they know. I've just been informed that the back left Alpha Dorito 2 is hot by Royal City Sea Dogs. Guy's got a good set of lungs on him.
Nice. You got that shot that you wanted.
Yep. There we go. Now he's free to just go dunk the. Nah, doesn't need to.
Clayton Rosado, good point right there.
Oh,
runs into a gun though.
Still alive. There's still a body out there. Unless his own team shot him. Nope. So I think we might have a one-on-one.
Should be a 2-on-1 still, I'm hoping. If not, the Sea Dogs really threw some bodies away.
What do we have over on the Dorito side for the Sea Dogs?
Maybe you're right. I see 2 players playing mini bricks on the wrong the length
sideways.
size.
Yeah. Has no one told them how paintball is played? What are they doing? Oh, Hopper hit. Royal City Sea Dog just took a hopper hit.
Wow, Leverage is going to be real happy about that outcome.
Wow, they really salvaged that one.
Yeah. Sea Dogs threw away too many bodies at the end there.
That win was dedicated to Zebra Pants.
Bringing it back.
All right, we're heading back to GG Factory and level. So far, GG Factory looking dominant in their wins. They didn't make it interesting.
No.
So level just needs to make their bumps without getting killed.
See, I need a pod dump. What else do I need here?
Oh, no, I think I'm now trip and fall. Yeah, I'm in a rough spot on the bingo board.
Yeah, if it dries up, I told Jen when it was still wet out, she could get a trip and fall overslide in one move.
Can't find buzzer. All right, anyways, back to the game.
All right, level comes out short.
Level with a clean breakout. Man, GG Factory right up to S2. You know, if level is not going to be aggressive on the breakout, they got to get kills. You can't have a conservative breakout and not get kills from it.
The GG player from the snake here now in the 50 put in the home and went. Level loses one.
GG starting to back them up. Level is shifting their players over to the snake side.
Level's countering and is in the D4 now.
Interesting.
Oh, it's one of the GG players that's going right at him, so we'll see if they trade or...
Oh, there we go.
Nice shot right there.
Level player takes out the snake 50 for GG. Unfortunately, GG can fill it in pretty fast, and there they go. Oh. Nope, he's live. Unfortunately, the level player gave up gun dominance. He had his gun posted up on that snake after he got the kill. Next player moved in. He still had gun dominance. And I don't know why he gave it up.
Is it a 3-on-3?
There is blocking bunkers between them, but we've got GG already. They're on the side of the, over on the Dorito side.
Yep, see it.
Yeah, they're on the level side of the field, but level doesn't know it.
Oh,
clean. And he does it clean. Now look across field, man. You got a free kill. There you go. Wow, Level's turning this one around.
Level still has 3 bodies. So it might be a 3-on-1 or a 3-on-2. The player from that side of the field didn't come off?
GG, yeah, I believe he walked off.
Okay.
I saw a ref's hand go up.
It's 3-on-1 then.
Yeah. And the GG Factory player just moved over into the snake corner, which is, I think we had this conversation in an earlier match. That is not the bunker I want to go to when I'm outnumbered. This is why I'm not playing semi-pro, though. I'm playing semi-amateur. GG Snake Corner takes a walk, so maybe I do know what I'm talking about.
All right, so Level's going to take that point and bring it a little closer, 2-1. All
right, man, the sun is out. This is kind of amazing. So for those of you at home that were watching this, when we went to commercial for about an hour, it's because this hell broke loose on this area. We had rain, thunderstorms, lightning hitting everywhere. We didn't quite hit hail, but Tons of wind. Got kind of nasty. So now the sun is out. It's a whole different ball game. It's another beautiful day to play paintball once again.
We got Leverage on my side of the field, the away side, and Sea Dogs on the home.
All right. Sea Dogs need to come out and do something with this. They're already down 2-0. They do have 9.5 on the clock, so there's plenty of time. 10 seconds. Here we go, boys. Is Zebra Pants back out? That's all I want to know. I see him.
It looks like they're going to go far now.
Look, again, Leverage has a home player that starts the game kneeling. Who just kneels and spins and shoots. I've never seen this before. I'm not saying it's bad. I've just never seen it before.
Sea Dogs are in the 50 already, wrapping.
Yeah.
I think even they're going to be very surprised to see where he is on their side of the field.
Two Leverage players walking off real fast. This is probably going to be a third in the butt pack in that middle mini brick.
Yeah, Clayton Rosado doing work here.
Yeah. All right. Now's the time. Yeah, they're trying to bounce shot off their own snake, too. Oh, he's doing a tactical retreat. Not a bad idea. Leverage counters by getting into the mini brick on the snake side.
Man, he really had dominance, and to only get one kill, another Leverage comes off.
I think that bounce shot was scared him. He was getting so much paint on him from the bounce shot, I think it just freaked him out, and he dropped back.
That's a good shot by the snake player behind Rosado.
Yeah.
Shoots the snake mini wall.
So again, Rosado could wrap now. There's really nothing to oppose him.
Correct. Yeah, he's just got the 2 is the snake side can. Is that still hot? Can't tell. There's a lot of people walking in front of us.
No, there's no down in front. There is nothing on the snake side can. There's nothing on snake side, period, for level at this point. Sorry. Leverage, excuse me. Yeah, Rosado can go. Another Leverage player walking off. That might be it. That might be a clean field.
That might be it.
Tiger 3. I don't know what Tiger 3 is, but they just called it. They don't even know. They just go close it. There you go. Good work by Rosado. Dirty hang. You need a dirty hang. I hope he's clean.
He's clean.
Oh, man. Okay.
Good point by the Sea Dogs there.
Still alive. Still alive in our bingo game.
Let's see if GG Factory can bounce back. Level, trying to even up the score here.
Yep. Level in the green jerseys, heading to my left. We got GG Factory heading to the right.
Like Dustin Loeffler, Kerr.
Do you know who that's number 2? Is that Haber? Okay. If I have one thing to say to Haber, take off the yellow undershirt. That's going to attract a lot of ref attention. All right. There we go. LVL level breaks out to that corner, crawls up into snake brick.
Haber takes the shot off the break. They also went far on the Dorito side, all the way up to the Dorito 2.
Yep. We are up to the snake 50 brick for level. Nothing down the tape to oppose him, so he can start doing some work. Oh, there is a minor being thrown on level. I think it came from Dorito side. So 2 level players walking off. I see a hopper hit on number 64 of level. I suspect he took a hit he didn't know about. Doesn't mean he's trying to cheat, just doesn't know about it, and he got the minor for it.
All right, so level has the brick over on the Dorito side, or actually in the center of the field. Is that the wedge?
There you go. So the level player in the 50 brick staying active. He's swapping back side to side, which I'm a fan of. I know you like a little more discipline out of your front players, but I'm wildly undisciplined.
Yeah, I like them looking for the inside free kills and then
getting back to
the tape and wrapping.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. We got GG Factory's got 3 alive, I believe, or maybe 4 if that Dorito player's still in.
And our level player takes it.
Good shot by the home.
Yeah, had to be the home. Well, that is unfortunate. That kind of flips the game. Not flips the game, but with number 23 there, they were in the driver's seat on that game. Now they're going to have a fight back.
Might be I think it's a 4-on-2.
I think you might be right.
For GG. Definitely have 3 across the back here. And then, yep, 1 still in that Dorito 2.
For level, they're holding down the can on the snake side and one of the wedges on the Dorito side. They've crossed it up, so I think they know the body count situation. Now, level's down 1-2. If they lose another body and I'm a coach, I got to towel this. I mean, even 2-on-4, you could consider toweling it.
Yeah, I think with this much time left and only down 1, they'll give it a little more time.
Mm-hmm.
They did shoot the level player out on that Dorito side brick.
You got to towel it. Save the time. With a 4, if we're sure it's a 4-on-1, yeah, and he's dead. Level player's dead. Well, level had a good game. Just I don't know what happened. I mean, they fell apart as soon as they lost their snake player. That snake 50
and the penalty hurts.
That's a good point. Yeah. Okay, we do know what happened. I take it back.
But GG was very consistent throughout that point. 4 bodies alive at the end.
The great news is that Leverage is coming out with zebra pants. He's back on the field, folks.
We need to know his number so I can put a name to the pants.
Do we? I think zebra pants is enough. I don't.
Just in case he wants to be known as something different.
No, he's locked in his identity. I mean, he chose the zebra pants. He knew what was going to happen.
He was hoping it would be more like Texas where there was no webcast.
Yeah, well, that's a mistake. You're on web blast, sir.
All right, we got Leverage.
You're going to ignore that. All right, that's probably for best. Leverage still doing their kneel down behind the box technique. Very interesting.
Sea Dogs lose a body, but they did take the Dorito 2 mat and have the snake 50.
Yeah, they're in great position. Leverage doesn't seem eager to try to take the snake. Of course, they could be pinned. Looking at really just the home. Home is probably shooting at the God. The God's not shooting crossfield, so something's caught his attention. Frankly, if the God is taking pressure from the Dorito side, his best move is to move forward. Get the heck out of there. Which he does.
Oh, yeah, but Clayton's gonna get him.
Yeah. Ran right into another gun.
Yeah. There's Rosado. Now he's looking for a free one in the center.
Yep. Ooh. Zebra pant and a penalty. Zebra pant gets pulled on the penalty.
He got pulled on it, or he got one?
No, he got pulled for a teammate's transgression. This is well and truly over. Oh, no. Did the Royal City player get shot by his own team? I think he may have.
Should be a 3-on-1.
Well, I just saw a ref go in the middle, so he's checking somebody.
They're bringing Baggy back.
Bringing back, Baggy Pants?
Yeah.
Great. MC Hammer gets a cut. Yeah, we're old. That's right.
You might want Pissan on their team.
All right, this might be a 1-on-1.
No, it's at least a 2-on-1. Sea Dogs have 2.
All right. I was looking at body language, trying to interpret. Nice move by the Sea Dog. I like that. He drops, crawls up one.
Yeah, not being lazy.
Yeah. Don't overextend. Oh, and he slips. Still wet field conditions, but he gets the kill. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Anthony's going for the dry erase. What do you think you got?
Slip and fall versus a trip and fall. I was going to give you trip and fall, but he didn't really trip.
Well, yeah, you have trip and fall in your bingo card too. You were doing yourself the same favor.
Oh, I didn't.
Let's not act.
I actually didn't see.
Oh, I didn't know.
Oh, I didn't know.
Would have gotten me pretty much close to bingo. Yeah. Well. All right. So next up, we got GG Factory against Level. GG Factory's up 3-1. Which, again, they were the favored team coming into this one, so they're kind of flexing their muscles for what they're supposed to do. I got to say, Level had a good situation in a previous game. I thought they might win it, and they just couldn't hold on to it. So I don't know if that's just winning gunfights or.
That's levels on the away side.
GG Factory on the left.
3-1 GG Factory over level.
GG Factory, the fairly conservative breakout. They go to the God, they go to the Snakeside Can, they go home. Really not an aggressive breakout. They're up 3-1. They don't necessarily need to take a lot of risks.
Level moves into the Snake on the outside here. Still a 5-on-5. Level moving into the Snake 1 on the inside of the beam.
I like that. GG still being fairly conservative, at least on the Snake side.
6 minutes left in this match. GG's up 2 points.
Do you think GG's trying to just kill clock? I mean,
I think they might be mixing it up a little bit.
It's a little bit early to do that. So I wonder if the level Snake player knows that he's alone in the Snake, or he's just going rogue, because generally we are not seeing the Snake players look for a lot of cross-field shots. But he's completely not paying attention to what's in front of him in the Snake, which he's right to. There's nothing in front of him in the Snake. Just don't know if he knows that.
Yeah, just searching for some free kills.
Yeah.
He's not getting any, so he's paying attention down the line. That's Joe Biondo.
So he could wrap. Of course, he doesn't have the same knowledge we do.
Nick Carney moves up into that center bunker.
Good move. GG Factory finally gets into the Snake. The God bumps into the Snake 1.
Yeah, someone called, so Nick switches his gun over to the Snake 1. Oh, but then comes off of it back to the Dorito side.
Good move by Level up in the Snake 50.
Joe Biondo's right here. He
could wrap. Again, he doesn't know all this. He doesn't have the information we do, but he can wrap and start doing damage.
Shooting at the 2. There's a Snake. Good move by the GG player right here.
Player into the Snake 2.
I'd like to see him go inside, but I think he's looking to come outside.
I think he wants to launch. Yeah, here he goes. He takes 2. Wow, that was a good trade. That was worth it. Unfortunately, there's another level player walking off. I'm seeing 4 level players all walk off at the same time. Ugh.
GG, I think that was Wennick.
Oh, man. So that's got to be disheartening. You know, you're in the 50s, you're in great position, and then it's just somebody pulls a thread and it all comes apart. There's the 5th level player walking off.
Nick Carney was the last one.
That is the second game that I've seen level in what I thought was the position to win the game, and it just kind of came apart.
Yeah, you got to work in pairs over here, and it seemed like Biondo was kind of on his own, but he was in a great spot, but they needed to back him up. I actually thought Nick Carney was going to be looking Snake way when he was in that brick. I don't know if he had the shot or not when Wennick launched to come through, because if he could have been looking Snake way, he wouldn't even have got to Biondo. Just don't know if that pin right there is really blocking when he launches, because granted he launched, but he was still a little low. He wasn't fully standing up, but he certainly wasn't crawling or diving.
Yeah, but he flashed through that gap pretty fast.
Yeah.
I mean, the home would have had to have a stream already there, just waiting for somebody to go through. And I don't think at that point Level even knew that there was an opponent in the Snake. I don't think anybody knew. So,
all right, back to Sea Dogs, which are on the home side of the field, versus Leverage on the away side.
Yep. Let's see if Leverage does their patented kneel and shoot. No, it doesn't look like they will. Royal City Sea Dogs in the Snake 1 quickly. Looks like both teams had a clean breakout. I'm not seeing anybody walking. Sea Dogs up to the 50 quick.
Leverage is right there. I don't know if the Sea Dog player saw that.
Zebra Pants asking for a check. He is out.
That's Domenico.
You call him Domenico. He'll always be Zebra Pants to me.
All right, Matt, let's see. We got the snake corner for Leverage. We've got home, the Dorito in the center, and the Dorito tower. So Leverage across the back, but they take a bite, come from the Dorito corner.
No, but I'm seeing a ref trying
There's
to
a
tell him to come
Dorito
out.
2, and he's eliminated.
Yeah, that was a good counterplay though. I don't mind that. Leverage trying to push the Dorito side because they've kind of lost the snake side, but just gets clipped doing it.
Yeah, I think the Sea Dog, inside Sea Dog right there. I don't know his number. Is it 01 or?
Shooting cross. It's hard to tell. They're getting dirty. He's, I believe it's 01. He's dropping and crawling up to the snake 2 of Leverage. Leverage makes a fill out to the mini Dorito. Unfortunately, that's going to be a tough bunker to live in once the snake 2 knows about it.
That might be Connor Smith. Nope, it's Golowikowski is on the inside for Sea Dogs.
Ooh, that was a brave move.
Yeah. Rosado's been playing a pretty good match here.
Yeah. So they might be going to that bounce shot, trying to bounce it off the S2 into his back. Yeah, Royal City Sea Dogs are well in control of this situation.
Yeah, they're on their side of the field. Oh, I cursed him from the Dorito.
Oh, no. Oh, man, we just cursed them.
Both people that were on their side of the field
Wow.
get plinked out.
Oh, man.
Nice cross shots from the snake corner. Got the Dorito, and
Leverage is fighting back.
yeah, the baby Dorito had shot out. So Leverage is now in the D2. They're in this snake wall.
One of the Royal City Sea Dogs dropped back to that snake corner, which tells me they've lost their Dorito side, most likely.
Golowikowski here retreated back from the inside snake to the snake 50. I think we got a 3-on-3.
Yeah. Both teams are just heads up trying to figure out what's going on. You can see the gear is moving, trying to figure out how to solve this situation. Leverage makes a drop back to the home from the snake side can. The Royal City Sea Dog up in the snake is almost casual.
It's Frankie Pasquiuta right there trying to.
He's doing a great job of moving around and staying active.
Oh, takes one in the head. A little too tall.
Yep, leverage player drops.
Another Leverage drops, and then you have a concession from Leverage.
Yeah.
It's going to put the Sea Dogs in a tie.
Yep. No, they should go up by 1,
Yeah,
but
they'll
there's a
go up by
minute
1.
46 on the clock. So I like that towel. It was the right thing to do. They had to save as much clock as possible.
3:30 left in this match. GG Factory is up 3. So well in command. Let's see if Level can come on and just win 1 point here. Have some momentum going into their second match, because these are the first match. Yeah, for these teams, the first match, right? We haven't seen them hit.
Well, they're the first match in this field. That doesn't mean that they haven't been playing on another field.
I think when they do play on another field, though, they play that field for the day. I'm not positive.
Do you feel like they're cheating on you by playing another field?
I feel like we're cheating them.
Being spurned?
They should try to get as many games over here as they can, which Chris Reel did a good job. A lot of these semi-pros are playing a lot more games over here. Granted, the WNXL is not playing this event.
Yep. Level does lose one of their middle players, but manages to take the snake mini brick. Looks like a clean breakout on the GG Factory side. As soon as I say that, someone gets shot.
So 4-on-4 right now. Yep. Level players inside the snake.
Moving up the snake mini wall. He should be able to move either to the S2 or the snake 50 at this point if he wants.
We do have the GG Factory team in the mini wall in the center, looking snake way.
Yep. But that said, if the level player just drops to the ground, crawls around the outside, I think he can get up to that 50 brick. Oh, he didn't crawl and he died for it. So he tried to go around, kind of crouch running, and got taken. Again, I think you just use these snake beams and stay below the horizon of them. You can kind of do whatever you want in that snake. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, GG's in command at this point in this match, but big bite here.
Counter
Level,
bite,
but he gets shot
comes
in
in
the
standing up, shot in the elbow. I think level player complaining a little bit of overshooting. I'm fine to have a conversation about overshooting in a minute if you want. I have my own opinion on that stuff.
Looks like Kerr's coming up on this side of the field.
Yeah.
Clearing it out as there's one more level player.
In a minute, it's likely to be 5-1 GG Factory, with only a minute 35 on the clock left at the moment.
All right, we have a concession, so GG is going to go up 4 points.
All right, my turn to rant.
We'll give you that time.
All right, I'll take it. Stop overshooting people. It doesn't work. Have you in your history ever gotten overshot walking off a field and went, oh, well, now I'm scared to go play the next point?
Me personally, no, but I definitely know some younger front players that may not want to do certain things if you know, give them a few extra shots as they're walking off, or
at the D5 level maybe, but not at this level.
Not at this level, yeah.
All it does is it doesn't work. And on top of that, and this is unlikely, statistically unlikely, but while you're shooting at a player that's already dead, there's a chance his teammate's making a move.
Right.
I just think it's dumb on every level.
I think in that particular circumstance, I'm not saying it doesn't happen, he got shot not by the player that first shot him.
Yeah. I'm not. This isn't a rant specific to that game. I'm just talking about, people bragging about, I overshot the guy. I just think it's dumb paintball. And mostly all it does is piss off the other team. It doesn't make them scared. Anyways, all right, old man done ranting at clouds. I'll give you folks another rant here in an hour or something. I'll find something else.
All right, Sea Dogs are on the away side.
Leverage at home. Leverage need this game. But there's only a minute and 46, so they've got to really throw it at them. I better not see anybody kneeling behind the home at this time. Fast run to the snake. I think he's in clean. Yeah. Leverage in clean to the snake. And right up to the snake 50.
And Sea Dogs lose a player.
So if I'm that leverage snake player, I think I back up and go around and through the inside.
Yep.
Try to bunker him. You've got no time. You got to do it. Don't go straight at him. The gun's waiting for you. He's going to go straight at him. He gets the trade, but he might have been able to do that clean.
Sea Dogs do drop 3 total bodies, so it's a 4-on-2 right now.
So there's a chance here.
Nice counter move right here, though, because leverage loses another body.
Unfortunately, he's going to get shot. What doomed that leverage player is the ref going into what is probably a legitimate check, but as soon as he went in to check him, he just gave him away.
Oh, somebody is.
Royal City. Okay, this could be interesting.
No.
Royal City Sea Dog was hitting the buzzer as a flag was being thrown, I guess on leverage.
I think they're throwing it on the bench.
Okay.
For yelling at the referee to throw it.
Was it Leverage's pit or Sea Dog's pit?
Whoever's down that end. Your end.
So here's the reason why I bring that up,
Sea
because if it's the Sea Dogs were hitting the buzzer as that flag went up, and I think that might have. Well, the refs don't seem concerned about it, so there must have been a body to fill the penalty, or I'm just wrong on who got the penalty. There is a conversation going on. I think they're complaining. All right.
Let's see if we can turn to some better things.
All right. So Sea Dogs apparently think they're going to be down a body. My producer extraordinaire, Alex Koppelkam, whispers into my ear. One of the less sexy things he whispers into my ear, but I'll take it.
So basically what you're saying is that it was hung and they're getting a penalty for after it was hung?
I guess. I mean, I don't fully know the situation, but Sea Dogs think that they're down. We'll see if they're correct.
Well, the leverage guy is down there as well.
I mean, you could have called that a no point, depending on when you think that penalty occurred.
Right, that's what I think maybe the leverage
That's the question.
Coach is making his argument.
Because I think it was just one Sea Dog left alive to hang. Am I correct?
I believe you're correct, yes.
So if that penalty went off before he hit the buzzer, then it should be a no point. If he hit it after the buzzer, if the penalty was after the buzzer, then I mean, I guess they start down 1. This is a weird one. All the coaches are down there having a nice, friendly conversation. I can read lips. They're saying, "Don't worry about it, bro. It's all good."
Yeah. We'll get you next time.
Yeah. We don't really care that much. Let's
Right,
not
so
make a big deal out of this.
We're all here to have fun.
Yeah, we're all here to have fun. All right, so I see Leverage coach coming back, giving the thumbs up. So I think that means the Sea Dogs are starting down a body.
There's a chance that Leverage might have got that point.
Oh, a reverse hang. Ooh, is that on our bingo board?
It is, I think.
Dirty. Well, that's not a dirty hang, though.
You had a different one. You had dirty hang and you had reversal.
Oh, there is a point reversal. I got point reversal on my board. I got to find out. All right.
So levels on my side, the away side.
Level should just be flinging bodies downfield. Or use it as practice for the next match. Because there's no time left. They're down 5-1.
Yeah, I'd like to see Level just win this point.
Try some interesting runouts. GG's content to just try to lock it down, milk the clock. They got about a minute left.
$60 seconds left, so
yeah, they need to be
Level heard it. Hopefully they'll stop moving.
Needs to be a sense of urgency. So again, this Level snake player could right now just drop calling a snake 2, calling a snake 50. There he goes. Come up, look for the cross shot. If there's no automatic kills, then you drop down, keep going.
Yeah, with only 30-40 seconds left.
And get shot. Never mind. Level player filling in.
GG's trying to counter.
Yeah, GG takes the snake as a counter. Level doesn't see it. This Level player might try to make the move and walk right through a gun. Oh, GG launches. Okay.
Looks like this is going to be a no point unless someone can really go fast.
Yeah, I'd say so. There's 5 seconds left. This is going to be a no point.
Uh-oh, unless there's a penalty.
Yeah, interesting. GG really setting it there at the end. I mean, they just said, well, you know, there's not enough time for either one of us to win it. Let's just go take some bodies with us. All right, well, give GG Factory credit, man. They put the hammer down on that team. They knew what they're doing. It's like we saw, it was a little frustrating because I saw some points at Level I thought had a chance to win and just couldn't close the deal. So if I'm a coach and I go back home after this, I'd have a talk about that with the team. Let's figure out how to close out games.
Which is one of the values of this webcast, right? Is that teams get to go back and kind of look at what they can improve on and stuff. So we're happy to be here and to give the audience, you know, what they need, hopefully a little entertainment, maybe seeing players and loved ones that they can't, you know, make this trip, but also teams can take advantage of this as well.
Ooh, a little bit of a false start on Leverage, but he drops back, retags.
Oh.
He retagged, so he's not dead. I don't know if you had...
I already got false
Yeah, you already
start.
got that on your bingo board. All right. Leverage up to the 50 pretty quick. This is a tied game. There's 43 seconds left.
So Leverage definitely going for it. They want to win this match.
They are trying, but they're going to have to get kills quick. Unfortunately, there's a Leverage player walking off from the Dorito side. Yeah, I need to see maximum urgency from Leverage right now.
Sea Dogs are playing for overtime.
Looks like it.
But I believe we had a point reversal, so we have to check that after this point to make sure that you get a bingo spot.
All right, my bingo spot. I'll go ask the ref. I'll just tell him this is important for the webcast.
Yeah. It's for the integrity of the game.
4 seconds left. This is going to time.
All right, so we're going to see some overtime. So we're going to be going into Xball overtime here, so we should have a 2-minute break.
So we're on a break, folks. Please come right back. We'll move on to the next match. Thank you.
All right, let's look at our little bingo board here and see if we have anything good that we can. So we got to find out if that was a point reversal.
Yeah, I'll go check with the refs because this
All
is
right.
important. This isn't something to be neglected.
No. So
I don't have much hope. I'm in a lot of trouble over here on my bingo board. I just got 3 squares. Jen really let me down on the previous match.
Sounds good.
How are you not going to pod dump yet? A pod dump and you win this thing.
I don't know.
That's
so. We got a little graphic that's thrown up here for USA Paintball. So again, Jen Folk was on earlier. She's one of the women's Team USA players. We have the U16, U19 tryouts next weekend. Marcelo Margot, Kyle Berry will be in Boston. 40 U16, U19 players, some returning from last year's gold medal victory. So any support that you guys can do, we'd really appreciate it. We put together a really cool little goggle combo where you get the Stars and Stripe goggle frame, the woven strap. You get to choose what lens you want, what mirrored lens or a rose gradient, and a full mask. You know, the skirt, the ears, the hardware, everything you need. So, and that's on sale for $99, and all of the proceeds go to fund Team USA Paintball. We also have those cool JT jerseys that are custom made, those basketball-style jerseys, and we'll start releasing the player jerseys as well.
If you don't buy USA Paintball, you let the terrorists win. I think that's the company logo.
It's our motto. All right, so overtime point. This is new for this year, or maybe last year. Semi-pro fell under divisional, and divisional teams don't play they basically don't play overtime unless they're in the playoffs. So I think it was either this year or the start of last year. It's basically when WNXL started doing their matches, they use overtime, so this whole field uses overtime now, which is great.
By the way, give credit to Royal City Sea Dogs. They had to start down a body that game and against a team Leverage that in a tie needed to win that game with about a minute and a half on the clock. So I got to give credit to Royal City Sea Dogs. They did a really good job holding on to that.
All right, so we have Leverage on the away side.
Royal
Sea
City
Dogs
Sea
on the
Dogs on the
home.
left.
Leverage is going for it.
Right, yeah, Royal City Sea Dogs. Both teams go right into the snake.
Leverage is going to wait.
They're both going right to the brick.
Opponents in the same bunker.
Oh, the Royal City Sea Dogs being called out.
Yeah. All right,
Looks like he took one in the back when he was diving in.
Clayton Rosado.
So Leverage has
for him.
Leverage has the advantage now.
See which Leverage player this is. Baskin, maybe?
Yeah, Baskin. So the Royal City Sea Dog in the snake mini brick. I think he might be able to get in the snake if he just crawls to the inside, to the S1. I'm not entirely sure the home or anything else can even see him. Because right now he's pinned. You know, he can't come out snake side. Baskin on the brick has just locked him in. That said, I think Royal City Sea Dogs have made some progress up on the Dorito side. But generally on this field, you win the snake war, you generally win the game.
Got a nice body to shoot at right there, but
yep. Oh, right to the neck. He's hit on the neck. Is he not?
Definitely took some paint. Ref's looking right at him, so I think he's clean.
I don't know. My old aging eyes could be wrong, but I thought I got hit in the neck. And I'm referring to Baskin. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's tank rub that came off on his neck when he put the tank up against his shoulder. I'm sorry to impugn you, Mr. Baskin. You are a clean player of virtue, no vice.
All right, let's see if we can get, yeah.
Leverage is going to go ahead and crawl up into the S2. Wow, actually it's going to be both players going to be S2. Let's see which one figures it out first.
Yeah, it's Frankie Pasquiuta.
Yeah. So which player bumps the bunker first? Because that's going to tell the other one, come do me. So we've got both a Royal City Sea Dog and a Leverage player, both on the Royal City Sea Dog side of the field at the S2. Barrel's just waiting. Royal City Sea Dog's locked onto the snake brick. I think he's getting ready to launch at the snake brick. If so, he's going to run right past that gun. Nope, he turns and starts shooting inside. Goes back to the brick. Oh.
It looks like Sea Dogs just got shot too. Yep.
Sea Dogs also lost their brick.
And they lost their
Dorito
corn.
tower.
Yeah.
Okay, so it looks like it's falling apart.
The leverage is coming off. I think it's a 2-on-1 for leverage.
Royal City Sea Dogs make a move up the Dorito side. Royal City Sea Dogs still have the can, the backline can on the Snake side. Interesting. Retreat.
No, that's a good move by Baskin right there. He might be the last one left.
Yeah, does leverage has nothing left on the Dorito side?
I've seen at least 3 leverage come off.
So I like this even more. He just keeps moving. It's not just that he retreats once, he keeps moving.
Yeah, unfortunately he doesn't see this guy.
Yeah. Wow, the Sea Dogs turned that around.
Yeah, bend don't break.
That was a good rebound on their part. Congratulations.
Smith getting the last kill.
So Sea Dogs will take the match as long as this is a clean hang. If it is not a clean hang, I think I get a box on my bingo board. Well, good match from Royal City Sea Dogs, winning that one in overtime. And we're going to go to commercial. We'll come back with the next match. Thank you so much for watching. See you in a minute.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
My name is Todd Boyer. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I play for Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars. Started the team about 4 or 5 years ago. We won the series in D3. We are now playing semi-pro. Back in May of 2021, I opened up my own field. I took a huge risk, spent my whole life savings on building the KC Sports Complex. I wanted to build a high competitive atmosphere for people to come out and learn from some of the best in Kansas City, and I believe I achieved that by building the field. January 2nd, I went in to get my shoulder surgery. I had been having issues for about a year. I went in and we ended up finding out that I had a bicep tear, labrum tear, my AC joint had to be cleaned as well. Just dealing with that during the off season was very mentally defeating, obviously physically as well, not being able to lift your arm up. The mental thing was crusher. I'm getting off my surgery and getting PT, and I'm going to be in the gym, 3-4 days a week, getting after it, just trying to be in the best shape I can. One of the goals for the Missouri All-Stars this year for me and for the team is making it onto the pro field, winning first in front of everybody. We've started doing 3-day grinds, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We've been doing drills. It's just one big, giant, cultured family, and we love the vibe that we got going on.
Good Game Sports Park has only been open 7 months, so we're a young field. We're hungry. We continue to develop. We continue to iterate. I don't see us ever being completed with a field, because for us, we're paintballers at heart, and we want to keep building new and exciting things for our players.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from NXL Paintball. Check us out online.
Welcome back. Welcome back to Philly. And again, a suddenly sunny and dry Philly. I'm here with Devin from Dye. Devin, introduce yourself.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Devin here. I'm checking out this premier field at this Philly NXL event.
All right. First up, we're going to have Paintball Fit versus New Jersey Jesters. Paintball Fit, certainly a little bit of the favorites coming in. For our next match, we got Indianapolis Mutiny versus Ruthless Factory. Pretty good matchup. Mutiny has a little bit of an advantage if you look at their previous record for scores.
Yeah.
So, Devin, tell us a little bit what you do for Dye.
I do a little bit of everything, take out the trash here and there.
Yeah, it's a small company, huh? Dye's a tiny little company.
So I do that. So I'm one of the sales directors. So I deal with a lot of the kind of the East Coast as far as sales goes for Dye.
Yeah.
And then I do a lot, also help out with just operations and other things around the office, and kind of a little bit of everything. But whatever needs to be done on that day. So, but you could say I'm a sales. You can say sales is my job, but kind of whatever needs to get done does happen.
Yep.
So,
there's not many paintball companies big enough that people don't have to do multiple things at their job.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even that. I mean, we've got a lot of stuff going on at Dye. We obviously have our paintball division, which is done pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
We also have a CNC department in the U.S. that we do a lot of work and for here in the U.S. for a lot of different contracts. And then we got our operations in Germany and also Asia. So we're actually, we got a lot of things going on.
Mm-hmm.
We do paintball, and then there's things that we do outside of paintball.
Yeah.
So, which kind of definitely always keeps us on our toes.
How's Europe doing? I don't have a feel for what the market is doing over in the rest of the world.
I used to have more of a grasp on the European market. I used to play over in Europe a lot, but I feel like I don't even have an idea of what's going on over there as much.
Yeah.
They went through a lot of struggles. Like during the COVID time here in the U.S., paintball just was stellar. It was great. Everything took off.
Well, it was a safe outdoor sport that people could play.
Exactly. I mean, you could golf, fish, or play paintball, right?
Yeah.
Like that was like the few activities you could do. But in some of the other countries, Europe, Asia, some in South America, where paintball was really kind of just neglected because they weren't able to do any of those activities.
Yeah.
So Europe definitely kind of struggled through that, and they're getting better. They're picking up. They've got their NXL running well now, and they're starting to get more teams, and also like the individual events in the different countries, whether it be in the DPL or the CPPS over in Europe, like the UK. So they're starting to pick up over there.
Yeah.
But they definitely weren't as blessed with the paintball kind of explosion that we saw.
Yeah, it was all the fields I talked to up in the Northeast during that time were having a really, really good financial time. Don't love that it took a pandemic to make that happen, but
yeah. That's never a good thing. But the nice thing is it's kept people out there playing. You know, people that might have left the sport and come back, and they didn't just come back during the time, like they're still playing now.
Yeah.
So it's great, and I mean, people just want to play paintball anyway, and the more people we have to play with, the better.
Yep. How do we orchestrate another pandemic? That's what we're here to talk about.
I don't want to go through that again. There's no way. Not at all. What's going on out here?
All right, so we are looking at some kind of technical timeout on the field. I think the refs are trying to sort something out. So we're going to take a little bit of a break, and we'll come back with Devin from Dye. Thank you.
Good.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American Xball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. G4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, G4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, we're calming down. I'm centering.
Pain pills for like a couple months, and I was like, I'm done taking pain pills. So my wife went ahead and she did the research and made the salve, and I started using it and ain't took a pain pill since.
All right. Welcome back to NXL Philly. We took a little bit of a break for some bunker repair. I'm still here with Devin from Dye. Devin has some interesting new product he's going to give you a little overview of.
Yeah, so we got our ULI. So this is a new barrel system that we released here at the event. This is an insert barrel system that we'll be doing. This is similar to a lot of the other PWR inserts that are being seen on the market. With all of our barrels, we've also been known for our machining. So we precision micro-honed our barrels, especially these inserts. So if you look through the finish on the barrel, you're not gonna see any seam. It's smooth. You're gonna kind of notice your triple roll.
If you hand it to me to look at it, I'm not giving it back. You're aware of
man,
that, right?
I got to, but but yeah. So we're big on that, and also the self-centering with our barrels, just that alignment. So you got that same tight fit. So it's almost like having a one-piece barrel. It is an 8.5-inch control bore. We're going to be doing inserts from 6.76 all the way up to 6.92, and then every 2. So
in between,
we'll have that. We've got multiple colors, gloss and polish and dust finish. So we've got that, and yeah. So it's 9 total inserts that we have available, and they're out now.
And they're released?
Absolutely.
All right, excellent. All right, let's watch some paintball. So we got Paintball Fit versus New Jersey Jesters. Paintball Fit has to be a little bit favored in this one.
Yeah, it looks like the Jesters lost one off the break in the back center.
Jesters do a pretty conservative breakout. Unfortunately, not conservative enough. They still lose one of their back center guys.
The guys on the snake still alive.
Paintball Fit dropped 2 players, both on the snake side. On the very important snake side. Jersey's into this. Jesters into the snake.
Yeah, he's up here.
I don't think that the Fit is even aware that the Jesters are in. He could do a lot of damage. He's going to keep going, go up to the S2 of Fit, pop up. Let's see if he can get some easy kills.
Yeah, but Paintball Fit's on their Dorito side of the field. So
oh, you're right.
You know, there is a little bit of a switch happening here.
They can't see each other through that middle center brick.
No, and it looks like the Jesters first Dorito player. Yeah, the Jesters lost their Dorito side, it looks like. So it looks like you got 2 on the Jesters here.
Yeah, the Jesters finally picked up on the existence of that Dorito player. Didn't get him though. I think that Fit player is going to do too much damage. Jester makes a kind of a bold run down the sideline. I don't think the odds are great.
No, and the guy
Fit tags. Fit tags. Wow, that was a good game, man. It's never a better game than when both players are racing to the box. And it's just a question of who can tag it first.
Yeah, but I mean, also too, though, if you're the Jesters, you shot 2 of them off the break on the snake side.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah, you should have gone better from that point forward.
I mean, yeah, that's tough. I mean, with this field, the way the bunkers are, people can get lost.
Yeah. So let's just be clear. Devin is saying bad things about the Jesters. Jesters, you can find Devin at the Dye booth.
I mean, honestly, though, at the same time, you know, there was a couple things, but yeah, that point definitely was wasn't great paintball.
It was lined up for the Jesters. They had it ready to take it, and it just.
Also, too, their back center guy, I think he got a late start, and that's why he got shot. Yeah, did get shot originally early. So we'll see. We got Ruthless over here now, and.
Ruthless versus Mutiny. We got Mutiny on our left, Ruthless on our right. Ruthless in the gray and gold jerseys. Mutiny does what a lot of teams are doing. They go around the outside of the snake corner, right into the snake mini brick, and then goes ahead and finishes it and goes to the S2.
Yeah, Ruthless lost 2 players already. Looks like it's 5-on-3. Yep, Mutiny's favor.
2 bodies walking off for Mutiny.
3-on-3?
Yeah, 3 bodies walking off for Mutiny. So Mutiny really at this point just has their snake and their god, their insert that's going into the snake.
Do they have a penalty on Mutiny, or what happened there?
I did not see a flag.
All right, here we go. Ruthless snake players.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The god is gone. Okay. Well, dropped 1 from both, so you've just got 1 Mutiny player left alive. Ooh, good. Catches him unaware. I don't know. That might be it.
Man, but I will say I haven't watched much paintball. This is the
Nobody
first match
paintball.
that I've been able to see the whole time. I've been able to be at the event. I've been in our booth the whole time, but I'm out here and I'm watching this and I'm just going, man, why is no one talking to each other?
Looks like a one-on-one, by the way.
They are one-on-one now, but before we got to that, you know, there was just not really much. Oh, he just got.
I think he got clipped. Perez, I think, got clipped.
He got shot in the head. He for sure got shot.
Yeah, they're pulling him. Sorry, you were saying?
No, I was just saying that both these teams are playing, but there were not much communication happening.
No.
You know, like they're not really identifying what's going on, and, you know, playing off of that. They're just kind of out here playing paintball themselves.
Yeah.
It seems like.
Now, in fairness, I'll give them a sliver of an excuse. This is a tough field visually to see where the other team is. There's so many lane blocking bunkers out there. Now, that said, you should still communicate that you don't see them or you've lost track.
I mean, what you just told me is more reason to communicate because you said you can't see everything. So
Yeah,
if I can
true.
see a little something, you see a little something, we'll add that together and we're seeing more.
Yep.
You know.
I'll grant you that. I'm the king of not communicating on the field, so I'm going to defend players that do a poor job of
But
communicating.
we're the Monday quarterbacks. We got to tell them exactly what they're not doing.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
Again, Devin is criticizing. You can find him in the die booth.
Absolutely,
at your
no
leisure.
problem.
He looks defenseless. I don't see any weapons on him, so
Yeah, I've got some barrels. Don't worry about that one.
have your way with him.
We'll see what happens. I mean, I like watching paintball. I mean, it's good to see. I mean, I know these teams have been around for a while. I mean, the Jesters, they've been around for a long time.
Yeah.
They used to be a die team years and years and years ago. The Fit guys, I mean, a lot of these guys used to play on, they were in the Pro Division at one point.
Yep.
You know, they got knocked down, and I think they're fighting their way back up. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe they've done pretty well at the first two events of the year so far.
Yep. No, they've done very well so far this season. One of the Jesters players, two of the Jesters players, three of the Jesters,
Looks
I
like
can't
there's a
even keep
penalty.
track. Wow. It's like a A10 came in for a strafing run, just started killing bodies over there. So 3 Jesters walking off, Fitz up into the 50.
Yeah, Fitz just kind of sitting back, shooting their guns.
Fitz up into 2 50s.
Yeah, I mean, but they're talking, though. They're looking at the guys were going back and forth.
Yep. 22. Got one of the Luckow brothers at up in the Snake 50. It's hard to keep track of them. There's so many of them. That would be David Brody. All right, well, that game had a little less drama.
No, that was a good point. I mean, that was a great point for Fit. The Jesters, you know, they did get a penalty on that one and did allow, you know, Fit to just obviously have those body advantage when they'd already shot somebody. So it was, I think they lost, what was it, 3 bodies really quickly.
Real
Jesters
fast.
at that point.
Real fast, yeah. Just came apart. Oh, so you have another responsibility here. Besides webcasting, you are now in control of the right side or left side, depending on the viewer, bingo board. I don't know if you're familiar with this, but me and Anthony, we play bingo. Because
Okay.
paintball alone is not entertaining enough to us.
Okay.
So we have to put a little bit more on the line. So Anthony left you in pretty good position. You really just need a pod dump to win this thing. I'm in a lot of trouble, though, to be really honest.
Oh, a pod dump.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, I wonder who I'm on to get a pod dump out here. Can I call in phone a friend and pull an NYX guy out here?
I think that's rigging the game.
Gotcha. Definitely would, because you know for sure it's going to happen.
Yeah, oh, it's going to happen.
All right.
Oh,
looks like
maybe a penalty.
Ruthless.
Nope. Okay.
Okay.
Ruthless drops at least 2 bodies. I see at least 1 mutiny player walking off. It's been a very kind of chaotic opening game to this one.
Yeah, the mutiny player here in the Snakes has been asking for a paint check for a little while.
Yeah.
I think he got shot in the shoulder when he went in, but I do believe the ball bounced.
Bounced off. All right.
Yeah, I did kind of see that coming through.
So, there is a minor and a major. Wow. Now, that major might have been the ref grabbed the wrong flag, because I saw another yellow come up immediately afterwards. So I suspect that was an accidental red. So I think what we're really seeing is a minor over on Ruthless.
All right. I mean, I'd say that's going to be it for bodies then.
So I believe what happened is Ruthless crossed the 50 into the mutiny Dorito, and the ref called a penalty on him. And the word of it went down the net, and a ref grabbed for the wrong flag. That's what I think happened.
It's possible.
Yeah.
It's possible.
In your haste.
I mean, I will say I've seen a couple penalties in just the few points that we've had out here so far. I guess it is early in the tournament, right? These guys are just kind of figuring out what's going on, you know, how the refs are going to actually be calling it. But, I mean, the refs aren't going to let anybody get away with anything.
You know,
which is good.
Especially when you're talking about minors, I do give a caveat and say, look, if you get hit on a pack or in the top of your hopper and you don't know it, you know, I feel bad, you know, as a ref. And I've done a lot of reffing. I've reffed NXL tournaments. But I feel bad for the player because not like he's trying to cheat. But at the same time, it affects the game. You got to throw the yellow. Now, I don't know what happened on that point. I got no idea. But, anything that's a red, though, you knew what you're doing. Like, I can't come up with many scenarios for a major where, like, oh, I didn't know. Nah, you made a choice.
That's exactly why they threw the red one.
Yeah. All right, so we got Paintball Fit on my left, Jesters on my right. Jesters down 2-0. First game, they looked real good, but it couldn't close the deal. Second game just did not go their way.
Let's see if the Jesters can get 5 bodies alive.
Yep. aggressively out on the Dorito side. Good for the Jesters.
That's okay. They got 5 bodies alive.
Yeah.
Guns are up. They're good.
I don't know. Did I see a body walk out?
And they shot their snake player on the paintball fit side.
Yep,
So there we
fit
go.
player off. I think I might have seen a Jester walking off. No, I guess I'm wrong.
Let's see what this guy can do. See if he can kind of take the time. Don't get... No. The snake player here for the Jesters. Let's see if he can do it.
He's being very aggressive.
All right, they got another paintball fit. Guy just taking a walk. There we go.
He's hunting for the butt pack of the fit player behind the snake side can.
I don't mind. I like this, but
Yeah.
you know the only problem I see with this play right now is this snake guy here for the Jesters. He's doing this all by himself.
Well, now he's not doing any of it because he tried a
No.
tactical retreat and he got clipped doing it.
Ah, but man, like he's doing so well. Literally, all he had to do is he could have stayed right there and just tried to yell back to his teammates, "Hey guys, I need help." The guy in the back center was wrapping around the Dorito side back at him.
Yep.
And he has the guy in the can looking at the Dorito way. This guy here in the back can, I mean, obviously that's a support guy. He just kind of wasn't quite up in the mix to be that support player for his front guy. I could try to tell him the front guy should slow down a little bit, but I actually like that front player move. I like
agree.
it.
Fit home player walks off.
There we go. I like this for the Jesters. They're playing aggressive and they're taking some positions.
I wonder what spurred that tactical retreat. Maybe he got spooked thinking he was about to get bunkered or something.
Well, when the back center wrapped on the inside for him, he has a really good shot that comes in there, and it's. I mean, he's in the danger zone anyway.
Yeah.
But it's good though. I mean, you still got paintball fit in the snake side can.
Jester's mini brick in the snake needs to go ahead and make that move. Slide up. Yeah, there you go. Drop and crawl. You got enough protection from those snake beams, you should be able to get up there.
So it looks like Paintball Fit just lost a Dorito player, so it looks like it's a 2-on-1 with the favor of the Jesters here.
Yep. Fit makes a move out to the snake side corner. It's got to be at least two players less for Jesters.
I like this. All right, Jesters looks like they're going to win this point.
Yep. Good game for the Jesters. They needed it.
I like it. I mean, hey, they had 5 bodies alive. They took some ground on the Dorito side.
Yep.
This snake player here, I like that aggression. He came up. He got a couple kills.
Yeah.
You know? Honestly, the only thing that I would say is if he communicates to his team, they would have won that point a lot sooner.
Yeah. Well, we still have a fair amount of time left, so that's not really an issue at this point. Next game up, we got Indianapolis Mutiny versus Ruthless Factory. 12.5 on the clock, 1 point each.
Who do you got in this point here?
I mean, I think I just thought Ruthless looked better coming out of the gate, but I guess they were losing gunfights or losing track of people and dying to them because they dropped a few too many bodies that last game. So
yeah, they had. I mean, there was 2. I think there was 2 different penalties they'd received though too as well. So
I think I might see Ruthless players shooting die barrel. Does that affect how I should answer that question?
No, so Ruthless is one of our teams. So they are one of our semi-pro teams. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to see these guys win. Andy Potter's kind of works with those guys and helps them out and make sure they've got everything they need.
Are you aware of how the commentator curse works?
Oh, I definitely am, yeah.
Okay, so you have the ability to affect this game in favor of your die-sponsored team. All you have to do is say nice things about their opponents, about Mutiny, and they'll just start dying.
Well, who do we got coming here? It looks like J-Mac went that brick.
Yep. Sliding up to
Jason
the S1.
McDonald's in the snake for Mutiny.
You're doing everything you can.
Such a good player right there. He's level-headed all the time.
Yeah.
So calm.
Never loses a gunfight.
No.
Great
Never
hair.
loses cool. I got Nevius in his can in the back, snake side.
That's probably enough commentator curse to get him killed.
Things are set up pretty well. I feel like Jason hears me, and he's pointing his gun right at me right now in the snake.
Yeah, by the way, this booth, if you look around you, is covered in paint. We're kind of in the splash zone for the 50.
Yeah.
Be aware.
With Ruthless, so they're set up pretty well. I mean, they got their guns up, they're communicating. Ooh, Ruthless just lost their Dorito, their first insert Dorito player.
He might have lost a gunfight straight down the field because it's nothing from cross.
I know Mutiny had a guy in that Dorito side, the back insert Dorito, and I thought they had a guy in the back tower.
I got to be honest, I don't love that Dorito side tower. I don't think it's a great bunker. I don't think there's a lot you can do from it. So it's a stopping point maybe, but I would not make it part of my game plan.
It looks like,
yep.
Might see some action here in the snake.
Mutiny player going to go ahead and crawl down into the S2 of Ruthless. Oh, no, he backs up. Thinks better of it. We got another we got another Mutiny player walking off from the Dorito side.
We got a penalty, it looks like. I saw a flag go up over from the Dorito side of the field.
Yep, you're right. There is a ref pulling snake side can. It really leaves the snake player alone.
It looks like he's just shooting his bunker.
Wow, what is he? He's just shooting the bunker itself.
Yeah, and he's not even, there's no bounce shot there. He's shooting the center of the bunker.
No. I wonder what the game plan is. I mean, it's obviously a psychological trick. I just don't quite know what it is.
The only thing that I can pick up from this is, I think I've talked about this already a couple times, but I don't think his teammates can hear him if he's doing that.
Yeah, that's true.
Literally right now, we've got 3 Ruthless players and 1 Mutiny player on the field.
I mean,
and the Mutiny players are in a snake. We got a Ruthless guy in the Aztec insert before the snake, the Dorito on the inside, and this snake. Now they're talking. Okay, there's communication finally happening. Now they figured it out. He's by himself.
They're sending a body. Sending a body. He chose poorly, though.
It's okay. They still have the numbers.
Yep. Mutiny players out. They should allow him to walk it in. What was he doing? Why was the Ruthless player shooting and reloading and shooting into a bunker at the bunker? I don't quite understand that one.
Well, before the match started, they were repairing that bunker. So I think he was just testing to make sure that seal was glued together properly.
He's doing us all a favor, making sure the bunker repair held.
It was a safety.
What a gentleman. What a aficionado of the sport, trying to help us all out. Thank you so much. I'm sure
his teammates are going to love it when they go, hey, we need more paint tickets.
All right. Well, if you see on screen, we have the upcoming Spick and Span show being done live at AG Paintball.
Up there in Ware, New Hampshire.
In Ware, New Hampshire. You can go ahead and with your Ware jokes right now, but it's spelled W-E-A-R-E. So if you get a chance, go to agpaintball.com. You can sign up and watch Spick and Span show live.
That's a great place.
It's really great. Eric has built a great culture up there. Eric will be on the broadcast here in a few minutes.
Awesome. Oh, Paintball Fit made out to the snake corner.
Unfortunately, I see a ref pulling probably a home player out. Yep, Paintball Fit loses one of their home players.
Looks like they got, but they also did advance down the Drew side of the field. Yep. Jesters, they are up there in the snake.
Jesters up to snake 2. Paintball Fit goes on the outside route up the snake. Jester is, he's static barrel. Oh, he was just posted up on that brick, but he came off the post at the wrong time.
I haven't seen any Jesters walk off the field yet,
nor have I.
Should still be 5 alive.
Unless they've tunneled out.
So we're 5 on 4. This ref just gave away this Paintball Fit player.
It's rough, because as refs, you got to go in and make checks, but it's just rough when you give away a player who did something very sneaky and you just gave it away. Oh, great move. It's got to. I just think the Jester's clean. Yep, ref is calling him clean.
Yeah, I mean, Paintball Fit guy had to run him down. I mean, it's something you do.
Great move from the Jester.
All right, so let's see here. We've got
Jester in the snake corner. This Fit player might run right into a gun if he's not careful.
Yeah.
Yeah, now they're aware of each other. There he goes. He takes that snake corner from the Jesters. Looks like Luckow might be able to finish this game.
That was a heads-up play.
It's Johnny.
Was there a couple brothers on the team, I feel like, huh?
Three brothers. They must have gotten some kind of discount hiring them all at the same time.
I mean, if they had 2 more, they'd have their own team.
Yeah, well, it's probably a little late for their parents to try to catch up on that one. They didn't plan ahead well enough. They only planned for a 3-man team. Fortunately, this isn't the 10-man days. That would put a lot of stress on their marriage.
Talk about that.
So,
I'll go full house. Wow. All right, let's see what's going to happen here. We got a Jester's players in that Dorito side tower.
Yeah. And this is Johnny Luckow. I think he could just drop.
It's just
crawl.
a one-on-one right now.
Johnny could drop and crawl. He can do whatever he wants. He actually has a lot of maneuverability where he is. I don't think he's using it well. I think he's kind of.
I think he just caught him on the hopper, it looked like, though, because he came out from a different spot. I mean, he did a good job. He was fighting from different spots, that bunker. He utilized it. You know, he didn't just stay in one spot. He was actually, going different places. And that's one thing that people can pick up on, right? Like, if you're in a gunfight, you don't need to pop out from the same spot every time. It's actually a disadvantage to do that.
So, I think the Jester player might still be alive.
That's awesome.
Behind
Let's
the
see if he
tower.
can fight this out, then.
Yeah.
You got a life.
So now Johnny Luckhow's put himself in kind of a worse position by going to that mini brick.
He's in small. I mean, he does have that Aztec in front of him, which he can
there you
use.
go. There you go. He got the kill.
That shot.
All right, well done. Well done.
I mean, that was a little bit of aggression from both teams. The Jesters finally had some matchup in the snake.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Paintball Fit kind of got a little bit unlucky with the unlucky there. Their snake player kind of a little bit given up and allowed that Jester move to happen.
Yeah, that was a great move by the Jesters.
Yeah. And obviously, Paintball Fit had to counter, won the point. But that was a good point all around for both teams.
Yeah, I liked it. I like those games that are a little bit of seesaw. It's not just a blowout on one side or the other. So, well done.
And we'll see what Ruthless can do. I mean, they won that last point. I mean, it's 2-1.
Plenty of time.
Yeah.
Neither team should be abandoning their game plans at this point. They can still do. The score differential is not much. The time is plenty. So.
And now, is this the first game for Mutiny today?
Perhaps on this field, but some of these teams play other fields too. So.
Okay.
Great run and dive into the snake on behalf of Mutiny, right into the 50.
Yeah, let's see if Ruthless coming up. Let's see if he here.
Ruthless is going to trade.
Oh, there we go.
Happy with the trade. Honestly, if I'm the Ruthless team, I'm happy with that trade.
Yeah, I will say, though, for Mutiny, they did get another Mutiny guy in the corner there, so they are up on bodies here.
Another aggressive move up the trade. Another Mutiny player walking off from probably the Dorito side. So it's 3 Mutiny players. But they control the 50 snake. Take another Ruthless player, pop him out of the home. This is Madrid moving up the sideline for Mutiny, looking good.
Yeah, I was just talking over to some of those guys before the game, and a couple guys said that this teammate of theirs that apparently is not able to play with everybody.
Yep.
He's from Florida, but I guess he's been away with the Coast Guards, but he's up in the area, so he's able to play this event with him, and everybody's really happy to have him. He's apparently one of the better players coming out of Florida that's not playing the Pro Division, what I was told.
Well, thank you for your service.
Absolutely. He has done it well for the country. It looks like he's doing well for Mutiny right now.
Great in that game. Oh, and there's a minor.
Ooh, that's not good for Ruthless.
No, they're going to have to start down a body. That is not a good way to get a penalty. Of course, I don't know what happened. I don't.
Looked like I mean, it was yellow flags, but I mean, it was on the last guy.
Yeah. He's heading by us now. Look for a hit in an inobvious area like a butt pack. You would hope. You hope he didn't make a conscious bad decision that got himself a penalty in that situation.
I'm going to say he got shot in the foot.
Those don't count? Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say they don't count. It's just hard to see it, right?
I don't know. I've shot a lot of people in the foot, and I can tell you it generally doesn't count.
It's like the guy yelling, I shot him in the barrel tip.
No, that's the other one. Back in the day, we used to run the squeegee down, and then you'd put your hand over the barrel, and you'd pull back, and as if you're just cleaning off the outside of the barrel. And, of course, you are cleaning out the outside of the barrel, but it looks natural enough that hits go away. That was a long time ago. I don't do that anymore. Let's just be clear. Turned over a new leaf.
Oh, let's see what's going to happen. Looks like the Jesters looks to line up going to the snake.
Yeah. Jester making a run for the snake one.
I mean, pretty much nearly every point. He's getting in there.
He should not have made that because he underslid, the Jester player did, and he underslid coming to basically a halt right in a firing lane. Right in the worst
to
place.
get in a gunfight inside
Probably
the field,
lost it.
and I think he
There's a ref check him. Paintball Fit takes the 50 brick behind his back. Even if he's clean, he's not aware.
And I don't know about
Nope, he's clean. All right, Jester's clean. Paintball Fit player is right beside him in the 50 brick. Don't think the Fit player is aware of it.
The Jesters are also in this little cake here in the snake corner and the back center. They also got a guy on this lay-down brick in the middle of the field, kind of yelling out pretty loud, communicating, which is good.
Yep. So Paintball Fit, there we go. The Paintball Fit player is starting to turn the corner. Good move, good move. Drops back, he's putting, no.
There we go, that was from the Drew side of the field.
Yeah.
Looks like he looked inside and got him.
So that might have been Johnny Luckow again. Good move around the brick to take out the S2 of the Jesters. He just he played a little bit too loose playing back off the bunker and he paid for it. All right, well, Paintball Fits right back up to the same brick. Yeah, right back out.
He did, so let's see what the Jesters can do now.
Commentator curse.
Oh, that was on you this time.
Oh, I'll get people killed. Apologize for what I did to you. My name is Devin. You can find me in the die booth.
Absolutely. When you come over, make sure you're bringing drinks. So we can at least talk about it over like adults.
Yeah, calmly. Paintball players are known for calm conversations when they have disagreements. Yeah, that's going to work out great.
Sounds good.
All right, things have quieted down a little bit. I got a Paintball Fit player in the middle mini brick right in front of the home. I got Snakeside Can also for Paintball Fit.
Looks like on the Dorito side of the field. I know the Jesters had a guy over there. Looks like he's in that wing bunker.
Paintball Fit makes a move out to the snake corner. Fairly unopposed. Yeah, there you go. He can make a move up to the 50 brick if he wants. Looks like Jesters are doing the same thing. Jesters drop a player over on the Dorito side. Oh, Mutual. Wow, that was a snapshot, Mutual. Both of them were surprised by the other and managed to shoot each other.
Oh, I think we're in a one-on-one right now.
Yep. We got the Fit player moving up through the middle. I think he can easily get up to that brick.
Jesters over that Dorito side. That kind of, is it that third Dorito over there?
So I believe that based on what I'm seeing moving, I think that's the what we're calling the Dorito 2. We're choosing to call that Dorito in the back, just a backline Dorito.
Gotcha.
Oh, a red. Uh-oh.
Who bunkered who?
Yeah,
Who's
well,
got the penalty?
who spun? That is the question. Now, he's pointing at what I think is a gesture. Unfortunately, one of these teams is going to start down 2 bodies. Yeah, and he's pointing gesture way.
I feel like you're adding insult right there.
Oof.
You not only did you bunker him in a one-on-one, but you also got him to get a penalty?
Yeah.
Wow.
The refs are having discussion. They might have just downgraded it to a minor. Because I just saw the, I believe our on-red head ref, Tutsi, chose to throw a yellow. So I think they downgraded that from a red to a yellow.
Yeah, so I mean, start with 4 instead of 3. I feel like, you're a little bit better off right now.
He is a kind and merciful God.
Yeah, I mean, there was nothing that really affected the game, right? Like, no one else is going to get hurt by that. Paintball Fit's still going to win the point anyway, but hey, he did something wrong. He's still got to pay some sort of price, right?
Yep. He'll never learn. He'll never learn if we don't penalize him.
It looks like they're okay. They're taking it okay.
Yeah.
Looks like they're understanding it.
Again, paintball players are calm and rational creatures. They understand when ref makes calls against them. Never argue.
No. Here we go. We got Ruthless 2-2 game. Ruthless and Mutiny.
Good, tight game. 8.5 on the clock. Mutiny on my left. Ruthless in the gray and gold jerseys on my right.
Looks like Ruthless got... everybody made it out alive.
Mutiny up into the Snake 1. They did the Snake 2 now. They made the run around the outside corner of the Snake. That is turning out to be the play. That is the most successful way to get into the Snake on this field, is you run around the outside back corner and then straight up field into the Snake.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of surprised Ruthless isn't trying to make that Snake. I mean, so far it seems like everybody's been making the Snake, and no one's really taking that away from anybody. So if they're not getting shot, I mean, I feel like you just got to keep sending somebody.
Go for it, yeah. Especially as vital as this Snake is on this field. Ruthless does take the Dorito 2.
Yeah, they went wide. They went long on the Dorito side at this point.
Yep.
Ruthless, they've got a guy in the back center and this Snake side can.
Mutiny in the S2 looking to crawl over to the Snake brick. He does. You kind of have to get lucky to stop that little short crawl. You got to have the home player just dump and paint through that lane.
Yeah, you have Ruthless over on the Dorito side shooting across because he knows this guy's here up in the Snake.
All right, Mutiny pushes up a little bit. They go ahead and push up to that God bunker from the back end, and they push up into the mini brick on the Snake side. So they're making a heavy commitment to this Snake.
Yeah, Nevius is looking good over the top of that bunker there, huh?
I'm not tall enough to do that, so I would have to lay my gun on top of the bunker and then use a stick or something to push on the trigger.
Yeah, I was actually trying to help make sure there was a yellow spot that landed on the hopper at that point.
You're doing the commentator curse thing. Yeah, good move, good move.
I'm trying to help the guys over here on Ruthless out. It's such a close game. They kind of need it. They're on their heels right now. Mutiny's kind of coming to them. They've got 2 guys here in the Snake. Mutiny's got their guns up, and Ruthless is kind of hiding back and just holding the zones.
Well, Ruthless needs Mutiny to make some mistakes here to pull this off, because you're doubled up for Mutiny over here in the Snake side, and they're on the side of the field on the other side.
I do like this. The only thing I do feel is I feel like it would be good if Mutiny was able to get out to the Dorito way, and Mutiny just let that Ruthless back center player get up to that backline Dorito.
Yeah, I don't know if I love that. I think that might put him in more danger, not less, where he went to. Of course, again, we have a lot more information about where players are. They don't. Oh, he just got blown up.
And he heard the hit from the ref, and he tried to look to see what happened, and he got shot. He just kind of got distracted a little bit.
It looks like Perez shot that Dorito and then shot out the Snake side can, and that will be it. Ruthless will towel that one. All hope is not lost.
No, there's still 5 minutes left in that game. 6 minutes, actually, it looks like.
3-2. All right, I'll give you my one die testimonial. And I am not paid. although I should be by die. Just put that clear, so, if you want to slip me something. I'd say 2009-ish, maybe 2008, maybe 2010. I bought a die rotor. I'm still using that rotor today for my everyday hopper.
Yeah.
Every day. It's my well, I don't play every day, but it's my every time hopper.
It's your hopper, yeah.
Still to this day.
I mean, that's like you were saying. I mean, that was an awesome event. What was it? Was it World Cup? We'll say it was World Cup 08. We launched that hopper, and everybody was surprised because no one knew.
Yeah.
Come out with it at the time, and even now, I mean, it's changed slightly with the LTR that we have, but it's still a great hopper. Battery life, it just works, force fed, and with the mechanical play now, people want to have something force fed that's going to feed as fast as possible.
Yeah. Well, if mech guns are shooting faster than we are 10.5 in electronic, which is one of my problems. I love mech play, but we got to change something. Anyways, so
we got that DSR Plus. You get that mech frame on there.
Yeah.
Ready to rock and roll.
It's amazing what these mech guns can do. So I will say that your die rotor was both the best and worst product you ever made. Because
so good, you didn't buy
I'm
another
still
one.
using it until like 13 years later.
That's the going joke, right? It's like we made it too good and it didn't break.
You need some obsolescence planned into your stuff.
I mean, at that time, too, things changed. I mean, I remember back, you'd have 2 or 3 hoppers in your gear bag because you didn't want to take the time to clean it or change drive cones or whatever was happening. And
And, now, not just die, most of the modern hoppers you can take apart fairly quickly. But that was revolutionary, the speed at which you could take that hopper apart. I mean, I was in bunkers taking them apart to clean and get back in the game.
Yeah.
So, all right, Jesters versus Paintball Fit. Jesters need to make a big comeback. They're down 4-1 on this one. Looks like Fit makes a good push out on the Dorito side, but really doesn't push hard on the Snake side.
It looks like Jesters still have 5 bodies alive, though.
Yep. I'd like to see that, that God. As soon as I was supposed to say, I'd like to see the God bunker move.
And they lose 3 people as soon as you say that.
Yeah.
Man, I'm sorry, Jesters. Jeez.
Oh, man. Commentator curse.
And I see these guys do well. I mean, I feel the score doesn't necessarily reflect the game that we've been seeing.
Yeah.
But Paintball Fit has definitely had the upper hand and be able to come back. But I also feel like there's several points that have happened here that the Jesters definitely could have capitalized on.
So, you don't get partial points for playing a good game. And the score just, if you play 1% better than the other team, you win that point. And the score doesn't really reflect, how close it might have been. So I agree with you.
A win's a win, though, right? A point's a point. It doesn't matter how it got there.
No. So what I'm agreeing with you, which may come as a shock. But
no, I like it. I like it.
The Jesters are playing really well. They're not. The score doesn't look like it, but they're playing well. They just need a little bit more to pull it out. All right, we're back to a tighter game, and that is Ruthless versus Indianapolis Mutiny. Mutiny's up by 1 point. They got about 6 minutes on the clock, so still a wide open game.
Yeah, and Ruthless will have to start down a player.
Oh, right.
Or, no, they've got 5.
They have 5? What about Mutiny? No, that was the Jester game.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Split deck. Here we go.
I think
5 alive for the Mutiny team.
Clean break for both teams. Not a real aggressive break for Ruthless.
No one took the Snake.
Yeah, a little pocket play. Now Ruthless player walking off from the can. It gets filled in immediately by their home bunker. So we're 5 on 4.
Looks like Ruthless just tried to fill up that Dorito side tower and in the Snake as well.
But he didn't make it. So I like that he needed to do that. He had to get into that Snake, but it didn't work out. I'm okay with that risk to try to do something about that. So unfortunately, Ruthless is now down 2 bodies. I still haven't seen anybody walk off from the other side.
There's Mutiny up into the Snake, 50.
And the ref pays for that move.
It's a big move there.
Yeah.
He's immediately guns up on that back center.
Takes out the home. This is O'Donnell up there.
Yeah, but I mean, that was good, though. He goes back there, he shoots that back center, and then he goes back to his teammates, say that I shot him, and this is where bunker he's at,
Looks like they're going to easily finish this out. Yep. The buzzer is hit.
So it's at 4-2 now for Mutiny. 4:46 left.
So, that was one of those games that I would not say, man, it was a close game, and, the other team should get a partial point now that Mutiny pretty well controlled that one.
No, the Mutiny played it well, and it was a conservative breakup for both teams. Mutiny shot a couple guys, made the fills up into, the guy on their wing filled up into the Dorito, and then Snake Tower here filled up into this 50, Snake 50. Rap shoots back center, comes back to his teammate, says, hey, I shot the back center. This is exactly where the last body on the team is.
Go do it.
And they, obviously their Dorito side player goes down to bunkers them and hit the buzzer, and They won that point pretty convincingly.
And the rest is history. So it's interesting for the conservative breakout because what I was not seeing was a lot of players dying running to the snake so far in this match. So they chose to go conservative. I'm not 100% sure.
Jester's got to go. No, they don't.
Yeah, they are. They're just not stopping at their primaries. They just keep going. So Jesters need to get out here in the snake. Unfortunately, they lost a Dorito player. But again, I'm okay with that risk. They're trying. So it's 5-1, just under 5 minutes. The Jesters need somewhat of a miracle to pull this match out.
All right, here comes the paintball fit player up the middle.
50 brick.
Looks like he's going to chop. Oh, he looks
No,
like he got shot.
and he
4 on
dies.
4 now. There we go. I feel like that was a great kill for the Jesters, and they got another one.
Yeah.
There we go.
Fit player walks out on the snake side can on the back row.
So 4 on 3.
Good aggressive
In
move
favor
by
of
the
the
Jesters. Yeah, Jesters up in the snake 50. He's going to wrap. I think if he stands and shoots at that can, he can take him in the butt pack. But he's going to go low. Oh, if you overslide, you're going to die, and you overslide. They both die. Not quite sure who shot the Jester out of there, out of the snake, because I'm sure it wasn't that fit player that went into the corner.
Yeah, I think it was because he got shot on the inside of his forearm, or the outside of his forearm. He's the only guy could have. So that was him coming out there.
I don't know how the fit player managed to do that. He was oversliding and got his gun up and shot a player he didn't know was there. That's impressive.
Paintball Fit sells a guy in that lay-down brick in the middle.
Yep.
And I believe it looks like they've got another player on the Dorito side. The Jesters here have got a guy in the snake and then also a guy in that Dorito 2.
Yep. If the fit player can get out of that center brick, I'd try to spread the field again.
Yeah, Fit just made another move down the Dorito side as well.
Yep. All right. Well, maybe that's their pathway to winning this one. Jesters give up on that. Whoa, Jesters almost ran into a stream. Number 81.
2 on 1
and
now.
He's it. That's it. He's dead.
Looks like Paintball Fit's going to score this point here.
Yep.
6-1.
Well, that the last couple games have been a little more convincing. Early on in the match, I thought the Jesters were doing a good job bringing it, just not quite finishing it. But
I feel like they were in the game, and then I just feel like they started to kind of lose a little steam as that game wore on. Paintball Fit definitely was scoring the points, but the Jesters were in there. Like they were in there.
Yep, they fought it. Well, Fit is I forget where they're at. They're either first or second in the league right now for the season standings. So they're a damn good team. Let's see here. Paintball Fit. Paintball Fit is number 1 overall for the season.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe they won both of the events, or if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure they've won the first 2 events this year.
Let me go to my crack research department. That will pretend is not me. Paintball Fit. Let's see here. No, that's last year's. Paintball Fit. You are correct, sir. Point for Devin. Won both Sunshine State Major and the NXL Lone Star Major. Congratulations. Oh, hey, how are we doing on the bingo board? Did we miss anything?
I haven't got a pod dump yet.
You haven't got a pod dump. Trip and fall? Does that happen?
No, didn't get the late to the box. Hopper exploded.
Overslide. Oh, no, there was an overslide.
There was?
Yeah, you can go ahead and fill that one. Yeah, Devin just got bottom right, which is overslide bunker.
There we go.
Oh, I got it too, but not actually pretty useful. I'm just one. Oh, right. So one of our sponsors today we want to thank is No Film Productions. They're ready for any occasion, paintball or otherwise. Please give them a call or look them up online. That is No Film Productions. It is not film. Thank you.
No film.
It's the digital age. Just embrace it.
How awesome is that nowadays? You have digital cameras, you take your pictures, you do whatever, even filming anything, and you say, hey, what does this look like?
Yeah.
You know?
You can instantly delete. All right,
so it's 4-2. Ruthless, they're down 2 points. 4:45 left. I mean, I feel like they've got to come out and kind of try to punch Mutiny a little bit right now off the break.
Here we go. Ruthless needs to make something happen here. Big run at the snake. I think he makes it. At least he sold it really well to the ref. I think he made it.
And Mutiny lost the guy in the center, and looks like they delayed out to the snake itself there.
Mutiny's all the way up to the S2.
I don't think this guy in Ruthless, I don't think there's snake player in Ruthless. I don't think he can shoot left-handed. This whole time, every time, he's just shooting right-handed the whole time.
Interesting. Well, maybe they don't have the budget to do that kind of ambidextrous training, which, you know, if they were better sponsors from Dye, maybe they'd have more money in the budget to do those kind of drills. You're welcome, Ruthless. I'm trying here, man.
I like it. I mean, some of the things, like, you know, I feel like there's little things as you're playing paintball, right? And early on, I mean, I know you can got some of those guys that can shoot great cross-handed. I mean, Todd Adamson comes to mind when I think of that, but not everybody, you know.
So I'll be honest. I went later in my career before learning how to shoot lefty-righty ambidextrously.
Here we go. Mutiny's actually on their side of the field.
And that's a loss. They lost their snake player, which is a shame because he was well positioned.
But Mutiny's on their side of the field, and the Doritos.
But there's no vision. The Dorito cannot see. I mean, he's aware that he's there, but he has no shot on the Ruthless player. So they've swapped, you know, across the 50 on both sides of the field, but they can't look back and shoot each other. Wow, that was a little over-aggressive for Mutiny. Snake corner trying to make that move. And it looks like the Mutiny Dorito player just walked off, too. So,
see?
I think there's one Mutiny player trying to make it happen. Going wide.
Oh, he had no idea.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, there's no.
Ruthless, this back player here had his back, though. It's okay.
I was about to say I don't love that move. So the Mutiny player decided to run kind of wide open, trying to get a kill there, which sounds great and all, but when you're down bodies, what you're really doing is, even if you get that kill, you're throwing your body away. So.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. So the technique when you're 1-on-2 or 1-on-3, it's very simple. Every time you pull the trigger, you yell, "That's a penalty." That's your best. That's your best hope out of that
you can
situation.
win those things. I mean, what you need to try to do is you need to isolate the gunfights, right? Like, you need to try to pick your gunfights and isolate them so you're not fighting more than one person at a time. You can have 3 other guys in the field, but you need to not fight 3 people at the same time.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you can try to figure out a way to isolate, like, I mean, I don't necessarily hate that move out far.
Yeah.
But he could have done something a little bit better, but it's definitely lowered the odds in his favor.
Yeah, not great. We'll be right back.
I'm pretty sure I felt some sparks. I felt the heat coming.
It was awesome to have you in the car. This is the first time we've had a passenger. This car specifically is all about the fastest lap. Modified aero for ultimate downforce, stripped out interior, caged in the suspension. It is unbelievable.
But can that car do this?
Okay, can't do that.
Enough about the car. We want to hear more about the Gel Blasters.
So we're a brand new company straight out of Austin, Texas. And we've had a phenomenal year with a couple of really cool products. The first one here is the Gel Blaster Surge. This one we got stuck.
All right, welcome back. We have a very tight game. Ruthless Factory versus Mutiny. We got a couple minutes left on the clock. Mutiny needs this. They played aggressively that last game. Unfortunately, they lost some bodies, maybe a little too aggressive. Mutiny goes right into the snake.
I like it, though. I like it. Ruthless, looks like they got a penalty.
Yeah, that is not going to be good. So they lose their snake side, which is really the worst thing to lose on this field.
Mutiny lost 1 player, so it looks like,
Ruthless home.
Another. Jeez,
Yeah.
so it looks like it's a 4-on-2 now in favor of Mutiny.
Ruthless home walks off. Good sportsmanship over here. High-fiving each other on the way off the field.
There goes the back center. Looks like Ruthless has one guy left alive.
Dorito Tower. Dorito Tower. Yep. All right.
Oh, man.
And they towel it. That is exactly what Mutiny needed. I'm sorry, Ruthless did not need. That'll put Mutiny up by 2 points with only a couple minutes on the clock.
Yeah, I mean, a couple minutes on the clock. But they did towel it with 2:09 left, so they're okay.
Yep. We are an Xball, so we'll be back in 1 minute.
This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster. For you, that means epic gameplay, like nothing else out there. It's designed by the Gel Blaster engineers in Austin, Texas, who have made robots, drones, and even spaceships. With Surge, they've taken the best...
And we are back. Ruthless taking the field against Indianapolis Mutiny. Mutiny's up by a couple points. Ruthless needs to do something impressive here. They've only got 2 minutes, so they need to finish this quick.
I mean, if they get 2 1-minute points, though, they can do it. They just got to be aggressive.
Oh, it's certainly possible. You know, they're going to have to survive the run out. I would advocate go up the middle to that middle center brick, because I think it's an easy take, and teams aren't taking it on the run out.
Yeah. I mean, you just running and shooting, just pick a side.
Yep. There we go. Ruthless making very aggressive up to the D2. They do not go in the snake on the run out, but very aggressive up the Dorito side.
No, they sent their snake runner down the Dorito side. The snake player they've been having over here, I saw him run out to that Dorito side, that second Dorito out there. So I wonder if they do have the bodies for the front. Oh, it looks like he's trying to call Mutiny guys.
Yeah, Mutiny guy walking off from the God bunker, the last bunker before the snake. Mutiny with a relatively more passive breakout, but that's fine. They don't need it. They don't need an aggressive breakout. So we got 1.5 minutes left, which time is really slipping away here for Ruthless. Ruthless needs to be winning this game now.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand why Mutiny didn't have to go so aggressive, right? But I feel like the reason why Mutiny's been winning so many of these points is because they have been pushing that envelope a little bit.
Yep.
So I kind of like just, if you have a game plan going, just stick to it. Don't change things up. If you're pushing, that's the thing. I don't slow play it. You know.
I 100% agree. Again, I'm going to speak from a regional level where we're not playing semi-pro. These guys are better, but I see non-semi-pro teams they're not good at defense. They don't train for that. They don't practice defense enough. And so when they come out with a defensive game plan, it just doesn't tend to work as well as it should.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not, and also too though is right. Like you've got just tiebreakers if they just come into play, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got your plus or minus, but at the end of one of the tiebreakers is points left on the clock, right? So if you can finish a match and you have, less points on the clock, it's going to be different for these guys because obviously now we're going to use all the time. But if Mutiny was able to score more points earlier, they could have, pushed ahead. I feel like they would have been able to take advantage of that.
Salted this one away, but they're going to win this anyways. We're down to 20 seconds. They're up by 2.
I mean, Ruthless can still come back and score a point, though. I mean,
you're right.
And they need to, right?
Yep.
I mean, if they do score a point, they at least get it 5-4, right? Like they still have 12 seconds, and that's the thing is I don't know if they have the sense of urgency right now. They need to be making something happen.
No,
that's a little too late, I believe.
We got players jogging upfield, and that is match.
Yeah, so we've got a couple winners here. Looks like Indianapolis Mutiny beat Ruthless, and Paintball Fit beat the Jesters.
Yeah.
Man, here we go.
Yeah, good game from Mutiny and good game for Fit. And I want to thank Devin from Die for being here with us today.
Thanks for having me.
And I'm sure we'll see you again. Thank you so much.
Have a good one, guys.
See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Enough is enough! I have had it with these mother snakes on this mother plane!
Portal has arrived. This smart target system from Gel Blaster brings a universe of gaming to your blasting experience, unlocking new ways to play, compete, and connect. The included app is loaded with games, transforming any space into your personal blaster arena. Warm up with single-player modes to dial in your accuracy. When you're ready to compete, go head-to-head against other players with one of the many included games, bringing competition and scoring to your blasting experience. Easily connect multiple Portal smart targets to create a mesh network, unleashing complex game modes that will leave your favorite consoles gathering dust. And with multiple mounting and power options, get creative by spreading out portals to make challenging battle zones. With endless combinations of target placement and epic game modes, show the world what you can do with Portal. Gel Blaster. Go play. Gel Blaster has changed the game again with the bigger, better Surge XL. With 3 blasting modes, including full auto, you can launch up to 12 gellets per second. Use the selectable velocity to dial the power you want, from 170 feet to an astonishing 250 feet per second. The extra-large hopper holds over 1,000 gellets, which are eco-safe and leave zero mess. Features like ultra-fast USB-C charging and a heads-up battery display keeps you in sync with your blaster's power. Win the day with the bigger, better Surge XL from Gel Blaster. This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. No cleanup required whatsoever. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
Welcome back, everybody sitting watching at home or sitting at work watching when you're supposed to be working.
Absolutely.
Welcome back to Philly. I'm here with Allie from High Rollers. Allie, tell us a little bit about yourself and your organization.
Hi, everyone. My name is Allie. I'm from High Rollers. We're actually one of the new WNXL teams. We're based out of New Jersey. This event right now, we don't have a WNXL. However, you'll see us out there in Chicago.
So, will it be the first WNXL you guys play?
So, no, we did have a WNXL in Florida.
Oh, I'm getting a ref trying to tell us something. Oh, teammates go to the same bunker. So
we have bingo going on
yes,
here.
you were not aware of this, but we have bingo. Now the refs are getting involved, letting us know how we should fix it. Everybody's involved.
Alrighty, so we have leverage on our right and newbies on our left.
Yep. Here we go. Newbies one of the high-ranked teams in the league right now.
Absolutely.
So good move from leverage, right up to the 50 snake brick.
Yep. So that's Baskin from leverage, going right up to the 50 snake brick, looking inside,
Getting a kill from stealing a kill from newbies quick. Oh, thank you. So leverage is in favorable position right now. They're up the body. I haven't seen anybody else walk off, so give him credit. I think at this point he can go ahead and wrap and start putting paint cross field. It doesn't look like newbies have anything to stop him if Baskin for leverage wants to drop low and wrap, because that cannot see him if he drops low and wraps. He might choose.
and it looks like he's potting. He wants to go.
Was I too loud? Could he hear me?
He sensed it. He definitely sensed it.
Yeah, sending the vibes. So he's in the other team's mini wall, snake side. He's looking for a cross shot on the Doritos, perhaps the Dorito wedge.
And he did get that kill.
Nice.
Yep.
So now they're up a couple bodies. They're in fantastic position. So I wouldn't mind seeing this other leverage player go ahead and move up the snake and help do a better job supporting him. Oh, we are getting cross shot. All right. I'm seeing another newbie walking off. Oh, that would be the newbie that he shot from the Dorito side.
Yes.
Right. So we're still at 3-on-2. Fantastic position. Obviously, all the time in the world. That's not an issue.
So the newbies player in the Dorito corner doesn't even realize that he is on their side of the snake. Baskin is.
Yeah, yeah.
He's actually trying to stop the move from the 50.
So both a blessing and a curse. There's an awful lot of bunkers that block line of sight.
Absolutely.
And so it's very possible you can be on the other side, the other team's side of the field. Now, I've watched players pass each other and not even know it. So there is no urgency for leverage. Don't take stupid risks. You're up in bodies all the time in the world. Newbies make a bump out to the snake corner, which unless Baskin chooses to engage down the tape line, it really isn't going to do much for the newbies. And right now, Baskin's just looking crossfield. I think Baskin is considering a crawl. I'm just not sure where to. Oh,
so
yeah.
maybe, do you think the newbies player is shooting a bounce shot? So I do see some paint flying off of.
Yeah, good call. There's a lot of bounce shots that we have been seeing in the snake. Now I haven't seen anybody die off of a bounce shot, but I've seen players get spooked by it and back out of there. All right, so the newbie player chose to frankly, I think it's a good idea. Well,
Yes.
It's a mixed idea.
Yeah.
Down
yeah,
on
but-
bodies, it's not great to trade, but that Baskin was doing so much damage, it is a good idea to get him out of there. So it's a coin flip on that decision. All right. Well, looks like leverage is going to take game one. Good for them. Newbies are definitely a good team. Let's see who is favored in this. Newbies are ranked 6th in the league currently, and leverage comes in ranked 17th. So that's a good start for leverage. Next match, we're going to have Killers versus Carolina Crisis. Killers certainly come in favored. They're currently 3rd in the league, and Carolina Crisis is currently the 20th ranked team. Dare to Dream.
So these are some good matches, actually, in this set. Yeah.
We've watched a lot of back and forth matches today where we thought, oh, okay, this team's got it. You know, they're way ahead. They're ahead in bodies. They got the 50s. And then it roars back the other way. We've seen and not just penalties. Penalties will always do that. But, I mean, just games where teams dig deep, figure out a way to flip it around and spin it back. It's been a really entertaining field to watch. Have you got a chance to play this field?
I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, so I did play this morning. Yep.
Oh, really?
Yep. And it's been fun. All right.
Where were you going on this field?
So on this field, I've been going on the Dorito side.
Yeah.
Yep.
Where you headed on the break? Or you don't want to tell me too much?
No,
You playing again?
yeah, I am playing tomorrow,
All
so
right, well,
I can't give my secrets
this
away.
This is all state secret stuff. She's going 50 center brick, just so you know. Oh, how neither of them died, I don't know right there. He launches, not a great launch because he doesn't know he dropped back. Ooh, and he pays for it. Does get the trade.
Nice trade, though.
Yeah, does get the trade. Oh, body's dropping fast over there for, yeah. All right, well, that was just a walk-in.
That was a very bang-bang match right there.
Yeah.
So Killers will take it from there.
As the kids would say, once it started popping. How did I do? Did I sound hip?
I think you did.
Yes.
Viewers, let us know. Yeah. Did Matt sound hip?
Please do not. Please do not go on the comment thread. I can't survive this. I'm barely employed here. So good game for the Killers. I'm hanging on by my fingertips, Allie.
Okay, so tell me a little bit about this paintball bingo that we have going on here.
Everybody's into it. Armed with your trusty dry erase marker, you're now in charge.
Okay.
So Devin left you in a pretty good position, honestly. So on the left, you got this board. You are pod dump away from winning this thing.
Oh, yes.
Pod dump either meaning, well, it could be a bunch of things, and we love to argue about what it means. But either a player does a celebratory pod dump, maybe he misses his hopper and dumps it on the ground, or more like he dives and a pod comes up on his pack. Any of those things will get you the win.
Oh.
I need a trip and fall, which the field's drying up from the rain. I don't know if that gets more likely or less likely. So leverage goes straight into the snake, actually.
And Newbies matches them.
Yep, both teams do. Ooh, they don't know about... Ooh. Okay, leverage player survived that exchange. Neither one of them really knew the other one was there. Well, didn't last very long.
No, it did not.
Commentator curse. Sorry.
So sorry, Mr. Baskin.
Yeah. Oh, okay. That's probably bonus balling. Not a real reason to be shooting a player who's already left his bunker 10 seconds ago walking down the sideline. All right. Well, both teams starting to probe up the snake. Looks like leverage is the first one to make it deep up the snake. He's in the, what I call the mini wall on the outside of the snake. There's essentially two snakes on this field, an inside snake and an outside snake. And even though the outside snake doesn't have snake beams, it behaves like a snake. Because if you stay low enough, you can use the other beams to just, protect yourself from the line of sight.
Yeah, it's pretty much a ladder snake on each side, I feel like.
Yeah. So we have another leverage player walking off. Looked like it probably came from the center. Leverage is also up in that little mini brick, a bunker I underestimated before this match started, before this day started.
That little mini brick, the juice box, some people have been calling it, it's very powerful.
I like juice boxes, so
yep.
It's a win. Is there any bunkers called a Capri Sun? And if so, can you help me get the straw?
Wait until 2024. We are going to have some Capri Suns on the field.
Please. Please, I'm gonna change the high rollers bunker call terminology if I have anything to do about it. All right, good move by leverage up into the snake 50. Nobody caught it either. Nobody knows about it, so the newbies are not aware where he is. Aggressive move up into their side of the field. No, he shot too early. But I still don't think they...
I don't think they know.
No, they don't know. Well, he traded with a newbie.
Yes.
I don't know if tactically that was worth it. Because what he's actually done is open up the snake.
And do we have anyone on the... Oh, and the leverage is filling on the
Leverage
snake.
filling up, but he might be running right into a gun. Oh, I did not like that choice.
All right, so that's Andy Shoemaker from the newbies. Making his way up the snake.
Get behind that bunker. Don't stand in the open.
And it looks like he's going to close this one out.
Yeah. So, as far as that game was concerned, I thought leverage was in an excellent position to win it, and then probably made just a little too over-aggressive mistakes that cost him bodies. And on the snake side, you can't be throwing away bodies.
Yes.
So
I have been seeing, though, the way how the field has been playing out, it's filling that snake.
Oh, yeah.
Constantly filling. Have you been seeing that on this field?
Yeah. Especially the teams that have been successful they'll throw body after body into the snake.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like a World War II assault on trenches. They just keep throwing bodies at them. That might have been more World War I. I apologize to any historical accuracy in the audience.
Disclaimers.
Yeah. Look, I barely know paintball. Don't ask me to know history too.
10 seconds.
Carolina Crisis run into the box.
Killers versus Crisis. Killers on our right. They're already up 1 point. Crisis makes the move into the outside snake, into the snake mini wall. Killers respond by getting into the S1.
And now they are matched up.
But Crisis player already has a gun ready, and I think the Killer's position might have been given away by that ref going in to do a check.
Yes.
Yeah. Crisis player coming off.
Killer's play coming off also.
Well, that's nice of them to be fair.
Oh, and it looks like on the Dorito side, Crisis, they're making some moves.
Have they crossed the 50 over there?
Yes, they are on
That is a big
their
deal.
side.
Now, that said, he may not have a shot on Lopez over here on the brick. There's just so many blocking bunkers. Lopez is going on the inside of the snake. I think he's crawled up to their S2, and he's posted up waiting for somebody to try to go bunker the brick.
So...
Oh, that could have been worse. That could have been physically dangerous with them running into each other.
So on each side of the field, it's like you have two battles on each side of the field because you saw the Dorito, Crisis was moving up the field, and then also on the snake side, in turn, Killers, they were moving up the field. So flipping the field with on each side.
All right, we'll be back in 1 minute. We're going to go to We are back. Here we go. Newbies versus Leverage, tied up 1-1 with 8 minutes on the clock. Allie has just revealed to me where she actually goes on the breakout. I'm going to hold that over her head for the rest of the broadcast.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh,
nice trade in the 50 snake.
Yeah. So, I'm biased because I've done a lot of reffing. I've even reffed NXL, but I'd like to think the refs are doing a pretty good job out here, especially over here on this snake, because there's so much really, really fast action happening at close range. It is a tough thing to ref, and at least what I'm seeing, I think they're doing a good job of it.
Yes, they are. All right, so it looks like Newbies, they're going to go in a lead for this one. That was a pretty quick point. They pretty much won it on the D side.
So back we were talking about at the end of that last point, another thing I feel like I'm seeing out here is, and we did discuss this earlier, there's not a lot of auto kills. And what I mean by that is, let's say I make this cool move up to Snake 2. If the other team didn't see me do that and I can pop up, I can then catch, cheap kills, right?
Yes.
Well, maybe not me. A better player than me can catch cheap kills. But if they see you make that move, pretty much everything on the Dorito side, I feel, can tuck back in and survive against you. So if you make an awesome move up to the Snake Brick or the S2 or even their S2, if the Dorito side of the bad guy team see you do it, they can probably tuck in and survive. So I think it behooves you, and yes, I just use the word behoove, to do it sneaky style.
Especially on this layout. Yep.
All right, here we go. Carolina Crisis against Killers. Crisis, very aggressive, actually.
Very aggressive, yep.
Killers also getting up there. Killers in the S2.
Oh, and it looks like...
Both and a penalty. That's going to hurt Crisis. I think the Crisis players hit on the butt pack. Looks like,
Yes, he is.
Shot on the pack. So, again, not trying to cheat, just doesn't know it, but that's the way the rules work.
The paint is just that good out here.
Yeah. So while we were paying attention to that, Killers went ahead and took this 50 brick, started wrapping, moving downfield. I'm seeing more Crisis players walk off, including their Dorito. That tower is an awful place to survive in this situation. Yeah. the best that Crisis player could have done was probably just get his gun, just shooting a stream of paint, and try to live behind your gun.
Oh, yes.
And even that's not a great strategy, but it's all he had.
That's really all he had. They were coming from both sides.
Yeah. Yep. As we say, your reward for being the player in your team best able to survive is being surrounded and shot to pieces. That congratulations, your teammates all died. Your reward is to be surrounded and just crushed. Wow, my producer Bob is removing plastic bags from on top of electronics. He's very confident that the rain is gone.
I'm pretty confident.
Yeah, let's see how this move works out.
You know what? And we just probably cursed it.
Yeah, we did. We're about to do thousands of dollars in electronics damage because we called the rain in. Oh, nope, he's going back to the bag. He's bagging it up. He doesn't believe us. Or he's worried that we're correct. Bob of Comp Sports, doing a great job out here, despite my performance. He's been very cordial with me. I think that means he doesn't like me.
I actually think that means he likes you.
I get cordial a lot. I know what it means. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, he just got blasted by his own team.
Oh.
So, newbie player.
Team kills?
Yeah, newbie player just got blown up in the back. I think. I could be wrong, but I think he just got blown up by his own team.
All right, so
you might want to check your bingo board. That is an item that comes up on some of the bingo cards. No, doesn't look like this one. Okay.
Darn.
Right. You still need a pod dump.
I just need a pod dump.
Yeah, here we go. I believe this is Baskin.
Yep, so it's Baskin from Leverage at 50 sneak brick. Yep. And it looks like Chester following up into the snake.
Backing him up. I wouldn't mind seeing Chester going ahead to that inside snake. Probably crawling up to the S2, seeing if we can do some more damage. Unfortunately, they just lost their little mini... Oh, man. And a penalty.
Yep, I see a penalty on newbies.
So, Leverage just lost their middle mini brick. And then, I guess we saw a penalty, a minor, go up against the newbies. They might, he's correct about that. He's calling him out. Yeah, he's calling out the Leverage player on the hit on the top of the head. He is correct.
Yeah, that was a crucial kill for...
Yep. Now he is in a tough position. I hate these that snake corner bunker. If you're pinned down, you're in trouble. There's nowhere to get out of that. You've just got to win a tough gunfight.
It looks like they're making some moves for the newbies up the Dorito side right now.
So Chester might be all alone out there. I kind of feel like he is.
I feel like he is.
And he probably feels like he is too right now. And Chester takes the walk.
Oh, so and no, actually, there is a home. There is a home bunker. Okay.
So at best, it's 2-on-1. Yep, they're calling him dead. Wow, that was interesting.
So, Mr. Shoemaker.
Yeah, so Mr. Shoemaker there turned to the opposing pit and said, "You should towel it." Wow. All right, that's some good trash talk. I appreciate that.
Yep, so actually, both these teams, they do come from the same fields, both from Jersey.
Oh, they're Jersey teams.
Yes.
So who are you going to root for?
They are from both my home fields, so
that's a tough one.
Yeah, I can't say. I can't say.
When we go to commercial,
to go on mute.
Yeah, when we go to commercial, you'll tell me.
Yep.
I'm going to make some hand signal to the audience or something, which way that she's really rooting for.
Not this one.
I'm going to cause you as much strife as possible in your life when you get home. All right, here we go. I think we got Killers versus Carolina Crisis. Looks like a relatively conservative breakout over here for Killers. They're still doubled up at home. They didn't try to go into the snake. They just took the snake insert.
And Carolina Crisis, they've been going into that snake.
Yeah.
They've been making their way down.
They just lost their snake side can on the back line. They do have the S2, and they did refill that snake side can from home. Now, I've seen this a lot. Can you see the Carolina Crisis player posted up on the snake brick?
Yes.
Right? There's nothing in the snake brick, but you have to behave as if there is. You just don't have a choice because generally it's going to be hot. So
the snake is always hot.
Yeah, and this field, it really is. But it's a shame because he's going to sit there with a gun up waiting for somebody to try to wrap, and there's nobody there. Now, they no longer have any presence on the corner to even know if that snake brick is hot. So he's just got to treat it as if it is hot.
Looks like the Crisis players behind the snake, they're dropping off.
Yeah, they lost that snake can, which probably tells me the Dorito side's getting pushed over here for the Killers. Carolina Crisis player still posted up on that snake brick. Crisis player fills out. Tries to help support his snake player. Now, the Killers are also not aware that the S2 is hot. So, Carolina Crisis player, maybe if you look gun up, start to look cross field, he might be able to pick up a quick kill, especially in that center brick.
Yeah, so they're both matched up in the snake, just waiting.
Yep. It's an interesting reveal about the psychology of this layout. That players have to treat that brick as constantly hot, even when they have no information that it is. Oh, here we go. Killer player going through. Well, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? Oh, what a shame. So that Crisis player did his job, but nothing came of it.
Yeah.
That's got to be a frustrating game. Spend the whole game posted on an empty bunker, and then get bunkered for your trouble. All right, we're going back to Newbies leverage. Newbies have a little bit of a lead here. 3-1 over leverage.
There's a lot of time left.
Oh, yeah. Plenty of time.
Yeah, 6 minutes, 11 seconds.
Yep.
There is a lot of paintball to be played.
Mm-hmm.
Especially how this layout has been playing. Just filling in that snake.
Just keep stuffing bodies up the snake until something good comes of it.
You're going to war.
Yeah, you need about a 20-person roster, and we're going to send you into the mouth of hell. You're going to get shot to pieces, and then we'll sit you for 3 games while you lick your wounds.
Yep.
When the man with the rifle falls, the man with the bullets picks up the rifle. You have not watched Enemy of the Gates? All right. Movie reference.
Movie reference.
Yeah. Killers. Nope, I'm sorry. That was leverage taking the snake. All the way to the snake brick. The ref might be giving it away by doing a check, but he has to do his job.
He's clean.
He is clean. Leverage player trying to wrap. He's not aware that the newbies have a body just 2 bunkers in front of him. If he wraps too wide, he's gonna get clipped.
Number 11 is posted.
Yeah. He Baskin tried to go around, and he paid for it. That's unfortunate. Leverage responds by going ahead and moving up into the mini wall. Ooh, not good. Leverage to lose another player at Snakeside. So Snakeside's now pretty much wide open. Wow. It's falling apart. Leverage tried to fill back into the home from the Dorito side. Died for their sins. Yeah, and they towel it. All right, you know what we saw, which we see again and again, is as soon as the matter of the snake is settled, game's pretty much over.
Yeah, yep.
It's within about 20 seconds after one team is completely taking control of the snake, in most cases, that's game.
30 seconds.
All right, well, we are back to the Killers versus Crisis. Killers got quite a lead here and a lot of time to kill. Are you an advocate of playing defense or just sticking with your game plan, playing offense if you're up?
You have to play Well, actually, so in semi-pro, what is the mercy? Do you know?
I believe it's 5.
5?
Yeah,
okay.
I think a 5-point differential.
I mean, there's plenty of time left right now, but they're in the driver's seat.
Yeah. They could continue an aggressive game plan because they can afford to throw away a couple points and still win the match. Now, of course, if they want the point differential, they don't want to throw away games. But one of the Crisis players takes a walk from the Snakeside can. They now have no presence on the Snakeside. Crisis does not. Killers already up into the Snake 50 in a second. Yep, Snake 50. Although Killers do lose 2 players. So the Killers are going to need this Snake brick player to do some damage to get the body count back.
I mean, Killers, it looks like they're playing their game still.
Yep.
Yeah.
Killer is wrapping wide around the snake brick. I don't think anybody's picked up on him yet. Well, now they know.
And here comes a move for
yeah.
Crisis.
Now there's a can in between that center brick. Yeah, he's going to have to go around it if he wants to shoot him. Ooh, in the back of the head, maybe in the ear. Oof. I'm sorry.
Nice move for Crisis.
Yeah, it was a nice move. So that Crisis player went to that center brick hoping that he could shoot the snake brick out. But there's, again, those blocking bunkers. He had no choice but to continue the move to get a shot on him.
Ref's checking him.
Yeah. Need the box.
You know what? That guy that just went through the middle, I wish he did a pod dump right now. That deserves a pod dump.
That might favor you. All right, we are going back to the newbie versus leverage. Newbie's up 4-1. Lurking over my shoulder is Will McLean from the Knights. Do you want me to say nice things about you, Will? Do you want me to say nice things about you on air? Oh, yeah. Will is easily one of the best players in New England. Will McLean. He's slumming it with the Knights. He's better than them. Now the Knights are going to kick my ass. Here we go. Aggressive breakout.
Yep,
both teams. Right up in the snake. S2.
Yep.
Oh, did he get clipped on that gap? Doesn't matter. He's going to get bunkered. There's also a minor called on leverage. So we're going to see 3 leverage players walk off in quick succession. That is not what they need when they're down 4-1.
Absolutely, it's not.
And they're going to lose the God. He's probably going to get shot in his pack. Yep, there it goes. They're down 4 bodies.
And it is a 1 on.
Yeah, if I'm the slow it down, newbies. Doesn't matter. They towel out. All right, newbies made that look easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
To answer the question of do you play defense or offense, the newbies just chose offense.
They're not changing up their game plan. They're like, let's keep on going. It's working.
Yeah, absolutely.
30 seconds.
All right, we're going to bounce over to the Carolina Crisis and Killers game. Killers also in the driver's seat. Defense versus offense. I guess choose offense. All right, fighting a little bit of a technical gremlin. So we're back to Carolina Crisis versus Killers. Killers in the driver's seat.
Yeah, that last point with Crisis definitely saved it. They're still in the game. 8 minutes and 16 seconds left.
It's got well. Then I guess you're trying to race up to that mercy rule.
20 seconds.
All right, Killers. Now's the time to try some unusual breakouts. Why not? Here we go. 3 seconds. Uh-oh. Crisis goes out. That might be a flag. Yep. There's going to be a minor on Crisis.
Woo,
so Crisis dropped
flag.
3 players real fast.
Yep.
Well, now, okay. Killers think it's kill 4, so. Boy, that is not what Crisis needed. Wow. The only thing the Killers did wrong is maybe finishing that too fast. That is a dejected Carolina Crisis walking off the field. That was brutal. Especially when you're down, you need a quick game. You need to do something, and it just all falls apart. And all it takes is one penalty to doom an effort like that. All right. So we start talking about moral victories. I don't know what else to do. All right, back to newbies versus leverage. Newbies up 5-1. 4.5 minutes on the clock. Certainly have a chance at a mercy rule. And I have dark clouds off to the south. Please don't be more rain.
No, it's going to be wonderful.
Please no more. Good aggressive right now. I believe either he changed jerseys or that's a new player. It might be
a new player. That is, looks like Lance.
Giving him a spin. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. And he gets a penalty. That might be his last point. He unfortunately immediately got a penalty. Yeah, on the shoulder. Yeah, he's hit on the shoulder. All right, leverage immediately fill in the snake anyways. But that is not what they needed. So we have newbies in the snake corner. I don't see any other newbies pushing into the snake itself. They're probably going on a little bit of a defensive footing at this point. Although, frankly, it's leverage is the one down bodies. And there's another 2 leverage players walking off.
A little bit of confusion there. But
yeah. What, me? I do that a lot. Yeah, all right. So newbies just standing there. I think they're going to see how long they can let the clock run. That was tough. So you said that was Lance in the all black jersey?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. That's rough. I think they for whatever reason they gave him a spin because the score is getting a lot out of hand, and rough penalty for him. Sorry, Lance.
So yeah, I'm actually listening. We're just watching the head refs talk that over.
Yeah, they're pointing their shoulder. He had a shoulder hit. That is a tough one. It's a tough one to say I didn't know. Now, you could just get lost in the moment and not realize you got hit, but it's not like you got hit in a hopper or a barrel or a pod pack. I mean, you got to know that. So, that's unfortunate. I will not say that loses the match for them, though. Unfortunately, this match is a little bit out of control already. How many games you got tomorrow?
I have 2 matches tomorrow.
2 matches.
Yep.
Morning or afternoon?
Morning.
All right, good.
First thing, 8 a.m.
Go back to the hotel, hit the pool.
Yeah.
You've earned it. Looks like kind of a late breakout by Carolina Crisis.
Yep.
As if they didn't...
but making it into snake.
Yeah, no. Ref pulls him.
He is out.
Yeah. Especially if you're trying to get up the snake, you cannot late break out. Can I tell you, I was playing with the Hurricanes at an NPPL 10-man long time ago. And we had the photographer Cleo back then. She was the one, I think her name was Cleo. She's the one that did the photography. Anyways, at one point my teammates asked me, Falby, how do you get up that far? We don't think you're that fast, but you always seem to get up to far bunkers. I go, that's really simple. I just watch the ref. And when I see him drawing his breath to either yell or blow the whistle to start the game, I just go. I just go. So the next day we go up to the trade show, and there's all the photos put out that you can buy. And we see the breakout of the Hurricanes. And somebody's like, this is a great picture of us breaking out from the box. And somebody's like counting heads, and like, there's only 9 of us there. And if you look right on the edge of the film, you can see just my foot.
I knew it.
About 10 feet away from the box. Hey, man, I got to take whatever I can. I'm not the fastest player in the world. All right, so Killers, 6-1 over Crisis. Refs coming off.
Yep, and then newbies took that one also.
All right. So thanks for watching that match. We'll be back in a minute, and thank you so much, Allie.
Absolutely.
All right, good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Wherever you're going on the field.
Sports Park has only been open 7 months, so we're a young field. We're hungry. We continue to develop. We continue to iterate. I don't see us ever being completed with the field, because for us, we're paintballers at heart, and we want to keep building new and exciting things for our players.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Paintball. Check us out online or in store. NXLPaintball.com.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American Xball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly and just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas ask me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from the sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm sitting.
Pain pills for like a couple months, and I was like, I'm done taking pain pills. So my wife went ahead and she did the research and made the salve, and I started using it and ain't took a pain pill since.
on the back line and get through the lane quicker.
Demi Bagby, and I'm at Willow Springs International Raceway. We're about to stack up a Gel Blaster Surge and Surge XL against a spec'd-out electric race car to find out exactly how fast these blasters can really fire. Let's check out the car. What's up?
What's happening?
I've heard so many great things about you. My name is Demi.
Craig, good to meet you.
Look.
Goggles on. Warning. Live field. Goggles on.
Welcome back, everybody. I am here for the last match of the day with Will McLean from the AG Knights. I am partial because I am also from the AG family. So, Will McLean, introduce yourself.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Matt. And yeah, good to be here on the semi-pro field. I play for the Knights in Division II, but going to catch this last semi-pro prelim game here, and yeah, excited for this.
Awesome. So, Will represents the Knights. He represents AG.
And, of course, yeah, PV Warehouse.
PVWarehouse.com. Where else would you buy anything? Anything at all. We're now selling mattresses on that side, I think. I'm going to give you your weapon. You are really, really close to a bingo win. He is from the New England area, so he's familiar with the paintball bingo that we play on our webcast up there.
The NEPL, the NEXL over at Maynard and Boston Paintball. And then, of course, at AG, we got the always watching the bingo going on. So.
Yep. So you are super close. You need a pod dump. Pod dump can either be an intentional dump, say as a victory move. It could be a butt pack opening up on somebody or just missing the hopper. So
that's the easy way out. I could easily see a dirty hang and a hopper exploding in one game. So that's my second that I'm going for. So I'm going to be watching these snake guys as they dive into the snake on the break, hoping for a hopper to explode.
So let's be honest. There's one single hopper on the market that I see explode the most, but I'm not going to name that hopper so that we don't get sued. I think you might have an idea what hopper I'm talking about.
I've used it a couple times, so I'm pretty aware of it.
Feeds well, but it has a tendency to pop open.
Oh, if you're a back player who is not diving on their hopper, yes, this is a great hopper.
Great hopper.
For the snake fronts and the Dorito fronts, I do not recommend this hopper that we're talking about that we have not named yet. So.
Yeah, we're not named. The chat thread is going crazy right now trying to name it. All right, so I am a trip and fall away from winning, which is possible.
So for point one here, we have Mutiny and the Sea Dogs. The Sea Dogs from Canada.
Yep.
And the Mutiny, who's usually from Florida.
Indianapolis. It's actually in their name.
It's Indianapolis Mutiny. Oh, okay. But I think a lot of their guys are Florida guys.
Your webcast is not off to a good start. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, Indianapolis Mutiny, who's looked really good and aggressive against the Royal City Sea Dogs. Sea Dogs so far, that might have been a little bit of a false start by Indianapolis Mutiny, their snake player, but
both teams looking to push the snake. The Mutiny's in there to the snake too. Oh, I think he's got a hit on his Oh, he's eliminated.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's going to be a major penalty for trying to wipe
no.
a hit on his hopper. So
no.
And that's a gross major. He was actively trying to wipe that hopper hit.
Oh, that's brutal.
That is, yeah. First point of the day. I guess you got to keep the refs on their toes.
Was he trying to wipe it against the bunker?
No, he wiped it with his hand. With his left. The gun was in his right hand, and he tried to wipe off the hit with his left hand.
So then he also walked towards the wrong pit, maybe trying to escape his pit.
Yeah.
Not an entirely bad move.
Yeah, and now he's going to argue the call, but I mean, what I saw in front of me was him actively getting shot, seeing the shot, and switching hands to wipe it off. So.
Yeah, well, occasionally you try and don't get away with it, or I don't know. He's not Perez is not thrilled with that call, but
I don't know why he's arguing. It's not going to get changed. It's pretty blatant.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
but super exciting first point for Mutiny and Sea Dogs. Now we have A-Team and DMG. DMG, who was pro last year, got relegated, so got to be a favorite.
Right.
Going against one of the top semi-pro teams from last year, Annapolis A-Team, who this is like their local event. I think half the guys. I wonder if they're even staying at a team house. With how close they are to this tournament.
Yeah. So Indiana. Sorry, 1 second. Annapolis A-Team, if I remember correctly, a few years ago came up to Foxball and just tore us apart. And by us, I mean most of the teams playing in our division. We were just like, what are you doing here, man? You're just destroying us. This can't be fun.
Yeah, A-Team's been they came back, I think, around 2015, 2016, but they've been a legit team since then. Like, I mean, granted, they were established in 2004 as, when NPPL and PSP was just starting, but I mean, this new resurgence of A-Team has been legit the last eight years through the NXL.
Well, this should be a really good matchup. We'll see how it goes. DMG is struggling a little bit more. They're a little bit lower ranked. They haven't had two great events so far, but it's not a good move.
So DMG loses one player off the Dorito side. They're doubling the back center. He fills out of there to the snake side can. So DMG has 4 guys alive.
A-Team very quickly into the snake 50 brick.
Yeah, so 2 players in the snake. I don't think either of them know that they're there. The DMG player calling a kill. I don't know if he actually eliminated the player.
Yeah, or he's wishful thinking.
Oh, he did. So there's 1 player walking off for A-Team on the Dorito side.
The DMG player just became aware of the
nice move.
brick.
Oh,
yeah.
That's good call.
Good trade.
And
it's a major. Wow, the refs are getting flag happy for the last match.
I mean, I agree with that call.
Yeah,
The A-Team player got shot first, and he just pulled up to make sure that the DMG snake front was eliminated. But, I mean, you're a player with a hit on you, and you eliminate another player. That's a major penalty.
So the only thing that the refs did wrong there, and it's not entirely his fault, is he bypassed an A-Team player that was in the snake to go pull back line. Yeah, he just didn't see him.
Yeah, he missed number 54, Cunningham, who I think is the last player alive for A-Team.
Yeah.
And we got Gerber here, who's a very good player. He's been playing with DMG since, I think, 2016, 2017.
Ooh, does he get away with it? Gets away with that. Both players clean.
Oh, nice move.
Yeah.
He went over the top of that brick. So, I mean, he's probably 6'2", 6'3". He can look right over the top of that thing and just rain down on any snake side player.
You stupid tall people kill me every time. We've also seen a lot of inside moves around that brick. Well, a lot of sneaky moves. You're inside the brick, crawl to the other team's S2. All right. We'll go on a break. We'll be back in 1 minute. Thank you. We are back, and here we go. Royal Cities.
So Sea Dogs go to snake on the break. They're getting checked right now, and he is eliminated. Sea Dogs have 4 guys alive.
One of the Mutiny player walks off very quickly from the Dorito side.
So it's a 4-on-4, but Mutiny has the advantage because they are in the snake right now, looking inside at Royal City Sea Dogs Dorito players.
Better position.
And oh no,
he filled at the wrong time.
Mutiny put it on him there.
Yeah, he filled at the wrong time. Mutiny player was looking at the Dorito side, and But that said, I see another Mutiny player drop.
So 3-on-3, but the advantage stays to Mutiny as he is in the 50 snake. That's J-Mac.
I have seen a lot of games where on this field where it appears that one team is up in bodies and position, and then the game flips a bunch today, a surprising amount. So I won't call any game over just because it's situationally it looks like they should win.
Yeah, the Sea Dogs have a guy in the snake insert. He's looking to make the move out wide. J-Mac playing very patient for Mutiny here in this 50 snake, just down the wire.
Mutiny drops another player from their home.
Oh,
I believe that just leaves 2 players, and unfortunately they're both on the same side of the field. That snake corner is an awful bunker to try to live in once the Dorito side gets broken.
Oh yeah, I've played that from experience. It is it gets very. I mean, it's a cake, so it gets very small very quickly.
Real fast. So this Mutiny player up in the there we go. Okay, Mutiny drops from the snake corner over to the snake can.
Yeah, smart move. J-Mac still staying very disciplined for Mutiny down the wire, waiting for the Sea Dog player to hopefully come out. But
so that said, I think the Mutiny player doesn't need to be patient. He needs to do something to win this game because they're losing the positional war real fast here.
Yeah, the Sea Dogs are calling the Seattle, which I assume that's their code for that 50 snake. J-Mac then goes inside to the Sea Dog side of the field.
So Sea Dog's putting a lot of paint on that Dorito side tower, but I'm not entirely sure there's anybody there.
Yeah, you're definitely right. They're shooting the heck out of the tower, but it's they've already have kill 3.
Yep.
Which I think the snake side can player, he's moving over to the Doritos right now. But Mutiny still only has 2 alive.
Yeah, Mutiny player in there. Oh, I don't think they know about it.
Big shot from J-Mac. I think he shot the back center.
Yep. So it might be 2-on-1 at this point?
I think
is that true?
I think it's a 2-on-2. Okay. I know Mutiny has 2 alive for sure.
Yep.
And these 2 snake guys are waiting for each other.
I mean, you could... Yeah, don't try to make that crawl. Don't try to make that crawl.
Oh, J-Mac looking to go forward, gets eliminated by the snake player for Sea Dogs.
I straight up told him not try to make that crawl. Nobody listens to me.
And the Sea Dogs player, he's talking like he has a player with him.
Yep.
But I can't for sure say that he does. So it could be a 1-on-1. I know Mutiny has 1 player alive. Oh, and Sea Dogs can confirm the Dorito player just went into Mutiny's Doritos.
Yeah.
So he is alive over there.
They're still putting an awful lot of paint on that Dorito tower, and there's nothing there.
Well,
Are they back onto the Dorito?
Yeah, we're calling that the 2 or the 4 on the Dorito side.
Dorito.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Sea Dogs up 2-on-1. They should close this nicely by 0-1. He's got no name on his back. I wish he had a name on his back.
Well, then he's nobody.
Yeah,
he had a chance to start him.
He's playing great right now.
He had his chance to start him, but he chose not to put his name on his jersey.
So nice finish there from Sea Dogs. They're going to go up 2-0.
Yeah. And a towel. I don't think I love that towel. I think I'd rather let the Sea Dogs hang it, and then maybe there's a dirty. Maybe somebody's dirty. You know? So the time wasn't... I don't know if the time was relevant enough to start toweling into that situation, but here we go. Good. All right, so next up we got Sacramento DMG versus Annapolis A-Team. Annapolis A-Team certainly the favorites to win this match based on their rankings currently this season. However, Sacramento DMG went ahead and took the first game.
So A-Team likes to play fast, though. Like, I mean, I've watched them a lot in the last couple of years, and they'll go down 1-0, 2-0, and then bring it right back really fast. So it's they're a team that they're not going to play slow. So like that first point is kind of like a get the jitters out if I had to guess.
I don't think this field favors teams playing slow.
No, not at all.
Yeah,
not at all. Not the last 2 layouts, that's for sure. So A-Team looks like the back center player is going to be shooting snake way. Let's see if he can eliminate the DMG snake player.
So A-Team sending a body running straight into the snake, which is a little bit of a surprise.
Both teams make the snake on the break.
Yeah. Most teams have been getting into the snake by running around the outside snake corner and then up into that mini brick.
Yep.
And then moving up from there.
Yeah, there's 2 or 3 different routes into the snake that's relatively safe on this layout.
Yep.
DMG has lost Gerber, so it's a 5-on-4 advantage for A-Team.
A-Team has good positioning too up at the 50 brick.
And another one that goes out. So nice shot from Kim, number 10 here, is in the 50 snake. He eliminates DMG's second player who was out of the snake. DMG has 3. A-Team has 5 right now.
Yeah, still hasn't lost a body. They're well in control of this game.
And I think this is Ben Cunningham who's in the snake now with Kim, number 10 for A-Team. Yeah, the call and kill too from Cunningham here.
So A-Team is just slowing it down a little bit. They're up in bodies, up in position.
DMG is in the Dorito corner, the tall tower, and they're also in the Dorito Snakeside can, which is the...
Yep. Now, Snakeside Can does not have a vision down. When somebody's playing low on the outside of the brick, see how the Cunningham's way outside low?
Yeah, he's using this mini W, and then he's going to come right up.
Did he catch him on the...
No, he just missed, but he had the right idea. It's actually because the Dorito corner was on the cross.
I believe... To be honest, and I don't want to throw accusations, but I think he actually shot him in the pod.
Did he? Wow.
Yeah, I think he shot him in the pod while he was reloading. He might have dropped the pod. He may not have known it. I'm not saying he tried to cheat, but
yeah, Cunningham has this move like he was just doing. He just has to watch out from the Dorito corner, the back right, looking inside.
Yeah.
As he edges out to eliminate the Snakeside can.
By the way, it's one of my reffing bucket lists that I never managed to flag anybody on. If you get shot in the pod and you drop the pod, that's considered a gross major.
Yeah.
That's bigger than a regular major.
Yeah, I experienced that last year at World Cup.
Did you really?
Yes, I can say from firsthand experience. I 100% felt it get clipped, and I was like, I'll just drop it. And nope, the referees were on top of that one.
Did they call it a gross major? Did they?
Yeah. Well, they actually just called it a major, which is actually nice. They only pulled 2, but I looked in the rule book. It is 1,000% a gross major. You're trying to ditch a hit that is on your person, you know.
Yep. Oh, he's clipped in the visor.
And nice shot from Cunningham, who eliminates the Snakeside can. Now it should be a 5-on-2 advantage.
Yep. Cunningham is called clean, a little bit of rub. But they are slow rolling this. They are not taking them. Ooh, would you say that's 2 players at the same bunker? Teammates go to same bunker. That's on both of our bingo sheets.
I mean, Cunningham was like kind of in a bunker. He was kind of in the middle of nowhere, essentially. But
hey, it's both of our sheets. Just take the
the
dub.
I'll take that one.
Take the dub. Don't argue about it. All right, we're going to the bingo board. We got teammates go to the same bunker. I don't think it helps me as much as it helps you on this one. Yeah, you know what?
I'm looking for a trip and fall now.
Yeah, but you know what I'm looking for? A trip and fall. So, a trip and fall, and it's a tie, man.
I do not want a tie.
No, I think you're still in better position.
I need a pod dump.
Pod dump should be an easy one. I don't know how you haven't won on that one yet.
I mean, Mutiny is usually a pod dump team, but they're down 0-2, so I can't imagine a pod dump when you're losing.
Yeah. All right, so taking a look at the stats, we got Sea Dogs versus Mutiny. Sea Dogs are a little bit favored to win this match. I got to say, I think Mutiny's playing really well. I wouldn't just make that an automatic. So, and on the other side of things, we got A-Team versus DMG. We know that DMG is a little bit lower ranked, and their winning percentage is a little lower as far as your points. Annapolis A-Team at 44% win percentage on points. It's a little bit of a surprise. I thought they'd be higher.
So Mutiny on our right side here. They make the snake on the break again with Perez, number 9. Let's see, and then they're in the, other than that, they're in the back line here. So they're in the Dorito corner, the Dorito insert, which is a big Dorito. They're in the back center, and they're also in the Snakeside can.
Royal City is mirrored up by taking the S2. Oop. They also have the mini brick in the center, just in front of the home, and they've got the God.
Yeah, mini brick in the center is shutting down the Dorito side, and now Mutiny gets into the 50 snake. But the Snake 2 player for Sea Dog seems to know he's there. And
he's posted and waiting. Why would you do that? I don't love that from Perez. Perez knew there was a gun waiting for him. He initially looked and then backed off and then just decided to go anyways.
Oh, they lost. That was Baldwin for Sea Dogs, who got eliminated after he eliminated the Snake front.
Yep.
I almost think that was that was weird. It was hit his pack. I wonder if that was a bounce shot or if that was like the Dorito corner who shot him on the cross.
So we have seen teams trying to use bounce shots.
Oh, Mutiny loses another out of the Snake 50.
That's a rough one. We have seen teams trying to use these S2 bunkers for bounce shots. I haven't seen anybody killed from a bounce shot yet, an intentional bounce shot, but I have seen players harassed by bounce shots enough to back off or go somewhere else.
So Sea Dogs have now lost 3 players. They have 2 alive. As far as I'm aware, Mutiny has 3 alive. So Sea Dogs are in the snake, on the outside of the snake in the mini brick, and then they have the Dorito corner. So at least they have a nice spread here.
Yep.
Dorito corner is looking inside at the snake players.
What did you take a look at that Dorito tower? And what do you think of it? Because I've said this before today. I don't think it has a lot of shots out of it. I don't think it's a good bunker to live in, but
it's nice to live in, but you're not going to get a lot of kills. Unless the other Dorito tower, like Yarmir,
makes a mistake.
You can shoot at each other, but it's like kind of a blind shot. So if he's being really sloppy and wants to wrap, you can shoot him. But because the Doritos are further out, and a minor penalty on Indianapolis Mutiny.
Yep.
That's going to...
That should swing it. I mean, they may run may have to run all the way over here to pull a body.
Yep, that's going to make it a 2-on-1, and now there goes Mutiny's last player. So Sea Dogs are now going to go up 3-0.
Yep.
But going back to that Dorito corner bunker, like as soon as they get further wide than you do, and you can't match them, it's very, very tough because the Dorito, as soon as you get to the big Doritos, you know, you just go low, go low, go low. Next thing you know, that guy just waits for you to come into your Dorito.
So the go low, go low. Looking at the field, I felt that certainly from the D1 to the D2, what I'm calling the baby Dorito D1, I think, yeah, you just wrap. If you can put in the home, you're free to go.
Mm-hmm.
But from D2 up to that final D, the D3, there's 3 different bunkers that could potentially be shooting at you, even going low. So, but what do I know? I'm webcasting, not playing.
Yeah, there's definitely a couple guys that can like slow that move down from the Dorito 2 to Dorito 3, but at the same time, like, you know, you just have to judge if they're shooting that shot or not, you know.
Yep.
So
Annapolis 18 versus DMG. It's a tied-up game.
So DMG makes the snake on the break.
Yep, so does A-Team. A-Team's a little bit farther up the field. Missed. Did he miss it?
He missed him, but they just saw each other. But A-Team gets shot, and that's from, I think that's got to be coming from the first small Dorito, or sorry, the first big Dorito, which is like on the back line.
We'll call him the D2. Yeah.
No, on the actual back line, like the 2 or the 4.
Right.
He's the one who's dropping it over the beam, so the snake 2 cannot go into the 50 snake on the outside there. That's the only way I could think of who shot him, because DMG went to this outside snake first.
Walking the field, I did see a shot. The home can just blind drop through the gap between the snake brick and this S2. That's also possible. But he wouldn't even, if somebody's crawling, he wouldn't know it's there. He's just kind of blind dropping in, hoping somebody makes a mistake.
And DMG having 2 players in the snake just destroyed A-Team right there. Now
rough for A-Team.
5-on-3 in favor of A-Team.
Good fast reaction from DMG to go ahead and take the snake brick as soon as that field happened.
Yeah, 5-on-3 in favor of DMG, excuse me.
Oh, we have a ref going in to check the D3 on the other side of the field for DMG.
And he is called out.
Pulls the body. Not the end of the world for DMG because they're in such good position over here on the snake. Boy, Spencer for DMG. He's just playing so fluidly. He's making moves and just looking very fluid and calm. Kind of reminds me of you. Really, honestly. So
A-Team is going to towel there, so DMG will go up 2-1, I believe, right?
Yeah. So Will is a fellow New Englander. I think it's safe to say he's one of the best players in New England. I mean, he pretty much learned everything from me, so I'm really proud of him. Getting out there doing the best he can.
I mean, let's not go, we'll throw it back to like 10 years ago when it was you and Bunky at Bolt playing Monday nights. I mean, we played a lot of paintball, together and against each other. So
yeah, that was great. Good time. So Bolt was a small field in our area that was just a famous training ground, every Monday night, and the attitudes are great. Teams just out there, not even teams, just individuals going out there just grinding.
It was street ball, and it was
it was great.
When the Bay State Bandits were Division 2, we went all the way from Division 2 players to I was an entry level Division 5 player, so it was awesome.
Yeah, man, the Bay State Bandits, you guys kicked our ass every time.
Yeah.
Right. So we have Indianapolis Mutiny versus Royal Sea Dogs. We're going to go ahead and swap broadcasters just to give, I believe it's Carney, another chance to talk.
Yeah.
So thank you so much, Will.
Hey, thank you for having me, guys. Appreciate it.
Good luck tomorrow. Go kick some ass.
Yeah, I've got to turn it around, so I appreciate it.
I believe in you. You can do it. You are live. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hey guys, Nick Carney here with Columbus Level. So stepping in the booth to give you guys some good commentating and see what happens in this last set.
So my favorite thing I just learned is that it is pronounced level. It's not LVL.
Correct.
Okay.
It's
you guys just can't spell is what I'm learning.
Correct.
Yeah.
We can't spell. We're from Ohio.
I'm from Ohio too. I understand the educational
system.
There you go. I get it. I grew up in Cincinnati. I totally get it.
Oh yeah. You're down south with those boys.
Yeah, we're very close to the Kentucky border, so I'm only now learning my shapes. I haven't quite got my alphabet down.
Look at you. So this looks like a good match we got going. What's it? 0-3 Royal City against Mutiny.
Yes, it's Royal City Sea Dogs looking really good so far. There have been some major penalties on this match for on both sides of the ledger. So that's been swinging some of these games.
I feel like Mutiny's kind of in a rebuild year too for the past maybe 2 seasons. They've been getting some good people going.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see him. I mean, I feel like this is the most consistent players I've seen on Mutiny now for a season. I mean, in Royal City, too, they've always been...
They've looked good today. They've looked a little bit more constrained. They're not making wild, crazy moves up the snake, but they've been having success by playing pretty smart.
Nevia's going to get picked up, trying to creep to the center.
Yeah. Mutiny makes a bump out to the snake corner. He's going to shoot inside, probably at the home.
Is that Perez? So that's been one of their solid players, too. He's pretty hyper aggressive.
Yep. Perez has mostly been playing front snake so far this match for them.
Ref coming in to check, see if he got caught on that field, trying to make up from cross field.
Yeah. It's always... Yeah.
That ref's really in on him, too.
Yeah, he's doing his job. So, man, that said, I as a player, I hate it when the ref when I make a move that I think the other team didn't see, the ref comes to check me, and I'm clean. I'm like, oh, you just gave away the move without being necessary. I understand the ref's got to do it. I ref too. I get it, but it just stinks.
Oh, another running ref here on Mutiny.
So early in the day, we weren't seeing a lot of penalty, but the last matches, we've seen a lot of flags. As I say it, there's a major on Royal City Sea Dogs. If that's a major, I'm not sure they have the bodies to fill it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think Mutiny was trying to get that kill before the ref got to him.
Yeah.
A little extra love from the center Mutiny player happens.
Yeah, boy, I really nailed that. I start talking about penalties. The second I say that, a red goes flying. Ouch, that's rough for the Royal City Sea Dogs. So the question is, did they have the bodies to fill the penalty? I'm not entirely sure. They might be starting down.
I think that's what they're trying to discuss right now. A little ref meeting going on, trying to figure out. So I'm also excited for this next point too. From the Midwest or so, we've practiced against A-Team for a while, so it's always good to see those guys out here. And DMG's been an interesting team too, being in pro, then getting knocked down and going from there.
Are you familiar with our bingo game?
We picked up on the bingo game earlier watching you guys. We realized what it was, and this is entertaining.
It's how we entertain ourselves. We don't even have to worry about what's going on in the field. We just entertain ourselves. So you are a dirty hang and a hopper explodes from getting the diagonal. A trip and fall, I believe, wins it for both of us. It'll end up in a tie.
Ooh, no pod dump. Has there been any celebrating here on?
No, I haven't really seen. The most I've seen celebrated is, and I don't remember what team, telling the other team's pit, you should towel it now. Ooh. That was some pretty good trash talk. And it felt like it was in good spirit. So
there you go. A-Team on the break.
Yep. A-Team needs a win
Justin
here.
Kim going all the way in Snake. And I'm not sure who went all the way in the Doritos for A-Team.
Looks like a clean break from both sides. I don't see anybody who's walking off yet.
I feel like A-Team definitely has a better positioning here.
Yeah, DMG is not quite threatening yet down the snake side. So another interesting thing, and we talked about this in the last match, is I've watched snake players go into the S2 and spend the entire match with their gun on the snake brick, assuming it's hot, and it's not hot. But
I mean, it's one of those things where if you see a snake player go in there, especially if you're in the Doritos, I mean, you have to assume they're going all the way. They're going there to be a thorn in your side.
Right.
So it's always safe. If they go in snake, assume it's hot, keep an eye on it, see if you can figure out where they go. Ooh, it looks like they are going to get Justin Kim out there of the 50 snake.
That's a big loss for A-Team.
Obviously, but they still have the Dorito player who's about in the 40-yard line.
A-Team can move up the snake still. Yeah, he does. Snake 1. Should be able to just go ahead and crop to snake 2. See, again, you see the gun posted up on the snake brick from the A-Team player. You just have to operate in the assumption that snake brick is hot at all times.
I feel like Lewis, this is one of their newer players, too, that they've picked up. And say this is not a familiar face for me. Oh, A-Team is going to lose the Dorito player, though, taking the walk.
There we go. Good move to the outside. This is Lewis. I don't know if that's a 1 or a 7.
DMG did get out to the corner, though, so they have the corner, so they can shoot down the tape, kind of keep that. He needs to kind of go forward, though.
That said, you can still get to the brick and do damage from it, even with that corner hot. I have not seen that corner absolutely shut down the snake, the outside of the snake.
Oh, DMG's going to lose 2 coming off.
That's rough. DMG has no snake presence. There's really nothing to stop Lewis from going ahead and moving a little farther up the snake.
That's going to be his calling to his players, though, a red alert. So that usually typically means that there is a snake.
To my knowledge, they're incorrect. I don't believe there's a snake player at all.
No, they're definitely incorrect on it, but
So we've talked about this on the webcast. Sitting here on the sidelines talking like we know everything, it's true because we do know everything. When you're on the field and you're head down under a bunker and you're under a bunch of fire, you have so little information. Little information.
That's what I mean. Comms are huge.
Yeah.
You know, if you see it, make sure to yell it, spread it. I mean, even getting into developing where you have calls where people make it to spots.
Mm-hmm. So DMG has went ahead and filled in the mini brick just on the outside of the snake.
So Lewis here shooting on the cross. I'm not sure who he got over there.
What he's going.
Oh, so they do have DMG.
Yeah, snake one and the mini brick.
So they do have. So it is a red alert. So that kid has been in there. So maybe we were wrong on that. It was red alert the whole time.
I know. We pretend that we're not wrong. You don't understand this webcasting thing. Where I think it was a faulty camera angle.
I see, but A-Team is going to lose another out of the back center, though. Yeah. So Foreman's going to be taking a walk for A-Team.
I mean, good for DMG. Right now, DMG is, I believe, 26th in the league for ranking. So it's a little bit of a rebuild like you were talking about, but they're playing great.
I think it's a 2-on-1 now? No, 3-on-1. That's what I'm assuming, because they keep shooting, but no, so we've seen 2 DMG players, or 3 DMJ players come off.
DMG goes ahead and moves up to the mirror. Mini wall, and the stick doesn't get there. I don't know if it got shot.
Oh. So this is number 7, Lewis, and he is really
having a game.
Yeah, he does not know that the snake player is just waiting to bait him, though.
Right.
So he's looking for bodies, trying to figure out where bodies are.
It's gone real quiet.
I believe it is a 1-on-1.
Yeah. Oh, and he got him. Lewis is dead. Wow. All right. Well, that patience paid off. Oh, no. The DMG player walks off.
Oh. So A-Team did have a player over than Doritos hanging out.
Yep.
Number 12.
It's good. We've watched a lot of good games on this field today. A lot of good games that I watched teams go up in both bodies, position, and then flip it back around, and not just on penalties. So this has been a very entertaining layout for spectators. Love it.
Yes, I've only caught a little bit of the pro match. It was over there, helping the boys out, making sure that they were all good to go.
Yep. So we got Royal City Sea Dogs and Indianapolis Mutiny back on the field. Sea Dogs up 3-1. We got about 5.5 minutes on the clock.
Still, that's a lot of time, especially for Mutiny being a hyperactive team.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of time to work with. I mean, I've seen them win quick points. I've seen them win long points, but we'll see if they can put it together.
Yeah, I agree with that description. I generally see Mutiny being they're not a passive team.
No. I think Jay back here is going to take a big bite.
Yep, going for the straight run in. The straight run in has not been the popular way to get into the snake today. Going around that outside back corner has probably been the most popular way to get into the snake.
So he is going to get mirrored up in the snake here.
Yeah. Look at the Sea Dog player going ahead and locking down on that lane, hoping that the Mutiny player tries to make that jump over to the brick.
So far, it looks like it's a 5 alive for both teams.
So interesting. The Sea Dog player keeps looking out at, I believe, the ref.
Oh yeah, he's definitely looking at the ref to see where the ref is looking right now.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, it's not a bad tactic. Ref's going to be looking at players.
Yep, perfectly legal. Yeah.
Oh, it looks like Mutiny is on their side of the Doritos.
Sea Dog loses their back line. Loses 2 off back line. Oh, good move. Good, quick, instantaneous move by the Sea Dog player. And the kill. Very happy with that.
Mutiny is definitely pushing the presence down the field, though, getting kills. Looks like that is 2 players coming off for Mutiny.
Yeah, Mutiny dropping back to the home from the God.
So there's a running ref to check Nevius, though, see if he got hit. Oh, no, not the cam player here.
Uh-oh. No,
Mutiny's going to lose another, so now it is
lost the home. It is, it's all falling apart for Mutiny. Rosado has been playing fantastic for Sea Dogs today.
I think it might be a 1-on-1 right now.
No, if it's a 1-on-1, I still think the Sea Dog has the advantage in position.
Yeah, because I mean, Mutiny needs to go towards buzzards. They have to go there. You can't just hang out.
Yeah, I believe you're right. Looks like a 1-on-1. So I think that the Sea Dog player has more options for moving around where he is, creating surprise angles on the Mutiny player. Mutiny player is a little bit more stuck in his bunker.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard, too, because he's kind of playing whack-a-mole. I mean, this guy has a lot to work with to kind of move around.
Mutiny player thinks that he hit him on the loader. Refs think otherwise.
Yeah, so if you get this ref in the center looking.
Yeah. He's on top of him. Mutiny players.
Yeah, he's giving him the clean sign.
Yep. So, yeah, that Mutiny player's a little bit stuck. He doesn't have great options.
I think he's running low on paint, too.
No, that's never
trying to look at the camera here. It looks like he maybe has 1 or 2 pods.
Yeah, Rosado has a lot of paint left on him. Oh, did he get hit? He's asking for a head check.
Yep, and
refs are pulling him out.
He's going to get him.
Good game for that Mutiny player.
He's going to give him another extra right there.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just, see red and you don't see the refs pointing at people telling them that they're out.
Yeah. So that's a good example of what I'm saying. Where the Sea Dogs looked like they were up in that game. They had it in the all sewn up, and they Mutiny manages to flip it.
About 2.5-minute point.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they're down by 1. So, if they can do that again, but quicker to tie it up.
Yeah.
We know we got A-Team and DMG with a tied match right here.
5 minutes left.
I like to think that I'm hoping that DMG can hold together with it, but I'm not sure.
So we want to take a second to thank our sponsors such as GI Sports, HK Army, Valken, Lux, Dye. Anyways, all these sponsors help make this possible. So it gives you a chance at home to watch some paintball if you can't come out here. So we just want to thank all of them for supporting us. All right.
Shout out Dye.
Shout out Dye.
Best markers out there.
You sound like you might be biased. Is that possible?
It's potentially.
It's potential.
Potential.
We just had Devin from Dye here in the booth a couple matches ago. He was good, really good at commentating. DMG, strong move right in the snake.
Ooh, but he's looking at the ref like he got hit.
Yeah, it's never a good sign when you look at the ref. And it's on the goggles.
Justin Kim did get peeled off too, so A-Team did lose their snake presence.
Yeah.
DMG did lose their snake, and they lost their backside snake, so the DMG players are going to try to field from the Doritos out.
Annapolis makes a slightly awkward move, but manages to go ahead and get into snake 1 from the snake can.
Dude, what do you got to do to dodge through paint and get through there?
Yeah. Wow, real aggressive. He's going to go right up the S2 of the other team. I believe that's Rob on his back right shoulder blade.
When he dove in, I think that's what he caught it off that the pillow.
Yep.
Because he had a real awkward dive there.
We have to head off the comment thread at home screaming that he's playing with a hit. We have to get ahead of it.
Let him know.
Yeah.
I feel like he could, if he looks back inside, he can lob him over the pillow to shoot that Dorito corner. He's going to tactically retreat, though, which I think he still has a shot.
He might have gotten clipped.
He is going to get clipped.
Clipped on the butt. It's a tough way to go. Dorito Tower drops over here, though.
Yeah, so A-Team is pushing down the Doritos right now. Yep. DMG just has a snake corner left.
Ooh, I don't know if he's aware of just how far his... yeah, it doesn't matter.
There it is, yep.
Good game from A-Team. They needed it, too. So there's going to be almost 4 minutes still left on the clock when this is over. We're having a walk-by by Michael, our ultimate ref on this field.
He was very nice. Spoke to him earlier. Made sure we were good about some stuff.
Yeah.
He was super nice. Other head ref I talked to today was nice.
Yeah, I'd say they're doing a great job. So a reminder, if you're up in the New Hampshire area, or if you're not, just please come and visit us. We need the population. We got a Spick and Span doing a live show at AG Paintball up in Ware, New Hampshire. You have a chance to meet them, say hi, listen to their podcast.
So it's a really good thing they're doing with the podcast. So between them and the Play the Game one, those guys are really doing a lot for the community. You know, they're all good dudes. I like talking with them.
Yep. So we've had Greens Fan and Spica come up a few times to AG. It's been really great having them. So it'll be great to have them again. Here we go. We got Royal City Sea Dogs versus Mutiny. Sea Dogs up by 1
again.
Oh. Watching the player walk off from Mutiny. They lost their snakeside can.
Let's see. Nevius is going to fill it from the home. They're going to mirror up here in the snake. But he's going to immediately come to this 50 brick.
Mutiny fills out to the back corner on the snake side. I don't think they're aware that the brick is hot yet. The snake brick. You should know now.
I think he knows now from the shots and stuff.
Yeah. I'm not sure they've communicated that to their snake player, though, because the S2 is still looking the other way.
Which, I mean, technically the Sea Dog kid could come inside, crawl around, give him a goon gat real quick, and no one's going to stop him.
Yep.
So we saw it a lot in the pro matches, them doing that.
So the Mutiny player is turning, but not because he was given knowledge. He's just guessing.
So he's on it now. He's looking at the 50 though, which he doesn't know the guy went inside.
No idea. I just saw him move up the Dorito side for
I think that. Did he get? Oh, I think he got team killed.
Shot.
So the Dorito corner shot in, trying to shoot the Mutiny player, and torched his own player.
Yep. Haven't seen a lot of that today. I'm surprised because as much as there's bunkers blocking vision on this field, you'd think that would happen more often, but hasn't happened much.
I think J-Mac is also just going to get friendly fired there. So a lot of friendly firing going on right now, just really trying to pad their kills.
Based on his body language, I think you're completely correct.
Oh,
He just got team
He's
killed.
very upset with Nevius right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we got the minute call left.
Sea Dogs up a body. Up a point in the match. And unfortunately, they just lost their backhand. So
I see 3 Sea Dogs left alive, and I only see 1 Mutiny player left alive, which is Nevius over here on the Snake, unless someone's hiding on the Doritos.
No, I'm watching people walk off Dorito side. So he's got to go now.
Oh, but he's going to get picked up though.
Well, the dream dies there.
So I mean, that was a close match.
Yeah. So the refs are not calling an end of the game, which means there must be somebody still left alive, right?
Well, no, I don't think they don't have to call if no bodies are. You can let time run out.
All right. Now they're shooting. Someone's shooting at a bunker.
Maybe they just have bad intel.
Dorito, backline Dorito for the Sea Dogs. Backline Dorito for the Sea Dogs. He's moving up the Dorito side. He doesn't really need to. As a matter of fact, he probably shouldn't. Yep.
Yeah, so that's a little rough. There wasn't so much team killing. Would have been a little bit better.
there was a lot of team killing out there. We'll have a lot to talk about on the ride back to the hotel tonight.
Yeah, honestly, I don't know if that's... Did Mutiny lose both today?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Yes, I know Sea Dogs were looking really, really strong. I believe they won the first one.
Yep.
They're sitting high, too, in the rankings, I believe.
The Sea Dogs are looking pretty good. I can tell you where they're at. Second. Sea Dogs are 5th overall for the season right now. So the match we got going on right now, we have Annapolis A-Team versus DMG. DMG is sitting at 26. Annapolis A-Team is sitting at 8th overall. Of course, by the end of this event, some of that's going to change.
So A-Team on the breakout here, going to pull Justin a little short.
Yep.
Go to the corner. DMG is going to send one in. They're going to get mirrored up now on the Snake.
There's still a lot of time left. DMG doesn't... I'm sorry. DMG doesn't have to be stupid about this.
Yeah, this is one of those, if you have it, take it, work together, find bodies.
DMG makes a good job threading their way up the Snake. He's going to go ahead and make that bump over the Snake brick. I'd love for him to get his legs out of that lane, though. Yeah, there you go. Get your gun up, sir. Post up and wait.
So I think DMG knows that, or assuming. I'll say they got the 2 in the Snake again. So they're setting that trap again.
Mm-hmm.
So they want Justin to try to release from this 50 and try to go up into that, the more inset Snake player's gun. So Justin's going to kind of do a little head check here. And he is going to get clipped.
Oh, no. Oh, what a waste.
Yeah, you do all that effort, you put it in, get there.
Yeah.
You're more valuable alive, especially when you're at the 50. Let your boys behind you do a little bit of work.
So we got just under 3 minutes on the clock. DMG's down points for the match, but they're moving up the Snake really well, and I think they're up bodies.
Go in the center.
He misses that shot.
Yeah, so that's not a shot you want to miss either. No. You want to be on that shot.
Because you just gave away your nice position on their side of the field.
So yeah, DMG's now pushing into their side of the Snake.
DMG's also pushing up the Dorito side.
I'll say A-Team does have 2. I see 3. I don't know if there's a 4th body.
A-Team could switch into clock killing mode, but there's still a lot of time. I'm not, 2 minutes is a lot of clock to kill. Oh, good bump over. DMG makes the bump over.
He's going to catch the home player, maybe.
Oh, no, he gets blown up. Blown up by that mini brick in the middle. That's unfortunate. Now, A-Team should be able to kill the clock.
Well, no, I was saying, now they know, too, that there's 2 in the Snake. They killed the first one. They have the second body. They're looking for it. Ooh, but he's going to come off this inside lane, which might give him... Oh, he is going to get the crossfield kill, though. Oh,
we're at a minute and a half. I understand that move from DMG. I don't think it was a high percentage move of pulling that one off, but I understand why
they have bodies here to launch. There's 3 bodies.
Yeah, body flying up the middle. Is he clean? Does he have a hopper hit? No, it might be Rob.
See the other player looking at him. So we have a minute 8 left on this match. So we'll say minute 5 now.
It's going to be a real interesting next game, next point. 3-3 as long as he's clean.
I mean, you have a minute left. You might burn the clock, go in overtime. That way you have a full, nice 5 minutes to work with.
Yeah, so we're going to have an interesting next point. We're going to go to commercial for a second, pay some bills, and we'll be right back. Thank you. All right, we are back. We got Sacramento DMG versus Annapolis A-Team. It is a tight game. We got 1 minute on the clock, so we're going to see if teams want to just settle for a tie or they're going to send it and try to win it. I think the answer is try to win it?
Yeah. They both sent the snake guys mirrored up.
DMG's just lost their Dorito Tower.
I'll say so. A little bit of snapping here in the center, and then the DMG player is gonna go inside.
He's got to.
Oh.
Well, the ref just got blown up. Sorry, ref. Sorry, ref again.
It's so weird. I feel like he's trying to shoot the bunker and make him think that he's there, but
another DMG player coming off the field.
We got 30 seconds left here.
We also have a cornhole game going on in the background that keeps making me think there's flags flying.
Ooh, and A-Team is pushing it down their Doritos.
Well, they are trying to win it.
They're in their Doritos. The snake player has no idea what is happening right now. If he would just turn around and look inside.
10 seconds. I think this is going to go to a tie. No.
Yeah, the DM. Oh.
Ooh, maybe. No, I don't think he got there. He didn't get there. Wow.
So I don't know. I would be upset with that back ref for not pulling that player out of the back.
Enough. So
he just let him sit there, and that's why.
That A-Team player came out of a Dorito. Came out of a Dorito, paused for a second, and then started running. And that 1 second of pause, just killed him on that.
Yeah.
And all right, we'll be right back.
Good Game Sports Park has only been open 7 months, so we're a young field. We're hungry. We continue to develop. We continue to iterate. I don't see us ever being completed with a field because for us, we're paintballers at heart, and we want to keep building new and exciting things for our players.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American Xball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that.
All right, we are back. This is a tense overtime situation between Annapolis A-Team and DMG. DMG has played really out of their minds so far this match.
DMG's going to lose their snake corner, but they still have their snake, and he's on the cross, so he's shooting inside here.
A-Team very quickly into the snake brick. Don't think DMG notices it. DMG loses their snake player with a visor hit.
So that's a kill too. I would say A-Team still looks like they're 5 alive.
Yep, and A-Team's got the position certainly. Just lose, take out the home. Try to fill in the snake. I think he's going to get killed. That was, speaking of bonus bowling, that's a fine trade for A-Team. I mean, A-Team's fine with that. They're up on bodies.
This guy
take out that back Dorito, and they should be that should be it. So
so there they go. They're calling out the kill 4, so they know they're going to get it.
Kill 5. Unless I'm mistaken, is there another DMG player hiding out there somewhere?
Not that I saw.
No, I think that might be it. So I'm not biased here. I'm not rooting really for either team. But I will say, if DMG was the underdog, a big underdog coming in this match, and they played lights out, and it's it's tough to see them not win it after taking on one of the better teams in the league.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely, like I said, from them having a rough season last year, and then dealing with what they dealt with, I feel like they're showing up a little bit here.
Oh yeah,
so it's definitely good to see.
So you might as well go ahead and hit the buzzer.
So we got Ben over there. Looks like he's dying a little bit.
Yeah.
No puke yet, so we're good.
Is that an ever-present danger with Ben?
No, I feel like that's a lot of players. It's humid out here. It's a little hot, muggy. You're running back and forth. Sometimes you feel like you got to get rid of some of those demons.
All right, well, that was that match, if I'm not mistaken. So Annapolis A-Team hangs on for the win. DMG played a hell of a game to even take it to overtime, so good for them. Let's take a brief second to look at our bingo board, which somehow just ends in a tie. All right, we got nothing going on here.
We did have a shoot a teammate, though.
Oh, shoot a teammate. I'll take it. It won't win me the game, but I'll take it. If anybody was late to the box, would have been nice. All right, well, what do you got for tomorrow?
Tomorrow we have PB Fit, and then we're going to have Nasty. Or not Nasty, I'm sorry. PB Fit and Jesters.
Okay, Jesters, we watched them play a lot. They're a little bit of a wild team. What I mean by that is they're a little unpredictable.
Yeah, I mean they have some seasoned people on that team. I can't think of their snake player's name, the Russian player. I say, but he's a weapon. If you take him off the field, you still have a little bit better of a chance. But he's definitely one to look at, one to focus on. PB Fit. That's a huge team to take on. Those guys have a great establishment down there. They grind hard. Yep. They have a little bit of a chip over the shoulder. Trying to prove themselves to being a Texas team, being a pro team, then dropping down. Yep. Tomorrow's definitely going to be a big grinder. I know we're on this field for both matches tomorrow, so we are excited to be on the cast. That way our family back home can tune in and watch us play. It's going to be interesting tomorrow. I'm ready for it. Yeah. Hopefully it gets a little drier. We stay a little not wet.
not as bad as today.
Yeah.
Well, I believe in you. I have no doubt that they're going to win every single game tomorrow.
I appreciate that, and we're going to try. It's nice being on the semi-pro team with those guys. Yeah. Stepping down for pro from this event, so it's nice to bring like a clarity, a calm, and try to get these guys together. I mean, they're all young players who've been playing together for a little bit now, so. Hope we can be the seasoned vet to help them out and take them to victory.
Seasoned pro. You got the gray hair and what I assume is the credit rating to back up the veteran status.
Yeah, especially if I've been in paintball this long.
Yeah, absolutely. Tell me about it. Well, thank you so much. It was great having you.
Thank you very much.
Good luck tomorrow. And thank you, everybody, for tuning in. It's been wonderful to have you. Thanks to our production team. Thanks to the refs. I always have to thank the refs. They have the worst job out there. So good work to them.
It's not fun.
And please tune in tomorrow. Tomorrow you don't have to be at work, so you don't have to hide from your boss to watch this webcast.
There you go.
Yeah, there we go. All right, thank you so much. Have a good night, everybody.
It's one of the softest guns I've... Hey, what's up, guys? Mark Johnson here with AC Diesel. I want to talk to you guys about the Shocker amp. This is my 24th season. I'm playing in the pro division. I want to talk about the amp. Straight out of the box, under $1,000 retail gun. Straight out of the box, shoots just like your top $1,500 gun. One good thing about the Shocker amp is the efficiency. I shoot 9 to 10 pods, no problem on my 88. And then it does come with the Freak Kit, the best barrel on the market right now, and you get your inserts as well. And you can upgrade with the full insert kit. If you're a mech player, it's a quick release. One screw out the back, pop it up, put new solenoid in it, you're good to go. Less than 60 seconds, I can have that thing changed out for me. One thing I like about the Shocker is how small and compact it is, and it's super, super lightweight. We were the test team when it first came out. I have not one issue at all playing with this marker. Out of the box, straight on the pro field, compete with the top paintball markers in the league. One good thing about Shocker is the support team that they have. They come all to the major events and minor events. They got all the techs here ready to go, set you up. You got a problem with your marker, on the spot, and they got you fixed. If you're looking for a Shocker amp in your area, go to your local dealers, and they can get you hooked up with any Shockers that you need. American-made gun, made in Pennsylvania.
inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline Maxwell preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Yeah. So then they can cue the other person. Sounds like what you're saying is they have a bunch
My name is Todd Boyer. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I play for Kansas City, Missouri All-Stars. Started the team about 4 or 5 years ago. Started the D4 season playing MSXL. We won the series. Won the series in D3. We are now playing semi-pro. Back in May of 2021, I opened up my own field. Took a huge risk, spent my whole life savings on building the KC Sports Complex. I wanted to build a high competitive atmosphere for people to come out and learn from some of the best in Kansas City, and I believe I achieved that by building the field. January 2nd, I went in to get my shoulder surgery. I had been having issues for about a year. I went in and we ended up finding out that I had a bicep tear, labrum tear, my AC joint had to be cleaned as well. Just dealing with that during the off season was very mentally defeating, obviously physically as well, not being able to lift your arm up. The mental thing was crusher. I'm getting off my surgery and getting PT, and I'm going to be in the gym, 3-4 days a week, getting after it, just trying to be in the best shape I can. One of the goals for the Missouri All-Stars this year for me and for the team is making it onto the pro field, winning first in front of everybody. We've started doing 3-day grinds, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We've been doing drills. It's just one big, giant, cultured family, and we love the vibe that we got going on.
Good Game Sports Park has only been open 7 months, so we're a young field. We're hungry. We continue to develop. We continue to iterate. I don't see us ever being completed with the field because for us, we're paintballers at heart, and we want to keep building new and exciting things for our players.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American Xball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly and just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas ask me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
One, two, three, go!
On pain pills for like a couple months, and I was like, I'm done taking pain pills. So my wife went ahead and she did the research and made the salve, and I started using it and ain't took a pain pill since.
and I'm at Willow Springs International Raceway. We're about to stack up a Gel Blaster Surge and Surge XL against a spec-out electric race car to find out exactly how fast these blasters can really fire. Let's check out the car. What's up?
What's happening?
I've heard so many great things about you. My name is Demi.
Craig, good to meet you.
Look at this car, dude. This is awesome. I've heard so much about this car, and I would love to hear more straight from you.
Absolutely. This is the ultimate EV track monster by Unplugged Performance. But you know what? Before I give you the details, let's get in the car.
Bet. Let's go. I got some gears. Come on. I feel like I'm in a spaceship, dude.
There you go.
Yeah, let's freaking do it.
Let's do it.
Fast. Bye-bye. So what made you start driving, like, souped-up Teslas?
I was a professional freestyle skier.
Oh.
For 15 years, retired from that, and I was like, I still need that adrenaline rush.
The torque is just crazy on the electric cars.
Yeah.
You should feel that torque control, dude. Get sideways with it. I could definitely feel, like, what that lip on the front does.
At 150 miles an hour, it generates 4,000 pounds of downforce on the car.
Whoa, that's how you put in reverse?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wait, what? How fast was that?
We beat the track record by 3 seconds.
On your warm-up lap. Oh my gosh, my chest is beating. Oh. What's up, guys? How you doing? I'm Demi.
Vincent.
Great to meet you.
Hey, Joe.
What's up? I want to hear all about these gel blasters, but first we got to talk about that car ride. That was insane. We were getting sideways.
drinking anywhere low.
I'm pretty sure I felt some sparks. I felt the heat coming.
It was awesome to have you in the car. This is the first time we've had a passenger. This car specifically is all about the fastest lap. Modified aero for ultimate downforce, stripped out interior, caged in the suspension. It is unbelievable.
But can the car do this?
Okay, can't do that.
Enough about the car. We want to hear more about the Gel Blasters.
So we're a brand new company straight out of Austin, Texas. And we've had a phenomenal year with a couple of really cool products. The first one here is the Gel Blaster Surge. This one we got started off with. And this one right here is the Gel Blaster XL, the big brother to that bad boy. The cool thing about
Shoot him, you gotta get it back. He deserves it.
That was
rad. Super fun, right?
So we had a lot of really neat features in our blasters. This was our first one, the Surge, and we had lithium-ion battery in it.
You said battery?
Just like the Tesla.
Nice.
It's got full auto. It's got single fire, interchangeable barrels, so you can get different velocities. The safety barrel is about 100 feet per second, and then the fast barrel is about 175 feet per second. And then on the XL, we wanted to add some more features to the big brother. So we got larger battery in this one, single shot, full auto, and 3-round burst. And then the XL goes about 160 to about 250 feet per second.
That sounds really awesome, but do any of us even know what feet per second means?
I have no idea what that means, but I can tell you I could go 160 miles an hour in the front straight.
Well, that's what we're here today to do. We're going to put our gellets up against your race car and see who's faster. We've got our high-speed camera set up so we can see how fast the gellets are versus the race car.
I don't even know whose camera it is to be on right now. I feel like I have to be on yours because it's the first time a passenger's been in the car.
Yeah.
But I think line them up!
Round 1. Fight!